What up, pimp? How are you?
Bro, I did episode for the podcast, like my interview
Yes.
for the podcast, and they said they are not going to use it because my English is not good and people not will not understand me. And he said even him have a like big problem to understand me. Bro, this podcast have like 11 subscribers on number. I have 80 on YouTube. So like, bro, like my English is that bad.
No, I don't think so at all. I think it's very good.
Like, like, so I say like I have more people than you have, guys. I have more followers, so my English is good.
You can't treat it
No,
that. You can't treat it that way. Everybody's got an opinion, and that's fine. Let them have their opinion. So you're
I'm sorry, I just freaked the fuck. I
don't
just
don't
sorry.
don't freak out. I can understand you, and I'm like the reasonable person of the world. So if I can understand you, they can understand you. They're just being overly critical.
Yeah,
I can tell you this right now. If you had 8,000 subscribers on YouTube or 800,000 subscribers or 80,000 subscribers, they would not be saying this. There's also the issue that they may have felt that they didn't do a good job and they're just giving you a random excuse. Keep that in mind as well.
I'm sorry. I just freaked the fuck out. I'm sorry. Because I don't know. Because like sorry.
That's okay. And it's a lesson for the future. You can always, like, I bet you don't do this because most people don't. Do you read the questions beforehand, like out loud,
Yes.
and you listen to
No.
yourself? And you listen to yourself?
No.
No, exactly.
No.
So you might read the questions beforehand, but you're not like pronunci uh, pronouncing things, and like that may be an issue. Do you have a strong accent? Everybody's got an accent to some. Everybody's got an accent to some extent. Everyone has an accent to some extent. You can't let this get
Yeah.
you down. How? Who was this podcaster, or who was this person?
The cabinet. They have cabinet. The name of the podcast is not the cabinet.
Is what?
Is the cabinet. The name of the podcast is cabinet.
And they make cabinets? Do they make cabinets?
Yeah. The cabinet. Yeah. On a number.
And what do they do?
They just talk shit about everything.
Okay,
Bro, and I did that episode in one crack in the fucking morning.
you did it at 1 o'clock in the morning. Okay,
Yes.
well, you still get to use it, right?
No,
What do you
I
mean?
can.
Why?
They are not going to release that episode.
So you have it on your end, don't you?
No,
Why
I
didn't?
was host.
Yeah, you were host. Why didn't you record it?
Yeah, next time.
What are you doing? Why didn't you record it?
Next time.
What are you doing? What? That's your That's your job is to record everything.
Next time.
What are you talking about next time? Why didn't you record it?
Because I don't know. I don't,
Remember, I even told you you need two separate recording devices in case one doesn't work for whatever reason. This time you had zero.
I need time off. I'm not good mood right now. I need time off. I don't want to. No, no. I will be back tomorrow.
People make mistakes before you go. Your English is fine. People do interviews with you all the time. This is the first time you've gotten this negative feedback. I wouldn't be so down that they said that they're not publishing the interview. I would be more pissed off at myself that I didn't record it on my end. That's what I have to do as a podcaster. I am the person who has to record it. And I would recognize that I made a mistake. Mistakes happen, but I don't want you this to happen to you again. You need to figure out a system where you're recording with two different devices so that if one of them goes down, you're recording with the other one and you don't have to rely on somebody else to publish your podcast. This is your podcast. But don't let the haters get to you. Your English is fine. If I were sitting in here and saying to you, I don't understand what you're saying. I don't understand what you're saying. You need to translate that. Well, then that might be difficult, but I have ears of your average English speaker and I can understand you just fine.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Did you have to do a lot of speaking? I mean, you shouldn't. You should just be reading a question and listening to them, right?
They are not going to send me that questions before.
Wait a second. They interviewed you?
Yes.
Oh, that's different. So you weren't the host. You
Yeah.
were the guest.
Yeah. Yes. Sorry. Yes. Yeah.
Okay. I could see if you didn't have the questions beforehand. Why were you the guest? How did you get connected with them? Tell me.
Because I just asked. I just asked, hey guys, can I be on your podcast? And I did.
Okay, well, that's good that you did that. How did you find out about them?
And this was long time. It was like I have like history with one of his like hosts there. So I just asked if I can be there. They said yes. Rest is history.
Okay. I could see how they would think if you were the guest and you're having to put sentences together, I could see how they might think that your English is too difficult to understand. I think that they, if anything, could put subtitles to clarify any words that may be difficult for the viewer to
Yeah,
understand.
they don't think like that.
Okay, okay. Well, there's nothing you can do about it. You just have to recognize that in the future, you need to be the one who is recording and you move on. Do another
I will
podcast.
see what.
Do another podcast tomorrow.
Yeah. Bro, like I'm not like bro, like I'm not like okay, it's like too much and I just freak out, I just like freak out. I just freak out.
There's no reason to freak out. Even if they did record it, they have 7 followers. That's not a huge audience. It's no big deal.
And
This wasn't a huge opportunity. You're good.
but but that is like two times happened with me. This like same bullshit. The first I was doing podcast, like it was about Bitcoin. I know something about Bitcoin. We was recording both, and like after that, like if you don't have a Bitcoin, we cannot release it.
You were
And
were
I'm
you
not
were
going
you
to it.
were you a guest again?
Yes,
Okay, so they said to you if you don't have any Bitcoin, we can't release your podcast.
yes,
Were they asking for money?
no,
Okay, I understand where they're coming from that. You don't know that much. They're saying you don't know that much about Bitcoin because you're not invested in it. That doesn't necessarily ring true. but they don't want their listeners to be like, hey, this is just some normie who doesn't have any Bitcoin and we're doing an interview with them. Like, did they not know that you didn't have any Bitcoin beforehand?
No, before that, they never have this conversation about if I have or not. After that, only.
After that, okay, so basically they were like, okay, we're gonna do an interview on Bitcoin. You're like, cool, and they're like, all right, well, first question, do you have any Bitcoin? And you're like, no, and then they're like, oh, okay. They ask you some other questions. The interview ends, and then they're like, we're not gonna release it because you don't have any Bitcoin. Is that correct?
Yes,
I,
basically what happened.
okay, I understand where they're coming from. They have they have a certain audience that is invested, and they don't want to list the investors don't want to waste their time with people who aren't invested, and that's understandable. They should have asked you beforehand, do you have any Bitcoin? But that's not a big deal. That's a different reason than this one, and both of them are fine. I mean, I can tell you I've had podcasts that I have done, and well, like not necessarily like we recorded it, but uh, that I thought we were going to do a podcast and then we didn't for whatever reason, and I was disappointed because of that, and it just made me better. It made me work through my setup better, like and how I dress for podcasts and I'll give you an instance. I mean, even with your podcast, I was just on my phone and it was like I don't want to say I wasn't taking it seriously. I took it very seriously, but I wasn't dedicating my whole computer to it where I had more processing power and stuff. And I was about to do this podcast with this one guy, and I just was like on my phone. I was like, okay, let's do it. And um, and we didn't record. He says we'll record later this month because he got busy, but it's like whatever. Normally, people, if you're gonna set up a time with me, we're gonna record. But it motivated me to when I do podcasts, I wear a jacket and I um, have a whole background now that like really looks nice and it's really cool and it looks good on camera. And I said to myself, I'm not going to do this anymore where it's just from my phone generally. If I have to, I will, but I'm going to take this more seriously. And it made me better. With you, it's a difficult situation because they did not. Did you ask for the questions beforehand?
No, because this was like open conversation.
Okay.
It was open conversation.
That makes it difficult because um, you can't rehearse then. I mean, you can rehearse some things, but you can't rehearse everything, and that makes it difficult for you. It's not a big deal though. Do I think that if I were to interview you, I could interview you and we could publish it? Absolutely, 100%, no doubt. So I don't know what they're talking about, but obviously they thought it was difficult. And if anything, I would put subtitles at the bottom and just say, "Hey, this is what he's saying." If people didn't understand what it was, to me, it's an excuse for them. They didn't. To me, it's an excuse, and that's okay. It's no big deal. It's really nothing to get down on yourself about. From your end, it's a lesson to you. You need to record, even when you're a guest. You need to be recording. When I'm a guest, I'm recording, even though I'm not necessarily recording the speaker, because then I get an echo effect. I'm recording myself. So if let's just say the speaker was like, "Oh, I lost all the audio or I lost all the video or whatever," I could literally be like, "Here's my video. All you have to do is cut yourself into it, asking the questions." And you want to have that same ability, basically, if you can.
Yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, I understand. But like the biggest problem with this, I would I always want to do interviews. It's like my small dreams. But I did twice, and was like nothing. So I'm more pissed off about I lose this chance.
Okay, so you've only been a guest twice, and both times it did not publish, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, there's a way around this. You can work on your English. And I know that you try, and you're close. I mean, when you're in here, I do my best to adjust when you're saying some things. Um, and you can work on your accent. Uh, you can, but I don't want you to get down on yourself, Tony. You're fine. I can understand you. The average person can understand you. I think they're making an excuse. So don't be so sad about it. There are You can't win them all. You can't get on every podcast. Not everybody's going to always publish. But I get how you feel. I know when I didn't do this, one guy had me set up. I thought we were going to do a podcast. We didn't. We just did we just did like a preliminary interview, and I was pissed off until later that day, and I did another interview, and I knocked it out of the park. It was really good, and then I got my confidence back. That's how you have to be. So you have to just go interview someone else. Make sure that you read the questions beforehand. Make sure that you're double recording in case anything happens to your first recording, and you move on with your life. And there's a phrase. There's a phrase. The best revenge is massive success. So you just go be really successful, and they're gonna regret not publishing your interview.
But right, what if this is it was my only one chance to get on podcast in my life?
It's not at all. You're gonna have lots of chances at this, especially the more and more you interview people. You're gonna interview people, and then they're gonna say, "Hey, I have a podcast too. Do you want to be on my podcast?" Don't think that this is your only chance at all. But I would focus on your podcast and promoting yourself. Yeah, being on other people's podcasts is cool, but it's as you know, it's difficult. You don't know what they're gonna ask. You are, especially if you don't have the questions beforehand, you're nervous. You're worried to make sure that you don't get disconnected or have any technology issues. There are those kinds of events that occur, and you can't always control it. So if I were you, I would focus on that which I could control. And something that you can control is you doing the interviewing.
So yeah, so like I'm sorry, I just freak out. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Like sometimes I am like break out and I say something. I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize. You're absolutely fine. It happens. And they might just not have liked their end of the podcast too. And they're just giving you some excuse why they're not publishing it. It's no big deal. Nothing to get worked up over. You should get some rest, and then tomorrow you go do a podcast with
I
someone.
will podcast in 20 minutes.
Okay, so are you
Okay.
hosting it?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so you just go and you do the best podcast that you can, and when you're done, come in here, let me know how it went, and you're gonna have more confidence. I guarantee it, as much as I can.
Thank you.
Okay, so don't feel badly. And again, the best revenge is massive success. So
Yeah.
go be really successful, and they're gonna regret not publishing your interview with them.
Yeah. I hope this will happen soon because I am I don't know how long I can keep doing this like this live without any big win. So I hope so.
You shouldn't think that way. You're very early in this process. You shouldn't feel like you might not get a big win for 2 or 3 years. You've got to recognize it. You have to be patient. If you continue to interview every day and record every day, in 1 year you'll have 365 interviews. That's a big library for people to start to become your fan and start to get into your interviews with people. You recognize that, right?
And
So that's what you want to do. You have to recognize that. It's a marathon, not a sprint, and you can't get frustrated if you don't have a big win. You may say, Rabbi, I've done 10 podcasts in the last 2 months or whatever, and more than that. You'll hopefully you'll say, I've done 60 podcasts in the last 2 months, and the ones that have the most amount of views, they only have 150 views. What am I doing wrong? And it's like that is part of the grind. And if you're like, yeah, but there are other people who have tens of thousands of views when they've done 60 interviews, and you have to understand those people are buying views. You don't have the money to buy views, so you're not in that category. You can't compete with that. You have to compete with real, organic people. And if you are, if you are, if you're going to be successful, I mean, I can nearly guarantee you're going to have massive amounts of success. If you say to yourself, you know, is tomorrow your 1,000th day of chess?
Yeah.
No way, and it just so happens to be the 250th anniversary of the United States, right? Isn't that that's just serendipitous, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you have to say to yourself, Tony, I was able to play chess a lot over. I played like 5,000 games over the last 1,000 days. If I were to do the same thing, but I would just record a podcast for the next 1,000 days, that would mean I would have 1,000 podcasts that I would have done. And 1,000 podcasts gives you maybe 500 hours, maybe 1,000 hours worth of content. You're going to get people who are going to want to sponsor you at that point. So you basically have to say to yourself, I have to do the exact same thing that I did with playing chess as I did with podcast, or I have to do the same thing with podcasting as I did with playing chess. And then that'll be 3 years from now or so. Hopefully you will have blown up by then. Hopefully I will have blown up by then. But even if you hadn't, even if I don't have any influence on you or no one else has any influence on you, you just got to keep doing it. It's got to become part of your daily routine that, hey, I'm going to find somebody to do a podcast with them. If I can't find them, I'm going to go on Kick. I'm just going to find somebody who's not doing anything on there, and I'm going to interview them for 30 minutes to an hour. And then I'm going to publish it, and I'm going to ask them to publish on their channels. And another thing that I told you that I don't think you've been doing is you're not publishing to Reddit, are you?
Um,
And that's where AI gets a lot of its information. So in order, I mean, you don't have to do it now because I know you've got another podcast, but you need to start uploading your videos to Reddit. You have a subreddit, right?
yeah.
Okay, it's just sitting there. People can't become fans. People can't join it. I mean, maybe
Thank you so much.
you're welcome, big dog. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. Now go do this interview. Make it the best interview you've ever made it, and then come back when you're done and we'll talk about it. Okay? But don't get down on yourself because of English or because you don't own Bitcoin. Neither of which are relevant right now. Your English is fine. I get people in here all the time and I can't understand what they're saying. I don't ever have to translate your stuff. You're fine. Okay? So don't worry about it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Go
Thank
get
you,
it.
Alex.
You go
And
get it.
after that, yeah, we are going to talk about that Empire State Building and like we are fucked.
Empire State Building?
Yeah, that a couple
Okay, why are we fucked?
because this guy just raised bars so much higher.
No, people climb buildings all the time. It's not a bar.
Yeah. But like he proposed to his girlfriend there.
Okay, I mean, that's fine. People climb buildings all the time, and people propose all the time in really cool ways. He didn't raise the bar, at least not for me. I see it as a cool act, but aside from that, it really has no effect on me.
So like I am worried that every woman wants to have like this propose like from the film scenes.
Don't worry about that. Okay, just have a good date with this girl this weekend. Don't worry about those proposals and things. Don't let that get into your head. Go have the best interview that you can and come back when you're done and let's talk about the interview, okay?
Yeah, okay,
All
bro.
right, bye. Practice, they like finish job. Just gangster. Look who it is. Big Gun. What up, son?
No podcast today because I think he forgot.
Did you send him a reminder beforehand?
Yeah, like, but like he was active 10 hours ago on LinkedIn.
Okay, that doesn't mean anything. Did you send him a reminder and did he confirm?
No,
Okay, well, I mean, this is what we've talked about. This is what you have to do as a host. Did you send him a calendar invite?
what do you think?
I want you to answer my question. Did you send?
No,
Okay, why not?
because
You're new. That's all. You're new. That's okay. Do you know how to send a calendar invite?
I uh, I will do with AI next time.
What do you mean you'll do it with AI next time?
I'm gonna ask how to do it AI.
That's good. And send yourself one and learn how to do it. I can tell you, I get when I'm on a podcast, I always have the fear that I'm going to forget to be on one because I'm on a lot of them. And the people who send me the invite beforehand, that's great. That helps. And like confirm beforehand, hey, I'm looking forward to our conversation tomorrow. Let me know if you need anything. It's not a lot of work on your part, and it's great for the guest to be like, oh yeah, I forgot that I was going to be on that podcast. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So these are just things.
everything's so
It's not fuck, dude.
everything is so bad.
You're not taking the advice that I've given you, and you have to do that. I told you I don't want to make it like I told you so, but I don't know. Within the last 2 weeks, I said you're going to run into an issue where somebody's going to forget because you didn't send them an invitation. Make sure you're sending them an invitation. Make sure they have calendar invites. Ask them the day before if there's anything that they need, and that you just tell them that you look forward to doing the podcast with them. That's a reminder for them. You have you have to understand many of these people are very busy, and you have the disadvantage that you're not in the United States. So when you say, okay, we'll do it at 11 o'clock, they don't know what that means. You're their time, so you have to
You
like,
guys from Europe.
okay, that's fine, even if it's from Europe. Uh, there's a time change, perhaps, right? Is he on the same time zone that you are?
He is in Norway, so I think yes.
You think Norway has the same time as you do?
He, yeah,
Okay, good.
he's like
I,
in he's
I,
like in the continent of Europe, so
yeah, but
I
Europe
think so.
Europe has different time zones, so you don't know for sure. You've got to check this stuff. When you send them the invite, it helps them because it'll put it in whatever their time zone is. but that's okay. So, two things that you have to do to stop having this feeling are record the podcast yourself doubly, and secondly, make sure that you're sending out invitations and calendar invites and following up with the people beforehand. Remember what else I told you? Once somebody does your podcast, you want to thank them. And you want to say, I appreciate it. I look forward to having you on again. Have you been doing that?
Yeah. I always, every people I say, I send a message. Thank you. It was fun. Thank you for time.
Okay, do you ask them that okay, so when you post something, do you send it to them?
Yes.
Okay, and do you ask them to post it on their social media?
Yes.
That's great. Good job. Okay, so you're doing one of the three things, but the other two things are really important. So you've got to send out calendar invites and reminders to the person. I would always send out a reminder to the person the day before, more than 24 hours in advance. So let's say we were going to record on Monday. I would send out the reminder either on Saturday or Sunday so that they know, hey, I look forward to this on Monday. Let me know if you need anything. I'd appreciate yada yada yada, whatever it is. Make sense?
But like, why this happen after 6 months doing it? Why this not happen like first weeks?
You weren't doing that many podcasts. You're doing more podcasts now. So the more podcasts that you do, the more issues that are going to emerge. When you first started, you were doing a podcast every 9 days. You're doing a podcast every day now. So of course the issues are going to arise. It's no.
Every 2 days. I'm not in one day every day. I'm not there yet. Every 2 days. I'm not there yet for one every day.
Why can't you do every day? You can surely play
That's
chess.
good. But
You can surely play chess every day for 1,000 days. Why can't you do an interview with someone? You talk to me for an hour every day. Why can't you talk to somebody else for an hour every day?
because I think my podcast losing his like his trustworthy and this.
I don't understand what you mean.
I think my podcast is starting to lose the spark, starting to lose the trustworthy and this.
I think that a podcast loses its trustworthiness when it no longer is regularly uploading. And I'm telling you, if you want people to be a big fan of yours, you need to put out a an upload every day. Just like you play chess every day. You have to say, Tony, if I am able to play chess for an hour every day at points, why can't I just interview someone for an hour every day or 30 minutes or whatever? Why can't you do that?
I don't know.
You're coming up with excuses. I reject excuses. I embrace solutions. So, what does that mean for you? It means that this every 2 day kind of a deal is not good enough. If you did every 2 days, okay, that'd be great. That'd be an improvement. But that shouldn't be your goal. Your goal should be every day, and you should get in a rhythm. You wake up, you brush your teeth, you eat breakfast. Before you play chess, before you do anything, you get on Kick, you find somebody who wants to do an interview if you don't have an interview scheduled that day, and you knock out a 30-minute interview with them or an hour-long interview with them, and then you upload it. It's like, so you have to take an hour to do that, another hour to upload, maybe another hour to put it on other social media. So it's 3 hours a day. That's what a job is, and that's what you have to make podcasting. Now, let's say, how did your interview go with the pet shop?
Very nice, fun, exciting, very nice.
So that's good. That's something good happening in your life.
Why are you always positive? Why?
That's how you have to be in life. Anyone can be negative. No one wants to be around negative people. Every time you came in here, I was just telling you what was wrong what was going on in the world and with you wouldn't want to come in here. You want someone who's positive, who makes you feel like you're being cradled in a blanket like a baby, and tell you that you're good and that you're an excellent individual and that things are going to be okay. That's what people want. But I'm not just doing that for your benefit. I think it's a good mentality to have. If you look at the positive in the world, then you're able to focus on that which unites us as opposed to that which divides us. I understand that there's a lot of negativity in the world. And if you want that, go on TikTok, go on Instagram, go on Facebook, and all the other places, and you're going to see a lot of negativity. But if you come in here, you're going to see a lot of positivity. And that's what I think is a good mentality to have. What are your thoughts?
Yes. Oh, 81. Oh, oh, I have, bro. I post like half. I post like short with my check from my check episode, and already have 3 likes and almost 200 views.
That's great.
And I have a new follower.
That's phenomenal. So, see what happens when you post regularly?
Yeah.
So, that's what you have to do. Now, I understand it's late there, right? Or it's getting late, but you could always upload something to Rumble. You could always upload something to BitChute. You could always create a short. Who are you interviewing tomorrow?
Tomorrow I have that date.
You have what?
That date with that chick.
Okay, you can still do an interview tomorrow. And if I were you, I would do an interview with myself. I think that tomorrow is a really important day, and you just have to record 30 minutes or an hour of yourself. You're not going to be with this girl for 23 hours. So I would wake up extra early and I would interview myself. And I would say, today I'm interviewing myself because I think I've accomplished something really interesting. I have played chess every single day for 1,000 straight days. And I think that that is a great accomplishment. And I'm going to use this time to reflect on what I've learned in chess. For anyone who's interested in chess, if this is a challenge that you want to make for yourself, this is how I did it. I didn't think I would start this way. I started as someone who never had played chess. I didn't like chess. I didn't know much about chess. And now I can beat most any average individual at chess. And if this is something that a skill that you would like, well, this is how I did it. And I would talk about the moves that I use and whether I like to go first. And I would talk about the different platforms that I use online. And I would talk for 30 minutes to an hour. I would interview myself because tomorrow is a big day in your life from a chess perspective. And then on top of that, then you go and you visit this girl. And that's great too. But you can work in an hour of an interview for yourself tomorrow, don't you think?
Oh my god.
Okay, so you should do that. And you shouldn't put that one off because you want to do it on the date. You will be happy that you did it on your 1,000th day. That shows a lot. And it shows your viewers. I mean, it just tells me as a person who I know you pretty well actually, but I don't know you over long periods of time. But I know you very deeply, meaning like I know your motivations, I know your relationships, I know your passions, I know that. And but I don't know you from 2 years ago or 3 years ago. But the fact that you've done this challenge to yourself 1,000 days in a row tells me everything I need to know about you, Tony. That you have perseverance, that you have gumption, that you have chutzpah, you have fortitude, you have consistency, and that's very admirable. In fact,
It,
consistency is all we have in life, and
it's like, yeah, but like, sorry to interrupt you. Sorry.
it's okay.
Like, but like, it's the only game. It's like if I'm playing like 4,000 days Call of Duty, it's a game still.
Let me ask you this: if I said to you, you didn't know me, And I said, and you didn't know I stream my life or anything. And I said to you, Tony, I'm gonna record for 24 hours straight. You might say, okay, well that's a cool goal. That's neat, but it's not neat enough to be on my podcast. There's nothing that interesting about that. Okay. But if I tell you that I've been doing it for nearly 5 years, every single moment of every single day, every conversation that I've been in, every time I've slept, essentially all of that, you're going to say that's really interesting. It's about consistency. It's about the amount of time that you've been able to do it. And so for you to say, well, it's just a game, that's fine. You can transition that mentality into something else. And I want you to transition it into doing a podcast every single day. And I know it's something that you can do. When you do a podcast, when it's done, don't you feel really good?
Yeah,
I
I feel very nice. I make new friends.
exactly.
I feel really nice.
I do too. When I do a podcast, it's like a drug. I I hate to say it, but it is. It's addictive. It's like I feel like I accomplished something. There's all this buildup. All these things could go wrong in a podcast, but when they go really well, it's like this. I feel like I can take uh, breath of. I feel like the stress is relieved, and I get excited. I talk to my stream and tell them what I'm thinking and how I felt it went, and I basically do a debriefing on myself. Uh, I feel really good. And I want you to do that every single day. I want you to have that feeling every single day. I did it, I got it done. Look, you just did a short on one of your check videos and you got a follower, 3 likes, and 200 people viewed your content. That's impressive
Why?
because it's one more follower than you had yesterday, and it's 3 more likes than you had yesterday. If you did that, Tony, every single day for the next 1,000 days, you'd have 1,000 followers just from that. And I know you'd have more than that, but you get what I'm saying. Just from putting out a short, if you had the same type of growth, just from one short.
Yeah.
If I if
So
I
like,
if I were you,
okay,
if I were you, I understand you got the date tomorrow, but I still would interview myself if I were you. That's really important because you've accomplished something really interesting. I would if I did a podcast, I would want to interview you on doing that 1,000 days. That's really how did you
why
keep?
it's interesting? Why is interesting?
It's a long period of time to do something consistently.
Like I was talking to Chat GPT and they said that it's nothing. That one player played like for 14 years. So like this is like every day.
Okay,
So
okay, but so you're like 1/5 of the way of what that person is. That's that's impressive. I think it's impressive, especially because you self-taught yourself. You didn't know anything about chess beforehand. You got really into it. Now you're really good at it, or against a normal person. And somebody's gonna watch this, and like, how would I? What would I say? I would call the video like my name, whatever, Tony, whatever. uh, Going from never having played chess to playing chess 1,000 straight days, my journey. And there's going to be someone who's searching on YouTube someday, and they're going to be like, I don't want to hear Magnus Carlsen or Bobby Fischer or Gary Kasparov. They all know chess really, really well. I want somebody who just started from the bottom. Now we're here. I want somebody who had no experience, and I want to know what they've gone through. And that's going to be you. So I would interview. What time tomorrow are you meeting with that girl?
9 a.m.
Okay, so that's really early, actually. Um, so you have to leave at 9 a.m.
No, I need to leave like way before that. Like way.
Yeah, you do. Okay, so then, uh, but you're gonna be on the train, right? Okay, I mean, you could even record yourself on your phone for an hour on the train if you needed.
Do you think it is possible?
Absolutely. If the train's not crowded and you just, all you need to, you don't even have to live stream it. You just have to open up your phone, and even if you did it for 15 minutes, that's something that's going to help somebody in the future. But go sit in the back of the train where nobody is or whatever, and you just talk into the phone. And if you're unable to do that, then there's going to be some period of time tomorrow where it's 15 minutes of waiting or 30 minutes of waiting due to travel that you're going to be able to, you're not going to be doing anything. And you can open up your phone and just talk about what's going on. That's IRL discussion. I have many of those where I just have hours of myself talking about what I'm observing and what I'm thinking, how I feel about a certain thing. And they're fun to do. They're like, you almost forget that you're recording yourself because you're just talking about your from the heart. So if you have to get up really early and do all that, I understand. And no one knows what time you might get back if it goes really well. So I don't want you to say, "Oh, you have to do this when you get home." But um, is it midnight where you are yet?
No, no, it's like 20, 20.
20,
Hold on.
20 minutes to midnight?
No, it's like 8. It's like, oh my God. No, it's like half past, no, fuck. And again, it's 9 minutes to half past 9.
Okay, you have to understand. Nobody who speaks English talks like that. So 9 minutes to half past nine is 9:21. Is that what you're saying?
8, depending on.
Okay, so 9 minutes to half past nine is 9:21. So you've got to work on your letters and you have to work on your numbers. You know that? Like those are simple things,
Yeah.
but that's really important. Some of your like more advanced English is really good, but your the simple things, I know like sometimes I'll be like it's spelled A B C D and you're like my letters aren't very good. You have to get good at that. So you have to spend at least 20 minutes a day doing that. You know what you can do, which I find to be very beneficial, is you.
Okay.
So there's something called Quizlet, Quizlet. It's an app that just does flashcards for you, and there's a version of it when you're in the bathroom or you're bored or whatever. Uh, you don't even have to touch the device. It will go through flashcards with you automatically. So you could be going to the bathroom or whatever and just have it on the autoplay mode, and you could just be watching and listening while you're going to the bathroom or whatever in the shower or whatever. And if you did that every single day, within a year, you would know the letters and numbers better than a native speaker, basically.
But why somebody who like we start similar, okay? Yeah, like they start like they start like 7 months ago. Okay, 7 months ago. Why that? Why that? Why they have like 319 subscribers, and one episode is like have like 8,000 like watch. Why?
Because one of their
What I'm doing that.
you can't compare yourself with other people. Everybody has a unique journey. They could have had one subscriber or one interviewee, someone who they interviewed who was very popular already, and that got them a lot of people. You can't worry about that. Um, on your date, are you going to kiss this girl?
I don't. I don't know.
You,
I was thinking about it,
you
but
have
I don't know.
you have to. If you like her, you have to.
Mhm.
You have to. And it's difficult, but um, if you the way to do it, in my opinion, is you. You may not like each other, and then it's just like whatever. It wasn't right. But if you do, you can say to her, "Do you mind if I tell you something?" And she'll say, "Sure." And you say, "I think you have the most beautiful eyes I've ever seen." And you can put your hand on her chin and then just move your head to the right slightly as you're looking at her and you kiss her. That's it. But that way you're not forcing it on her. Like she has the opportunity to be like, "What are you doing?" if she wanted to reject it or something like that. And that's also, I mean, you can ask her, "Hey, can I kiss you?" But that's not as romantic. It's much more romantic. You just tell her, "I think you have the most beautiful eyes I've ever seen." And you just go for it.
And I need, yes, I need that equality you are managing from you for tomorrow.
Okay, so that's what you've got to do. So,
Mhm.
probably, okay, so you have to make sure that you guys like each other. You eat, you have fun, you're on a walk or whatever, and you
Yeah.
say to her, "Do you mind if I tell you something?" And she's going to be like, "Yeah, whatever. Who cares? What do you have to tell me?" And you're like, "I think you have the most beautiful eyes I've ever seen." And then you go for it. You don't ask her, "Can I kiss you?" Don't ask her. Just do it. Take her by surprise,
Mhm.
but uh, just do it. Um, she's already on a date with you. It's not like this is the first time you've ever met. You're not drunk. There's no like pressure on this. Um, and then, have you ever kissed a girl?
Yes,
Okay,
yes.
okay, so that's big. So you've done that, and so you just
My my first. Okay, talk. Sorry, sorry.
so you just you line up with her eyes straight on, and you slightly move your head to the right, and you just kiss her. And it depends on how long you want it to last or whatever. Um, but once it's done, you're going to be kissing her the whole rest of the day, and then it's on. And there's going to be all these hormones that are going to be released, and she's going to fall in love with you at that moment.
I am still virgin. I don't know how to do this.
You're still a virgin? Okay, that's fine. No,
Yeah.
you've had your first kiss though, so you're not a
No,
kissing.
no, but like I don't have my sex
I know,
because I'm still
I know
virgin.
you're a virgin. I know that's fine, but you've kissed a girl.
Yeah. But
So
I was like a long time ago. I
okay,
don't know how, like a long, long time.
okay, that's fine. You've done it. So it's not like you've never kissed a girl. So you already have that experience. I'm not talking about sex. You're not having sex with this girl tomorrow. Don't worry about that. Okay? But your goal is to kiss her. And so I want you to say it to me.
Okay. What do you want to say? Okay. You have a most beautiful eyes I ever seen. Good.
Perfect. Yeah, very good. You basically need to get her attention, and you can you can it depends how you want to work your hand. You can move your hand on her chin if you want, or on her neck
Mm-hmm.
or something. But you can just go in for it too. So it just depends on how you feel comfortable. Uh, and so say it again to me.
You have the most beautiful eyes I ever seen.
Does she speak Czech or English?
Check.
Okay, fine. So you're gonna say it in Czech, whatever that is, and you're more comfortable in that. And which way are you gonna move your head?
I am going to look in these eyes, and I'm going to say, you have the most beautiful eyes I ever seen.
That's right. And then you're going to move your head forward, and you're going to tilt your head to the right slightly, and you're going to kiss her, and then you're going to hold it there, and she's going to kiss you back. And because this is like your first adult kiss, basically, you might snap back like, wow, I can't believe I just did that. And then when you're done, you can say to her, I think you're amazing. And I'm so glad to be here with you. If you do that, this bitch is going to be wetter than a bathtub.
Okay.
So we're going to work through this. We're going to do this 10 times. Okay?
Okay.
I want you to describe it to me in as much detail as you can. What's going to happen? So we're walking and I'm talking about my dog and I'm talking about Instagram and I'm talking about podcasts and I'm talking about whatever. And then there's a little bit of a
Okay.
quiet. What happens?
Okay. So
What's her name?
I'm gonna. The name is name is Susanna.
Beautiful.
Susie.
She has a beautiful name. So here's something that you can do that's important. Uh, Susanna is Hebrew for Lily. You could tell her that. Like if you tell her something about her name, she's gonna fucking love you. Let's work on that. Because like I bet she doesn't know what her name means. Most people don't know what their name means. So at least Susan means Lily in Hebrew. Susanna means Hebrew. Yeah, so Susanna means lily or rose in Hebrew. So
Mm-hmm.
if you know that, she's gonna be a water park. Okay, I'm serious. So, um, so that's another really
Okay.
good move that you can have. Like you didn't know what her name means, right?
Yeah.
Okay, but you do now. What does her name mean?
Susie means
No, that's not. Her name is not Susie. What is her name?
Susanna.
Susanna. And what does that mean?
That means something for rose.
No, you gotta get this down. So let's talk about it. So you guys are gonna be talking, and boy, that lunch is really good, and this park is really nice, and you say to her, Susanna, do you know what your name means? And she's gonna say either yes or no or whatever, or you could say to her maybe something like, do you know why your name is Susanna? And she's like, my parents like that name. And you're gonna be like, okay. Do you know what it means? And she's gonna be like, no, I don't know what it means. And you're going to say, Susanna is the Hebrew word for lily. And she's going to say, oh, really? And you're going to say, yes. And then you're going to say, you have the most beautiful eyes I've ever seen. And you're going to slowly move in. You're going to tilt your head to the right. You're going to kiss her on the lips. You're going to hold it. The holding is important for a little bit. We're not talking tongue. We're just talking about your lips touching for 2 seconds, 3 seconds maybe. And then you're going to release. You're going to continue looking her in the eye. The eyes are really important, they're the windows to the soul. And you're going to say, Susanna, I really enjoy spending time with you. Something like that. I think you're amazing. Okay? Okay, so let's do it.
Oh wow!
Let,
So you are my pet accordion.
whatever, baby. I'm Casanova in the flesh. All right. So this is what you do. But you're gonna blow her mind when you know what her name means.
Really?
Well, I knew it off the top of my head, and now you know it. and she's gonna probably not know what her name means. If she does, though, you have to prepare for that. And so she may say, "Yeah, it actually is the Hebrew word for lily," and you're gonna say, "That's absolutely right." And you know what, Susanna? I think that you have the most beautiful eyes I've ever seen. And then you go in, you give her a kiss, no tongue, just innocent, and then you release and you continue to look her in the eye and you say, "Susanna, I really enjoy spending time with you. I think you're amazing." That's it. That's it. Right then, you've got a girlfriend.
That easy.
It
That
is
easy.
that easy. Did you ever play the game The Sims?
No. Yeah. Sims. Yeah. I bet.
That's how they do it in The Sims. The Sims is very similar to human interaction. You have to first meet the person, you have to spend time with them, you have to go on a date with them, and then eventually you kiss them, and then you build more connection with them. Then eventually, they want to spend more and more time together. And that's exactly how The Sims works, is how human interaction works.
So,
And if you want her,
so
and if you want to keep her around, you have to keep interacting with her. If you keep interacting with her for 50 years, you'll have a 50-year marriage. If you ignore her or reject her, then you're going to get divorced. It's very similar to that.
like you have a game.
My man, I'm a pickup artist. I teach this. Nobody else is going to tell you to learn what her name means. I just fortunately knew that it was Hebrew because it's one of the languages, with which I have familiarity. And I know Susan means lily, and I imagine Susanna has a similar etymology, and it does. So now we know what her name means, and
Yeah, that means really.
it means
Really.
it means lily. Yeah.
Okay.
Now, if she says it means rose in Hebrew, it can also mean rose. So it's okay, but lily is the way you want to go. So okay, so we're gonna role play again. Okay, we're just walking down the street. Wow, look at this. This is really nice. You in like a really good way, if you see flowers, is a really good way. So you could say, um, those flowers are really beautiful. Uh, you could also, I mean, I'm not saying this is a great thing to do, but it's not a bad idea to pick a flower. It can be, it depends. You don't want to steal people's flowers or whatever, but it depends. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that, but you basically, it's somewhat romantic to do that too. But I don't want you. Don't take anybody's flowers. I don't want you to get in trouble. But
Okay.
we're walking down the street, and then there's a silence. What happens?
What, what happened? And I'm gonna say
First, you're gonna look her
I
in the
need
eye.
you.
First, you're gonna look her in the eye, and you're gonna say, "Susanna, I really love your name," and she's gonna say, "Thank you," and you're gonna say, "Do you know what it means?" And she's going to say either yes I do or no I don't. If she says yes I do, you're going to say she's going to say what it means, and you're going to say that's right. If she says no I don't, you're going to say it means lily in Hebrew. I want you to know that I think you have the most beautiful eyes I've ever seen. And then you're going to go in for a kiss. You're going to hold the kiss. You're going to release, and then you're going to say to her, "Susanna, I really enjoy spending time with you. I think you're amazing." Boom. That's it. I just said it in like 20 seconds what you have to do, okay? Do you know what the most pleasurable sound is to any human?
What?
The sound of their own name. So you want to use her name as much as you can because that's going to give you more and more credibility, and it's going to raise her opinion of you just subconsciously. Additionally, throughout all of this, it's very important that you keep eye contact. Very important. If you don't keep eye contact, you're going to be on the train home early tomorrow. But if you keep eye contact, by the time you get home tomorrow, you're going to come running into this Discord and you're going to say, "I have a girlfriend."
that that's easy.
That
That's
is,
easy.
it,
And I don't. and I don't need to be 6'5"
No,
and this.
no. You already got her on a date. No, 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 no. You don't have to be 6'5". You don't have to have a Rolls Royce. You you already got her. Like literally, just have to do what I'm saying. And any woman out there who's watching this will tell you, I'm telling you good advice. This is not,
Yeah.
I'm not saying to you, you have to have sex with her tomorrow, you got to get a hotel room. None of that. I'm not saying you have to wine her and dine her and you have to use alcohol. Nothing like that. I'm saying to you very simply, you go to lunch, you go on a walk. On the walk, you hold her hand, and you, as you're holding her hand, that's going to be a thing. Uh, so there's this move that I have that you can use, um, that you say, uh, let's see here. There's a phrase. Um,
Can I say
Go ahead.
I hear some good pickup lines.
No, you don't want to
Can I
use any.
say
You don't want to use any. No, absolutely not. Don't use any pickup lines. You already got her. Um, okay, so there are a few that you can use. Um, I would say you say to her, you can, like, if you're walking,
mhm,
this is just a really simple one, but you're just going to be walking next to her, and you should always walk. This is a move that I've used before, and it works. So you always want to walk on the side of the road closest to the track. And the reason why is if,
mhm,
like, a car goes astray or splashes water, it's going to get on you and not her.
mhm,
Okay? This is a move that I've used on a beautiful woman, though, at one time. I said to her, I was like, I didn't know, I was walking and like gonna walk either to one side of her or the other, and I was like, and I would take her body and like move it to the side of me, and I'd be like, there we go, and I was like, do you know why I want to be on this side? And uh, or something like that, or I said maybe something like, I want to be on this side in case any kind of car comes or something, I can protect you. And I said, but do you know if we were in medieval times, I'd want to be on the other side? And that's because in medieval times, people would just take their trash and their water and stuff and pour it in a channel next to the building.
mhm.
And so and one time this girl knew that, and it was like the biggest turn on to me because she knew this very small historical fact, and I was just all about that. Okay, so you can say that, but let's just say you're walking in a park, and you want her to be whatever side you want to feel is best. It's not necessarily that big of a deal whether it's a right hand or left hand. But you want to say to her, uh, Susanna, may I see your hand? And she's gonna go like this, like okay, and then you're gonna say, you have a very beautiful hand, and then you're gonna take your hand and put it in between her hand like this, and you're gonna say, but I think it looks better now.
Oh my! Wow! Wow! You are bored.
Baby, I know what I'm doing. Okay, so that's what you want to do. Okay, so let's work through it.
You know,
We're walking through the park. Blah 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 blah.
Okay. Okay. Let's go.
Walking through the park. Blah 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 blah.
And and I'm gonna say like, can I see your hands?
That's
So
incorrect.
you're gonna
That's incorrect.
that's it?
No, no, that's incorrect. You want to say, "May I please see your hand?" Not hands.
Yeah.
Not both hands. Both hands. She's going to show you
Okay.
both hands. But you're just going to say, "May I please see your hand?" Or just so you know, so you get it right, because you're basically having to set her up for something. Let's say you're on her right side and she's on your left side. You're going to say, "May I please see your right hand?" And she's going to pull her right hand up, and you're going to take your left, and you're going to say, "You have a really beautiful hand." And you could say, "Did you know that you have a very beautiful hand?" And she's going to say, "No, thank you." And you're going to say, "But I think it looks better now." And then you're going to be holding her hand. Make sense?
Wow.
It's very simple,
Yeah.
but you have to make sure your wording is correct. So you can't say, "May I see your hands?" or "I want to see your hands," not hands. And you have to make sure it's the right one. So if you're on her right side and she's on your left side, you have to ask for her right hand. If you're on her left side and she's on your right side, you have to ask for her left hand. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So I don't want you to say, "This is what I'm going to say." Just do it. We're walking down the street. What happens?
So like we are walking, and she's on my right side. Okay. Right side and blah blah blah. May I see your right hand?
No, that's
And she's
incorrect.
going.
That's incorrect. That's the wrong hand. If she's on your right side and she shows you her
You're
right
right.
hand, you can't do the move.
Yeah. I said right. I
You,
said left hand.
hold on. You said she's on your right side, right?
Yeah.
And if it's her right hand, it's the far hand. Then you can't hold that.
Yeah. Oh.
If she's on your right hand, you need her. If she's on your right side, you need her left hand. If she's on your left side, you need her right hand.
Oh. Oh. Okay. I I'm so bad in this.
No,
I'm
you're not. You're
very
not.
bad.
You have to recognize that it's a chess game. You know how you play chess?
Yeah.
Okay, you know how you have to see some moves ahead of time?
Yeah.
Well, you're having to see these moves ahead of time. If she's on your right side and you ask for her right hand, it's going to be too far away. If she's on your right side and you ask for her left hand, it's going to be perfect.
Okay. Okay.
Now, there's another question. Do you just grab her hand or do you put your hands in between her fingers? And
It's a good question.
yeah, so the fingers are much more intimate. If you can, you want to do that if you can. But if you, I would say for you guys, just grab her hand initially. That's fine. It's much more innocent. It's probably easier for you. But I would just do that first. Don't do the inner fingers. Don't interlock fingers. Just hold her hand, and then as you're walking, you can interlock fingers. Okay.
Okay.
So we're walking. Blah 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 blah. It's a nice day. Go.
Okay. She is on my right side. Okay.
Okay.
On my right side. Okay. So can may I
Stop.
see
Stop.
your
Stop. Stop.
left hand?
Stop. 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 Stop.
Okay.
Stop. You want to use her name. Use her name.
Okay.
It helps you. Okay. So go ahead. She's on your right side.
Susan.
Yes.
Okay. Susan.
Yes.
Can may I see your left hand?
Okay.
See Simon. Okay, you have the, you have a very nice hand, but and I do this right with my hand. This is so much more better.
Yeah. Okay. Let's work on your words though. Um, I would almost overemphasize. May I please see your left hand? And she's going to show you her left hand, and you're going to say, "Your hand is so beautiful, but it could look even better." And then boom, that's better.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense.
Yeah, bro. I have a question. How how uh, how is your body count?
I lose
You
track
seem
of
like you have like different.
42, so it's way above that probably.
Oh my god. Okay.
All right, so let's do the hand thing again. Okay, so we're walking. Let's say she's on your left side. What happens?
Okay. May I see
Stop,
your
stop, stop,
right hand?
stop, 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 stop. What's her name?
Susan.
Yes.
Susan. Okay. Susan. Again, may I see your right hand?
Uh,
Same
wait,
pronoun.
wait, 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 wait. You, I would almost overemphasize it. Like, may I please see your right hand for a moment?
Okay.
Like, almost like
May I?
you're being too nice. You're like being too nice. Like, normally somebody would be like, "Can I see your hand?" You say, "May I please see your right hand for a moment?" And then you look at it and you say, "You have a very beautiful hand, but it could look better." And then you put your hand on her hand, and then you're holding hands, and then you say, That's better." Um, or you may say something like, "Actually, this is a better move." You say, "May I please see your hand? May I please see your Susanna? May I please see your right hand for a moment?" And she's gonna go like this, and you say, "You have a very beautiful hand, but it's missing something." And then you put your hand in her hand, and then you say, "That's better." Okay?
I am. Yeah. I am so happy. You are not a jet, and you don't have a, and you are not 6 foot tall because we were from.
Dude, you gotta get that out of your head. Like, uh, there are short kings out there who get way more ass than some of the tallest people I've ever met. I've known some tall guys who are major losers. So don't just let the tall thing get in your head. Okay, so we're walking. I'm Susanna. I'm on your right side. What do you say?
Susan, again, I may
No, may I please?
may I please see your left hand? We're gonna show it, and your hand looks beautiful. What is missing something? Action. That looks so much better.
There you go. Very good. Very good. And then you're going to walk around a little bit like that. And then as you're walking, you're gonna, there's a thing that you can do that is a turn on to chicks. So as you're holding her hand, put your hands like this.
Okay.
Are you doing it?
Yes.
Okay. And
You
then,
know what? I'm gonna put the camera on.
okay, that's
You
good.
will see me
That's good.
because I don't want to be like.
Okay, good.
Okay.
So you've got your hands like this. Okay. So, um, what you can do is take your middle finger as your hands are like this and rub it on her palm just a little bit, which will loosen the grip slightly of her hand. Okay. And then you interlock your fingers.
Yes. Yes.
Your camera is frozen, so I can't really tell. Oh no, it's not frozen. It's not frozen. Now I can see it. Now I can see it. No, no, no. It's good now. Okay. Yeah. So you can play with her hand a little bit, but I think it's fun to. There's like a certain sensitivity of the palm of the finger of the hand that you can use. So you just tickle it a little bit, and it'll loosen her grip, and then you put your hands your fingers in between her fingers. Does that make sense?
So I am like this, and I am doing this,
Yeah, basically, if I understand correctly.
and after this.
Yeah.
No, you are not just you are not just a sleeping guy with video. You are much more.
That's what I've been trying to tell you. Tell your mother that.
Yeah.
Okay, so now let's work on the kiss. So we're walking, we're holding hands. She's gonna have now. You don't want to do this immediately. At least 10 minutes in between you holding hands and the kiss. At least, okay? Because this should be like gradual. You don't want to just throw things on her. She's inexperienced. She's young. She doesn't know you. Okay, and then as we're walking, I'm gonna just say what you're gonna say, and then you're gonna. Okay, so you're gonna say, you're gonna look her in the eye, and you're gonna say, Susanna, I wouldn't even say, I said this earlier, do you know why you're named what you're named? Don't do that. Don't do that. Just say, Susanna, you have such a beautiful name. Yes, Susanna, you have such a beautiful name. Do you know what your name means? And she's going to say, yeah, it means lily in Hebrew. And you're going to say, that's absolutely right. Or she's going to say, no, I don't know what it means. And you're going to say, it means lily in Hebrew. And then you're going to say, you're going to continue looking her in the eyes, and you're going to say, you have the most beautiful eyes I've ever seen. And then you're going to tilt your head to the right slightly. You're going to move in. You're going to kiss her on the lips. You're going to wait for at least 2 seconds, at least. And then you're going to release, no tongue. And you're going to continue to look her in the eyes. And you're going to say, Susanna, I really enjoy spending time with you. I think you're amazing. Someone who does that has game. Someone who does that has major game.
Wow.
Wow is right, dog.
Ima, wow. You have. I think you can get any girl you want.
Yeah, no, I'm sure of that. Especially because I could make her famous, and that's another level. That's better than height or wealth or anything. I could make any girl famous. That's another. That's another level of hooking up with chicks. I can say to any woman basically, "Do you know what the Bible is?" And she's gonna be like, "Yeah." And I'm gonna be like, "Wouldn't it be cool if you could have been in the Bible?" And she'd be like, "Yeah, that'd be amazing." I'd be like, "Yeah, well, I'm making a modern day Bible, and you're gonna be a character."
I am like so like you can think you can like so like you can really think you can fool more girls than carry girls Ronaldo and this
E-
guys.
Easily. I'm going for Will Chamberlain. You don't even know who Will Chamberlain is, but he set the record at 20,000. All right, so go through the thing about the kiss. Let's go.
Okay, okay, okay. So, so we are holding the hands, yes, and I I turn turn her to her, and I said, yeah, you have
Stop.
a beautiful
Stop.
name.
Stop. You have to say her name.
Okay, okay, okay. Susanna, you have a beautiful name. Do you know? Do you know? Hmm? I forget.
That's fine. You say, Susanna, you have such a beautiful name. Do you know what it means?
Okay, yeah. Okay, Susanna, you have such a beautiful name. Do you know what it means? And he said, and she said no. The Susanna in in Hebraic, in Hebraic or what?
It's in Hebrew.
Hebrew, yeah. In Hebrew means means lily.
No, I didn't know that.
You are a Lord playing right now.
No, I'm telling you what she's going to say. Pardon
Okay,
me.
okay.
Like, well, we're going to go through it again. You say, Susanna, you have such a beautiful name.
Susanna.
Do you know what it means? She's
Okay.
going to say, no. You say, it means lily in Hebrew. I think you have the most beautiful
Okay.
eyes I've ever seen. You go in and you give her a kiss.
Okay.
You hold it for at least 2
Okay.
seconds. Then you release. And then you say, Susanna, I really love spending time with you. I think you're amazing.
And she's mine. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Susan,
Yes.
you have the most beautiful name I ever heard.
Incorrect. Incorrect. Incorrect.
Why?
Because it's not, you have the most beautiful name I've ever heard. It's Susanna. You have such a beautiful name. You're using
Okay.
the most beautiful thing I've ever heard, most beautiful eyes I've ever seen. You want to leave that for her eyes. Her name's great, but you want to take it to another level with her eyes.
Okay.
You've
Okay.
heard the name Susanna like 1,000
Susan.
times. You've heard the name Susanna like 1,000 times.
Okay.
It's not like, oh, I love that name
Yeah.
so much. But her eyes are the thing that makes her unique.
Okay. Okay. Susan,
Yes.
you have a very beautiful name.
Thank you.
Do you know what it means in
No,
Hindu?
no, no, no. It's just, do you
Okay.
stop? It's, you're the one who wants to be an actor, okay? And you've got to get your lines down, even if you have to write them down. You say, Susanna, you have such a beautiful name. Do you know what it means? She says yes or no. You say, it. Susanna means lily in Hebrew. You have the most beautiful eyes I've ever seen. You move in for a kiss. You hold it for 2 seconds or so. You release. You say, Susanna, I love spending time with you. I think you're amazing.
What is Hebrew mean in Czech? What is like Islam or what is this?
It's the language of Jews.
Jews. Okay, yeah. Okay, 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 okay. Thanks. Again, again, here. Susan,
Yes.
you have a very beautiful name.
Thank you.
Do you know what this means?
No, I don't. What does it mean, Tony?
It means lay, lay,
It means lily in Hebrew.
Can be right? Really? Yeah, really. Yeah.
What's the
Lily.
Czech word for lily?
What?
What's the Czech word for lily?
I don't know.
But
Layla, I think. I never think. I never think about it.
okay, well you've got to look it up right now. It's really important for you to know.
Can I eat first?
Absolutely not. This is going to take you 10 seconds. Look up the word lily in Czech, dude.
Okay. Lily Ann. Lily Ann.
Okay, is that what it means?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to do it with you again. Here we go. You're walking down the street. You're going to say,
Okay.
Susanna, you have such a beautiful name. Do you know what it means? She said yes or no. You say, she says yes, great. No, you say, Susanna means lily in Hebrew. You have the most beautiful eyes I've ever seen. Going for a kiss, you hold it for 2 seconds, you release, you say, Susanna, I love spending time with you. I think you're amazing.
Okay. Okay. And Susan,
Yes.
you have a very beautiful name.
Thank you.
Do you know what it means?
No, what does it mean, Tony?
That's mean Lily in, can I say in like in Jewish language?
No, you say Hebrew. She's not dumb.
Hebrew.
Look up the word.
I am dumb.
You're not dumb. Look up what Hebrew is in Czech.
Hebrew is, yeah. It's yeah.
What is it?
It, it's language. And this language is speaking in Israel.
What is it in Czech, dude?
I just say this.
No, you didn't. What is Czech in what is Hebrew in the Czech language?
Hebrew is a phonetic transcription of the English name for Hebrew.
Dude, you aren't getting this.
Hebrew.
Look up the word Hebrew in Czech.
I just did, bro. I just did.
So what is it? What's the word? It should be just like one word.
Hebrew is phonetic transportation of the English name for that language.
You're not getting
Hebrew.
it. You're not getting it. The word Hebrew in English is Hebrew. The word Hebrew in Czech is what?
You know what? Let's give a break. I'm gonna eat and we will come
Quit
back.
that. Quit that. Okay, calm down.
No,
You'll be happy that you learned this tomorrow when you don't give a shit about how hungry you are. Calm down. The word is feklad, I think. Hold on. No, maybe not. Hold on. It's Hebregistina. That's what you needed to remember. It's Hebregistina. Tony, did you hear me?
yeah,
Okay, so that's what you need to know. You don't need to know that it's a phonetic etymology and all that other stuff. You don't need that. You just need to know Hebregistina. Does that make sense to you?
yeah.
Okay, so you say, Susanna, you have such a beautiful name. Do you know what it means? She says, no. You say, Susanna means lily in Hebrew. You have the most beautiful eyes I've ever seen. You go in for a kiss, you hold it for 2 seconds, you release, you say, Susanna, I love spending time with you. I think you're amazing. That's it. That's it. And you've got a girlfriend.
It's cannot be that easy, bro. It cannot be that fucking easy.
Ask any
You just
girl. Ask any girl who is hearing this right now, and they're saying, Tony, you're overthinking it. It is that easy. You need to break the friend zone. And the way you can break the friend zone is through kino, is what it's known as in English, but kinesthetics, basically touch and connecting with that person. Okay, so let's go through it. Let's hear it.
okay.
You have to do it 10 times before I'm going to say you can eat. So just get it done.
Okay. Okay. Susie,
That's
you
not her.
have
That's not. Susie's not my
very
name. Susie's not my name. If anything, you don't call her anything that's not her name. Okay? You wouldn't want to
Susanna.
be called Lonely Tony. No, you want to be called Tony. That's what you go by, or Antonin, or whatever. But you don't want to be called anything that's not your name. So make sure you call her name. Go ahead.
Susanna,
Yes.
you have a beautiful name.
Thank you.
Do you know what it means?
No, what does it mean, Tony?
It means in Hebrew means lily.
That's really interesting.
And you have a most beautiful eyes I ever seen. And right now I'm going for the kiss.
Right?
Like, 1, 2, 3,
Cool.
pull back, and I'm saying I really love spending time with you.
I think you're amazing. Very close. I would start it with her name again, Susanna. I really love spending time with you. I think you're amazing. But that's really good. That's really good, Tony. Good job. Okay, that's one time. Let's hear it again.
Okay, okay, okay. So, Susanna,
Yes.
you have a very beautiful name.
Thank you, Tony.
Do you know what it means?
No, I don't. What does it mean?
It mean in Hebrew means lily.
That's really interesting. How did you know that?
How do?
You see, I threw a wrench in there because you have to be prepared. You don't know what she's going to say. So you can say, if she says something like that, how did you know that? You can say, I know a little bit about a lot of languages. Okay? I know a little bit about a lot of languages. Susanna, you have the most beautiful eyes I've ever seen. Action, release. Susanna, I think you're amazing. Or Susanna, I love spending time with you. I think you're amazing. Okay?
Mhm.
Let's do it again. But I won't throw the wrench in there. But just be ready. She might not act exactly how you want. So uh, just be ready. If she says, how did you know that? You say, I know a little bit about a lot of languages. And then you just keep moving on. Okay? You don't want to get into, oh,
Yeah.
I have this rabbi friend who was coaching me through this all yesterday. Okay? You don't want to go through that.
Yeah, I get it.
Okay,
So,
let's hear it.
Susanna,
Yes, Tony.
you have a very beautiful name.
Thank you, Tony.
Do you know what it means?
No, I don't. What does it mean, Tony?
It means in Hebrew, it means lily.
That's really cool.
And also, you have a beautiful, you have a very beautiful eyes.
No, I'm going to just stop you right there. You don't want to go with and also you have very beautiful eyes. You want to say it's you want to say her name I think 3 times in this. And so maybe this will help you. You say Susanna. She says yes. You say you have a very beautiful name. Do you know what it means? And she's going to say no. And you say Susanna means lily in Hebrew. You have the most beautiful eyes I've ever seen. You kiss her, and then when you're done, you say, Susanna, I really love spending time with you. I think you're amazing. So you have to say her name 3 times. Okay, you say it
Right.
first to get her attention. Susanna, you have a very beautiful name. Do you know what it means? The second time you say it is in the definition of what her name is. And then the third time you say it is the first words coming out of your mouth after you kiss her. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
Do you understand how this is a science?
yeah,
Okay, it's art. It's very much like a dance. It's very much like like a play. Okay, but she just doesn't know she's a character yet. So let's go from the top. Let's see it.
okay. Susanna,
Yes, Tony.
you have a very beautiful name.
Thank you.
Do you know what your name means?
No, what does it mean, Tony?
It means it means in Hebrew means lily.
That's really interesting.
Susanna,
Yes, Tony.
you have very beautiful eyes.
Incorrect. You said Susanna too many times. You want to say it 3 times. Okay. The first time is to get her attention. I'm just gonna go through it again. In fact, here's what you should do, Tony. Just write what I'm saying down. Okay. Just literally write it word for word, and then you're just gonna read it back to me. So, are you ready to write?
I cannot write in English.
Yes, you can. You can type in English.
I don't.
You know what? Stop. I'm just gonna write it for you. I'll send it to you, and I just want you to memorize it. Okay? You're gonna read it to me 10 times.
Okay, fine. Now everybody thinks I'm stupid in the whole world
Nobody
and
thinks
in the future.
nobody thinks you're stupid, big dog. You're just inexperienced. How is her name spelled? S-U-Z or S-U-S?
Z, Zoo, ooh, ooh, ooh. Like Z, A.
Is it S-U-Z or S-U-S?
S Z. Not
Okay.
S. Z.
It starts with the letter Z?
Yes.
Zuzana?
Yes.
S-U-Z-A-N-N-A?
S-U-Z-A-N-A.
Okay. S-U-Z-A-N-A.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Tony, just go look at the messages that I sent you. Look how short this message is. That's all you have to remember, okay? It's not long.
Okay. Okay. Susanna,
Yes.
you you have such a lovely name.
Thank you.
Do you know what it means?
No, what does it mean?
Susanna means lily in 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 Hebrew.
That's amazing, Tony. How did you know that?
I know I know every language.
Okay, no, you want to say I know a little bit about a lot of languages, but that's okay. Let's start from
Okay.
the top. Let's start from the top. I won't what up, Zoo? We're in the middle of something. You can listen, feel free. We're helping Tony. He's got a date in tomorrow and he's gonna knock it out of the park. All right, let's start from the top. Go ahead, Tony.
Susanna,
Yes.
you have such lovely name.
Thank you.
Do you know what it means?
No, what does it mean, Tony?
Susanna means lily in Hebrew.
That's amazing.
You have the most beautiful eyes I ever seen. Kiss? 1, 2, 3. Susanna, I love spending time with you, and I think you are amazing.
There you go. Let's do it again. That's one.
Susanna,
Yes.
you have such lovely name.
Thank
Do
you.
you know what it means?
What does it mean, Tony?
Yeah, I'm Robin that in Jeki. Susanna means Rere in Hebrew.
Oh, that's so interesting.
You have got the most beautiful eyes I ever seen. Yes? No? One, two, three. Susanna, I love spending time with you. I think you are amazing.
There you go. That's two. Go again.
Susanna,
Yes.
you have such a lovely name.
Thank you.
Do you know what it means?
No, what does it mean, Tony?
Susanna means Rere in Hebrew.
Oh, that's so interesting.
You have the most beautiful eyes I have ever seen. Kiss, one, two, three. Susanna, I love spending time with you, and I think you are amazing.
Excellent. That's three. Let's hear it again.
Susanna,
Yes.
you have such a lovely name.
Thank you.
Do you know what it means?
No, what does it mean, Tony?
Susanna means Elere in Hebrew.
That's that's so interesting.
You have the most beautiful eyes I ever seen.
Thank you.
One, two, three, kiss. Susanna. Susanna,
Yes.
I love spending time with you, and I think you are amazing.
Excellent. Can you ask the other people there what they think of this?
What do you mean?
Ask them, hey, I've got a date tomorrow, and if things go well, I want to kiss her. And this is how I plan on doing it.
My parent is not a pickup artist, so it's not like I cannot have the opinion about this.
I understand. Okay, let's do it again.
Very good. We used to send like I know, I know. Okay, again. Hall, home. A father say he is a big fat. No, he's a big man. No, 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 fat. No, 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 fat. No, no. My father needs to. My father instruct me to say this. He's a very big best man.
Okay.
My father have a power. He is powerful man. He has same power like Superman.
Let's hear it from the top, Tony. Tony, let's hear it from the top.
David or about God? I'm back.
Okay. Read it to me again.
Susan, you have a essential lovely name.
Thank you.
You know what it means?
What does it mean?
Susanna means lily in 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 Hebrew.
That's so interesting.
You have the most beautiful eyes I have ever seen.
Thank you.
Kiss,
Cool.
1, 2, 3. Susanna, I love spending time with you, and I think you are amazing.
Great. Do it again.
Bro, if this is gonna work out, you are really magician.
Well, it's gonna work out. You just have to do it.
Susanna,
Yes,
you
Tony.
you have such a lovely name.
Thank you.
Do you know what it means?
No, what does it mean?
Susanna means lady in Hebrew.
Cool.
You have the most beautiful eyes I have ever seen.
Thank you so much.
1, 2, 3.
Yes, sir.
Susanna, I love spending time with you, and I think you are amazing.
Boom. Let's do it again.
Bro, how the percents have this winner rate?
This bitch is gonna 99% chance.
Okay. Susan,
Yes,
you
Tony.
have such a lovely name.
Thank you, Tony.
Do you know what it means?
No, what does it mean, Tony?
Susanna means lily in Hebrew.
That's amazing.
You have the most beautiful eyes I have ever seen.
Thank you so much.
Kiss, 1, 2, 3.
Excellent.
Susanna, I love spending time with you,
I love spending time
and
with you.
I think you are amazing.
Excellent. Are you ready to do it?
Yeah, and whatever happens, happens.
Okay, let's do the hand thing.
Okay, she is she is working on my right side, myself. Susanna, may you please show me your hand, left hand. Good.
Um, okay, so she's on your right side. You say, "May I please see your left hand for a moment?" She'll show it to you. You say,
Mhm.
"You have such a beautiful hand, but it's missing something." You put your hand there and you say, "That's better."
Oh, okay, okay. Susanna, can I please?
Not can I, not can I.
May I
May I
please?
please see your left hand for a moment?
Okay. Can I please
Not can
see
I,
your?
not can I. May I please?
May I please see your left hand in the moment? She is going to raise the hand, and I said, your hand is very beautiful, but is missing something. Right.
That's better.
Well, if this is going to work, you are officially magician.
I am, baby. No doubt.
Wow. Okay. Okay. I will come back. I'm gonna eat now. I will come back if I need anything about tomorrow.
Okay.
I will come back.
Okay, no, big.
Okay.
Best wishes, big man.
Yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome, big man.
Talk to you soon. Bye.
Good best wishes, big dog.
Hey, what up, baby? Come in my Discord. Discord that means slash Rabbi. Everybody's there. Sick. You give them pick up advice. It's amazing. You're watching the World Cup.
Yo, what up, 5'6"? How you doing, MFer? What's good, son? We're watching the World Cup. How about you, big dog? How are you? How are you? Are you there? This is the most exciting thing in sports, even more than a field goal. I guess a field goal is better, but what I guess shootouts are just it's where it's at. Oh, what a massive miss! That's as bad a miss as you can have. That was terrible. I would tell this motherfucker, you are gonna regret that shot for the rest of your life. And there should be some kind of therapy or something so you have to remember. Because that was awful. Awful. Absolutely terrible. Australia, that was one of the worst kicks I've ever seen in my entire life. That was the Zoom comment. Oh, it's like going cray cray. Come on, Australia. Pursue. I would have blocked that. I would have been like, next. Really? Oh, for sure. I would have been like that bitch with the fucking. Oh, wait, no, wait. Did they just fucking do another one? That bitch is gonna be going cray cray. Really? Oh, for sure. Oh, that was close. That bitch with the fucking sock on her head. That bitch is gonna go cray cray. Okay, that was good. Dude, I've told this for years now. If you are kicking, make sure it's in the fucking square. No matter what, do not kick it outside. If you kick it outside, you should be cut from your team. Don't play games with that fucking border. Just get it in. If they block it, okay, they block it. But get it. Don't kick it toward the pole. In the future, people will be so good they'll just always do upper 90s, and there won't be any fucking. It won't be fun. Predict Street in partnership with Kalshi. Oh, get it. Dog. Egypt is gonna win because this dumb motherfucker went first, kicked it over the fucking goal. If you kick it over the goal, you can't. There's no way it can go in. This could be big. I don't think this guy's gonna score. I want to be wrong. Oh, and I was. That's great. Good job, dude. I wouldn't be that fucking excited if I was your first guy. So I love the colors of this stuff. It's like the thing that I love the most about it. I love color. Really? Yeah, why? But that like intro outro thing they do, all the colors, amazing. They could pick better colors, but that's okay. What colors did you pick? All of them. Next question. Lock it, dog. Lock this shit. Oh, yo, I would have blocked it. I would have just been like, next. Dude, Egypt. I'll show you. Just need one block, dog. You're fucking. Oh, that sucks. I would just sit there. I would just be like, go. All these guys have to do is just stop, fake, watch the guy run to one side and kick it easily in the goal. Dog, you need this. You think this guy's got it? You think this guy would succeed in the Adelaide comedy scene? Anybody could succeed in that bitch. Anybody. That bitch is the flappers of, oh, you fucked up. It's over. It's over. Australia sucks. It's over. That guy, I want to see that again. Did he do the right thing? No, he did not. He did not. That's exactly what I say. Don't do. Don't fuck around with the polls. The odds of Australia winning right now are like zero. They're so low. This guy's got a kick to win a World Cup match. What would you do? I'd be like this. I'd come in with this kind of attack and it would go. Really? Dog, my kick might go through a wormhole and into the back of the goal. Who the fuck knows? I might, on purpose, miss it, take a time machine, come back, put the ball back, and put it in the goal. Why? Because I'm sick like that. Lenovo. Hey, bitches, I use your computers. It used to be IBM. So, all right, come on. Block it, dude. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. Australia has been eliminated. Zoot. What the fuck, man? What the fuck, Zoot? Your boys. Your boys. So. Really? It's the worst. Are you proud of how Australia played? Yeah, they played really well. Do you like Australia? Yeah. Everybody except for that bitch, Chelsea. She sucks. It's over. Egypt. Egypt played like a bunch of ballers. You think Egypt played better than anybody's ever played in the sport in the history of worldkind? Worldkind? Humankind? I think they should have to kick the last one. It's like, we already won. Who cares? Let's do it. Why? It's fun. How do you think Tony's going to do? That motherfucker's going to rock. Really? You think he's going to get it? Yeah, dude. That is a sick ass reference. It's everything that I knew that it was Lily. That was the best part of it. Some bitch in Israel's going to be like, no fucking way. You knew that's Susan. Yeah, baby. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. Really? Yeah, everybody knows that. How'd you learn it? Seinfeld, bitch. Really? They don't say it in Seinfeld. I know. She looked like a Lily. What's this motherfucker jabberjawing about? No one fucking knows. Dude, I wonder if this app still. Oh, oh, they finally fixed it. Assholes. 3 p.m. Argentina. Damn, that made the Elite Eight. All right, are you done though? Is Tony gonna do well? Dog, if Tony does that, I'm telling you, it's like I didn't want to say 95%. I didn't want to get his hopes up. 99% chance that bitch is working. Why? I would just say it's like science. It's like an equation. Say the girl's name. It's like math. You have a beautiful name. Do you know what it means? If you can tell her what it means, putty. That bitch is putty. Then say the name again, or no. Then tell her she has the most beautiful eyes in the world. Because why not? Boom. Hit it. Say her name. Say that I love spending time with you, and I think that you are amazing. How sick is that? I could say to any Rebbitzin in any shul in the world. Uh, she's gonna say, "What about Shomer Nagia, Rabbi?" I'd be like, "Calm down, bitch. I'm talking for the going, okay? There you go." And she'd be like, "Oh, that's kind of mean." Be like, "Yeah, that's just the way the world works." And she'd be like, "How'd you do it?" And I'd be like, "Maybe I got the Shomer Nagia header. Just look at my fucking Instagram." She'd be like, "Oh, really? I don't see it." And I'd be like, "Look harder, bitch. I have over 200 Instagram accounts." And she'd be like, "For Rizzy?" I'd be like, "For Shizzy, bitch. I have more Instagram accounts than I have followers of most of my accounts, bitch." She'd be like, "That is sick." I know. But for Rizzy. Okay, I'd be like, "Okay, imagine these bitches are married." And it's like, well, they're usually pound taking that bitch to pay dirt at that point. You're like, yeah, I know, I know. So it's different within Judaism. But outside of Judaism, ask anybody else. I'd be like, lady, let's just go back like 12 years ago when you didn't even know what a fucking shul was. Okay. And then some guy was like, dude, this girl's hotter than most of the people in my community. Hey, you want to do this thing called Ball Teshuva? And then, okay, we get it. All right. So then what? You're like, all right, remember back when you were like, hoeing it up in college? Imagine some guy said to you, whatever your fucking name is, Shoshana. Really? Yeah, because we all know your fucking name is Stacy or some shit. But anyway, Shoshana, whatever your fucking Hebrew name is. Do you know what that means? And Shoshana, that's such a lovely name. Do you know what that means? And you'd be like, huh? And you'd be like, oh, it means rose in Hebrew. And she'd be like, damn, bitch, how the fuck do you know that? And be like, yeah, drop them panties, girl. And be like, you have the most beautiful eyes I have ever seen. She'd be like, oh, you're so fucking hot. And be like, bam, plant one on that bitch, and then be like, Shoshana, I love spending time with you. I think you're amazing. She'd be like, that's how I want my first kiss to be. Not on the fucking Empire State Building, but that. Really? Yeah. It's a fucking Mad Libs. It's just like insert. Really? Yep. Hey, Rabbi, why didn't you daven today? Because it sucks. But you're supposed to. It's the fucking 17th. Oh, what about that? Oh, it's this medical condition I've got called I need coffee daily, bitch. Really? Yeah, give this shit about 17 to 10 hours. It sucks. Really? It's the one. Why? No, 9 to 5. Way worse. It sucks dick. Okay, but what about 17 to 10 hours? Bitch, I have a medical condition. If I don't get coffee once a day in 2 solo cups, I shit bricks. All right, are you done? Is all of this done? Poor Tony, this bitch is gonna hate him, and he's just gonna be like, "Do you know what?" She's like, "Do you know what you're naming?" She's like, "Yeah, it means X, Y, Z." He's like, "Oh, that's so great that you know that." And she's like, "Why? What do you think it means?" And he's like, "I think it means Lily in Hebrew." And she's like, "No, it doesn't. Who the fuck told you that?" He's like, Rabbi in Discord. She'd be like, "How good is he Hebrew?" He'd be like, I'd be like, I give him the Michael Jordan. Why? Who the fuck knows? Are you done? Blah, 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 blah. You just don't want to down and you want to take whizzes all fucking day. Do you enjoy peeing? Why? I have shit to do.
Rabbi,
What up, Pim?
you know tomorrow's the 4th of July.
Yes, sir. The 250th anniversary of our country.
That marks the day that they in here.
That's a big day, my man.
That marks the day on my account's being in here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're gonna watch them all, big man.
What do you mean we're watching them all?
We're gonna watch all the games that you have streaming on your account in here.
Oh. I'll bring him in here so he won't be alone.
Thanks, big man. I appreciate that.
I'll bring my meerkat in here, my Batman, my Baltimore.
Excellent. Your meerkat.
My Buffalo.
Your meerkat one's my favorite.
My meerkat one?
I love that one. I love looking at it, and I think they look so cute.
Yeah, they just put the picture up there.
I know. I remember when we did it.
Yeah. I love looking at them, America. I think they're cute.
I do too, big dog.
I'm gonna. Have you already got flowers?
So in a lot of places in California, they don't allow fireworks because it's a fire hazard. But I'll check out.
Yeah.
I'll check out on social media and stuff. Are you excited? Are you excited? Are you excited for fireworks?
Yeah.
That's amazing. Do you have a favorite kind of firework?
Wait, hold me, Eric. I'm gonna get up. I'm on fine.
All right, you do what you need to do, dog.
Right over there under that chair. Don't touch that fan. Trying to get, that in here. I can't wait for the 4th of July.
Amazing, my man. Well, I'm excited for it too. 250th anniversary. It's a big deal, big dog.
People in New York already get lined up
Yes, sir.
for the celebration.
Yes, sir.
Macy's.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so I go watch the Macy's.
Yeah, I'm gonna do what I can to watch all of it.
Are there any sports going on
Yeah, there.
on the 4th of July?
Yes, sir. There are 2 World Cup games. There's another one. Do you know who Messi is?
Yeah,
Okay, so he
he's
plays.
famous.
Yeah, he is famous. Exactly. So he plays in less than an hour. If you want to watch it, Argentina plays Cape Verde.
Messi is famous in America and the USA.
Yeah, yes, sir. He
A
is.
lot of kids where he stood.
That's right. So he is going to be playing in less than an hour. If you want to watch him. And then tomorrow there are 2 games, and of course,
Oh, and you leave, you go anywhere down the road, anywhere, and I'll take them back. Oh, I'm not playing shit. Is it what's going on the TV?
okay. Well, there's soccer that'll be going on in an hour. So if you want to watch that, that's on. There are 2 soccer matches tomorrow, 2 big ones, and then there's baseball.
Oh, I'm gonna watch baseball.
And did you know Taylor Swift gets married tonight?
Yeah,
There,
I heard down the news.
there you go, big dog. So there's a lot going on.
Will it be on the TV?
No, they're keeping it very private.
The TV is very private.
That's correct.
I like Taylor Swift.
I do too, my man.
I'm a Swiftie.
I'm a Swifty too, big dog.
Me too.
There you go, big man.
Ooh, Tom, it's cold down. It's cold down. Hey, that's where your state doesn't do fireworks, right?
Well, some places do, but other places they're fire hazards, so they do drone shows.
Drone shows. Is your state gonna do drone shows?
Yeah, they might do something like that.
Oh, Kentucky. I know Kentucky. There's fireworks.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's a lot. There's a lot more rain there.
Yeah, there's a lot more rain here. There's a guy on my book tomorrow. Right. Like a 250 birthday.
The big 250, big dog. It's a big deal.
It's a big deal.
Yes.
It's a big deal for a birthday, too.
It's a big deal for everybody, big man.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a big deal. Yeah. I can't wait for the. I can't wait for tomorrow morning for Macy's.
Absolutely. Do you know LeBron James might be going back to your Cleveland Cavaliers?
Yeah.
Are you excited about that?
They trade. Give up what? Last year. They traded.
Maybe there's a chance that he's going to go back to Cleveland.
Yeah. He's gonna go back.
There's a chance.
Oh wow.
A very good chance. He was just there earlier this week driving around.
Driving around.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a big.
Is it early? Is it governor?
What'd you say, big dog?
Is it early? Is it governor? Driving around.
Yeah, he was driving around in his Hummer.
Oh. Look at here, Rabbi.
What'd you say, big dog?
Fire. Let me get some of these. What's that? I think we got some of those. You need some more? I want to get some more. Ooh, my favorite. Okay, get a couple. Where's the train sign? The train. Here's the emoji. No, the train. There's water right here. Is there truck? Is there tanks? Fine now. What you got? Hey, oh, it's far. I'm in. You got. It's like get a couple. I got that too. You want to get a couple? Okay. I think this will be enough. Here's a blessing here. Here's a blessing here. It's one that shows up my head. One that I can give it. I want my girlfriend's house. Oh, okay. Uh, but only one of like that we had before. That, thing that we had, that thing that we had before. That you put on the ground. You put shells in it and it goes up in the sky. That it's pretty. But there was one of them kind of people tell there, he goes up on the sky. Yeah, you put it on the ground and it goes up in the sky and boom. It's like a like Paul said, they go way up in the sky. It's like a stain. It goes up. You place them down and they go up in the sky and go boom. And they're down here. Those. 999. I love this color. That's a gun color. That's all I. Well, there's a big guy. It's a little big plane. I don't know what's in the building. Bring something to it.
All right, Brandon, I'm gonna go do my thing. Take care, big dog.
Okay. Okay. Don't give me something to drink.
Excellent. Enjoy yourself. Fitness athleticism, folks. It's really unprecedented from the fourth biggest band. Brandon, if you can hear me, big dog, please mute yourself. Thank you, sir. Shout out to Brandon for being amazing. We've been doing this bitch for 189 straight days. Are you done? Hot, ready to let it go. 3761 creation of the world, birth of Adam. How? No. 3761 creation of the world, birth of Adam. How? 3631 son of Adam was born. 3526 235 Enosh son of Seth was born. 3436 325 217 Enosh was born. 3366 395 Mahala son of Eden was born. 3301 460 son of Amala was born. 3139 622 Hannah son of Jared was born. 3704 687 Methuselah son of Hannah was born. 2887 877 27 Methuselah was born. 2831 931 2705 1056 1 born. Not ready to let it go. Dreaming, dreaming, I don't know. grip, though. Got that grip. Got that sick grip. Oh, that sick grip. Fuck yeah, bro. Really? What up, Pimp?
Um,
What's good?
I was thinking
What we, what we,
maybe I'm not going.
what's wrong?
I don't know, my gut feelings.
No, shut the fuck up. You're gonna go. You're gonna say what I told you to say. You're gonna get a handhold. You're gonna get a first kiss with this girl, and you're gonna have a
You know
girlfriend
what?
by this time tomorrow.
You know what? I respect you so much, but it's my life, my choice, and I'm choose I'm going to tell you. Okay?
Hold on a second. You're gonna bail on this girl?
Maybe.
If you do that, I will lose a lot of respect for you. That's not a nice thing to do. You're having second thoughts.
I don't.
Okay, I mean, you're gonna hurt our relationship.
I don't. I don't.
Well, what
Like I
makes you
said, I
what makes you
you.
what makes you act like this?
I don't know. My gut feels something is unbalanced. I don't know.
Your gut feeling sucks.
But why I'm talking with this about my God?
Dog, you're just
I don't know
you're
why I'm.
just you're just getting cold feet. That's what happens to people. It happens before they get married. It happens before they go on dates. Don't worry about it. You're gonna go. You're excited. You've been excited. You're just nervous. That's all.
I will tell you like this. Whatever I choose tomorrow is not up to you. It's up to me. Okay?
Yeah,
Thank you.
I'm gonna tell you this though. If you don't go, I'm gonna be mad at you.
I don't care. So
But I
many
don't
people
really
is
care
mad at
either.
me. So
You should know that you're
I
gonna
want to
be
see what.
you're gonna be mad at yourself.
No.
Yes, you will.
Fuck.
Yes, you will.
No.
Yes, you will. You're gonna be regretting it. 2 hours ago, you were
There
really
is
excited to go. You were excited to see this
so
girl.
many girls in the fucking party. Like 7 billion girls.
No, there aren't
No,
7
I'm
billion
going.
girls. There are only 4 billion girls. So you already have your numbers wrong.
I don't have to do it because you want me to do it.
You have to do it because you want to do it. And you do want to
I
do
don't
it.
know anymore.
You do want to do it.
I don't know.
That's incorrect. You do want to do it, or else you wouldn't have gone through all the practice. You're just getting nervous. It's totally natural. You better be on that train in 12 hours, my friend.
Fuck it.
Do you know the phrase YOLO, you only live once?
I know, but I
No, no
yes,
buts.
but sometimes
No
no.
buts.
No. Fuck.
No buts. YOLO, dog.
We will see what I'm doing tomorrow. Okay?
No, we won't. You're going to go and you're going to have an amazing time and you're going to enjoy your time with this person and you're going to have a girlfriend by the end of today or by the end of
Yeah.
tomorrow.
Maybe I don't want a girlfriend.
Well, then you'll have
Maybe
the.
I'm happy.
You need practice, and this is a perfect opportunity of practice.
Why? Why I'm telling you this?
Because you're getting cold feet and it's totally natural.
Why? Why I'm not telling like stuff it up? Why I need to tell you? Why I'm so stupid?
You're not stupid. You're just getting cold feet. You need to go at 9 o'clock tomorrow. You need to be at the train station. Yes, Tony, you can't get cold feet on this dog.
But no, I can choose what the fuck I want.
You want this. You wouldn't have set it up if you didn't want it.
Bro, maybe I changed my mind.
That's known as getting cold feet.
It's not confidence. It's like I changed my mind.
That's cold feet. Look, just go. Make a new friend. No one says you have to do anything with her, but if the time is right, You've got a strategy to be able to connect with her.
Bro, like, I don't think so.
Quit that. I don't even want to hear those words from you. You know you don't want to hear those words. You're just getting cold feet. You're just nervous, and it's fine. Quit that. You had none of these intentions even before. Your parents were hearing you rehearse and kiss this girl and all kinds of other stuff. And now you're just getting cold feet. It's fine. No big deal. This happens. Just go get some sleep, and then in the morning, know that you need to shower and look nice. Go to the train station, be on time, and go meet her. At least make a friend. Don't get cold feet. Don't turn around. Don't fake it. You're 21 years old. You've never had a kiss of an adult woman. This is your opportunity. You're gonna do it.
Yes.
You're gonna not. We will see. You're gonna do it, and you're gonna be very proud of yourself. And you're gonna tomorrow be like, Rabbi, I can't believe I did it. I held her hand. I kissed her. I did exactly what you said. It was amazing. I'm so glad that I did it. I can't believe I was gonna pussy out. I can't believe I was getting cold feet. I'm so glad that I did it. I feel like a man.
Bro, like,
You can't be a little boy all your
what
life.
happened now?
No, you can't be a little boy all your life, Tony.
I can't be what I want to be.
You can't be a little boy all your life, my friend. You've got to be a man.
So, tomorrow I have my.
So you're gonna do it, and you're gonna be proud of
Why you
yourself.
force me to do it? Why you force me to do this?
I'm not.
What is why?
I'm not forcing you to do anything, big dog. This is a decision that a man needs to make, and you are an old enough person to make your own decisions. You set this up with this girl. She likes you. She wants to hang out with you. Don't be a coward. Go and do it.
I don't. I don't care. I will be calm. I don't care.
Don't be a coward, Tony.
In this, I don't give a fuck.
Don't be a cow. Don't be a coward, Tony. What's there to fear? What's there to fear? You're just
It's
nervous.
my gut feeling.
If not this girl, are you ever going to go on a date ever again?
Yes.
No, you won't.
No, I don't fucking know it, bro. You are, bro. No, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm going to sleep, and I'm going to choose tomorrow.
No, you just do it tonight. Just make your decision tonight. You're going to go. There's no choice.
I don't.
Does your word mean
Hey,
nothing? Does your word mean nothing to you? You have the whole world. You're being recorded. All of your actions are being recorded. Do you want to be a coward all for the future of people to know, or do you want to be a hero?
Why am here? Why am here? Why I'm here? Why I'm discuss things with wife? Like, bro, why? Like,
Tony, there's nothing to worry about. Tomorrow, you're going to go on the best date of your life. You're going to have a wonderful time. She's going to have a wonderful
bro,
time.
stop saying this. Okay, stop saying this bullshit. Stop saying that.
Tony, there's nothing wrong. You've got a really amazing opportunity before you.
Yeah, yeah, sure.
Do you know any other girls who want to go on a date with you? I don't.
But no, and and I don't give a
Quit, quit. Why are you so angry? Why are you so aggressive? I didn't do anything wrong to
no.
you. I've
No,
only been your friend. I've only given you good
maybe you
advice.
say you must do it, honey, because I said so.
I don't know if I ever said that. I said that you have to do it because you wanted to do
Yes.
it. Your word is your bond. You have nothing else in this world. This is your integrity. You want people to be able to trust you. Go on this date with this girl. You'll have a good time. If you get nervous, that's fine. You overcome it. You will regret this if you don't go for the rest of your life. I guarantee it. Tony, quit worrying about it. Go to bed, and in the morning, you'll feel there you go. If he doesn't go, I'm gonna be pissed. Right? Okay. Hey, guaranteed amazing strategy.
Right.
Sanctification causes development of the hermetic philosophical and apocalyptic creatures called Horatio to have just this experience and see himself in the position to provide just such instruction and initiation into the hermetic mysteries. Hermeneutics is a rather complex dialogue interspersed with five hymns, one of which contains the central mystery of the text. Reading it one is amazed by just how deftly Machiavelli is able to synthesize ideas from the Bible into precise sources, especially systematic use of systematic, obviously, a range of Greek and Bible of Alexandria, and Kabbalistic sources, including the sacred Yetzirah, Zohar, and some often spurious works. It's a truly ingenious text that pairs many of the features that mark out the social classical and Renaissance Romanticism with the easier to underplay of Christian hermeneutics come alive. Constantly collaborating with tensions on spiritual anguish and epiphany, at least total felicity in the various conclusions have on life. The solution came when the divine Highlander, the same being that seems to have illuminated producers who gives us his mathematical life, takes up residence in Machiavelli's soul. Shockingly, the text then identifies the divine Highlander with life, an identification unheard of by knowledge in the historical sense. Just as Hermes Machiavelli takes on the role of Iron it seems to provide a completely different platform for our faith to the poet Leonardo as students and to, of course, the readers as well. That, again, is a sort of classical poetic literature that will not avoid Greek style rhetoric of being active, powerful, using words. Not teaching in the linguistic metaphysical sense, as we've discussed in the classical literature corpus, but here in the sense of teachings which flow from Egypt via Hermes. Indeed, for Roswell and many later Hermetic philosophers, Hermes Trismegistus was both the progenitor of exoteric but also esoteric philosophies, teaching those to both the Hebrews via Moses and the Greeks via figures from Pythagoras. Indeed, the similar limitation begins with the classic definition to know thyself, or that self-knowledge is the first step in this process. Though, again, not according to a Greek understanding of this concept, but according to the more primordial Jewish prophetic understanding. In fact, it's here in the text that Orgato, or Orgato as we hear in dialogue, after that Organes highly praises Hermes even over Greek and Mosaic wisdom. What Machiavelli agrees Christianos et Hermeticos says esteban Hermes. I am a Christian, but I do not choose to be a Hermetist as well, going on to point out that there is no fundamental tie between the two. In fact, the source of Christianity, according to Machiavelli, is perfectly reconfigured in Christian teachings of Hermes. Here, the specialist is the admonition to know thyself precisely as a theological rather than a psychological or an inner spiritual matter. To know thyself is to know thy inner divine nature. Thus, the first hymn is with a invocation for divine blessings, one is teaching. To know thyself is to know thy divine origin, how one came into this fallen, ignorant, and sinful state. Those contain long exegetical sections where the author starts providing effortlessly biblical, then other philosophical spiritual texts that emphasize and use along with the body of Hermes exclusive centers of our attention, that our true divine nature is the place and forgotten. Theology, however, and why are inherently evil, but in our contemplation of their beauty or pleasure, one comes into the direction that traces both the shining darkness of the dawn, a phrase that reads simultaneously with prophetic, energetic, and Kabbalistic overtones, a truly remarkable synthesis. Also, if you're wondering where Rabbi is still alive, that one of the more likely sources was the same bond that enslaved him to those earth. Alabama. I have a whole episode talking about Alabama and his Renaissance temple. If you guys want to check that out, I call it the site inaugurates his onset of ecstasy on the largest protagonists and their leaders as their souls are being experienced elevation, given the affirmative words of Rabbi's teaching. But when the leader shifts from intellectual discursive narrative to an increasingly ecstatic emotional experience with the power of love rather than knowledge becomes essential. Third, contemplation being guided more on the path of gradually as going into a hidden mystery or of text. As he arrives at the full shelter of the forces of darkness of God's will, let's revealing the mystery bids them and us to enter into God's will. Darkness is what makes mystery. It's revealed the comfort of the divine facility, meaning that they too are in times of God share. Just as the divine energized the created universe with angels and demons, sky, earth, and water, so too the fully realized being, meaning the divine, also called forth created from nothingness to be the pure living of masculine energy. Here, Lazarus, at his absolute most holy, carefully interpreting the first commandment given in the Bible, multiply as not merely the generation of biological children, nor merely the fruitfulness of mental production of growth ideas, but merely by using and accurate production of other spiritual beings. The coming day of the highest order has begun. Just as God comes from physical children to spiritual beings in flesh, ordinary Father accomplishes this work in his own, and in fact, centrally, the most controversial section of the surviving of this catacomb, the famous section of the God creation as published in 1954 and 1958, citing that were so shocking to Renaissance Christians that the British Latin remained had been inserted into some of the printed editions. Even Ficino, hiding behind Plotinus, had argued that this drawing down of celestial forces into substances was utterly natural and such magic was invisible, despite the fact that it did not animate or express creation of the deities. Locke goes much, much further, again relying not only on the prophetic scriptures but also on the Kabbalistic tradition of the sacred Yetzirah, where Abraham himself is said to have conceived a soul at Haran and told the word of God. This fourth attempt of divine revelation describes the supposed mystery of knowing thyself as not only recognizing one's divine nature, but also activating one's divinity by truly believing. And just as Abraham told God I need a chance for you to this beautiful mystery where human beings were transfigured into spirits of beings, whereby they themselves might recognize their own divinity and in the process peace in creation. But how? Margaret understands this with light and with a brilliant amount of evils of certain kinds of magic emanating from the sacred Zohar, yet all the while affirming his own hermetic, Kabbalistic, Christian, spiritual practices, says that just how to engage in divine creation.
Fuck.
Where's that on this one? The band? Yeah. We understand. The fuck is that? Get it. Shoot it. Shoot the tray. Shoot it. Terrible.
It's still a pandemic, so I'm sitting next to you during the start of the show. Good to be here. How are you, Brian? I'm good. Here again, the world famous comedy store. Another episode of Phil Tony on the Sunset Strip. Hey, look, everybody, it's the great Ryan J. Eno right there. Trying for the next episode. There's the classic, the turn.
Go, baby.
Ryan J. Eno. He draws every single episode of the show. All those prints are available.
What would I do? I'd be like this. Get me the fucking ball.
Go check it out. A lot of fun stuff happening. Very limited edition Phil Tony shirts he just released. Another fun stuff as well. Yeah, very exciting. We're all stuffed up on Vito's Pizza, my favorite pizza place, and really one of my favorite Italian restaurants in all of the city that I love the most, Los Angeles, California. It's kind of part of the pizza that I'll deliver the so it's incredible, and I think I mentioned it last week, but I did it again since then. Every little gathering I go to now, where I know there's going to be four or more people, I pre-order an entire party tray of ziti, and it comes with an entire tray of breadsticks and entire. Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get back for Tony. It's clean. Hey, here we go again. Pretty much an empty room. Sounds great. Feels awesome. Just 480 people short. But you know what? We're gonna get through it. How are you, Red Man? I am good. There you go. Me too. I went and got a lot of coffee boots. A lot of coffee boots. That's it. Cut my score by another, I don't know, 5 strokes. You know what I mean? Just advancing, and I'm just basically advancing like most golfers do in a year, every week. But no big deal. You know what I mean? I'm just, some of us are winners and some of us aren't. I'm excited to be here again, live from the world famous comedy store in a quarantine made here. Hey, look at this. Do you see this? General Focus. It's the great Ryan J. Eno right here. Whoa, look at that guy. Come on. He draws every single episode, every print of every episode of the show is available at RyanJEvelt.com, including all the tour posters, everything, all the amazing art. And look at that new Hitch Clips and Notes shirt that I am obsessed with. I'm just going to lean towards that, cheek towards that camera, show them here. Whoa, look at that. That's great. I have a boner for that shirt. Highlight episode of Kill Tony. That's right. Icons. And there's some other Kill Tony things available at RyanJEvelt.com. Make sure you check them out. Vito's Pizza is what we ate before this episode, as with all episodes. You want to hear a crazy confession? I've been talking about the ziti, I've been talking about what Tyler knows, I've been taking it to parties. Today, I was hungry, and I needed something on the fly. I had to go somewhere, I had to make a meeting, and I was hungry. You know what I did? Even though I knew we were going to have pizza before the show, we grabbed a fucking slice of Vito's Pizza on La Cienega. Is that all you eat now? Is that like pasta and pizza? That's all I really ever eat. But, you know what I mean? A lot of steak, a lot of ribeyes, but I'm not eating straight fucking man meat. begin tonight's episode of Kill Tony. And we're back! I'm so excited to be here for tonight. Are you guys excited here, everybody? Where are you? There's got to be at least 12 people in this room built for 500, and nothing is more exciting than the current form of the show. We're getting through it. We've been having a lot of fun, and we've been doing it with guests. And we have another guest here tonight. This is a very, very exciting one, a very special one. This young lady made her debut in stand-up comedy on this show and is one of the first ever regulars in the history of the show, literally. One of the OG regulars. She went on. She continues to have an incredible career. Her debut special came out last year, and she's here right now. Ladies and gentlemen, long-time fans of the show, you're in for a special treat because our guest tonight is none other than the great Kim Condon, everybody. Here we go. The return of Kim Condon. Back from New York City.
Whoa, what's up, you guys?
Hello.
Hey,
Welcome back.
thank you.
Welcome.
Wow, it feels weird being over here. I've done Kill Tony before, but never at a comedy store.
Really?
Yeah, when
You
I
did
did
it in
it,
New York?
I did it in Nyack.
Oh, that's right. I do remember that. Lewis, we all smoked a lot of short. Being extremely high. I remember the trip.
He gave me a bloody nose that night at David Buster's by accident because we were like wrestling and we were hammered, and then the security guy tried to break it up like it was a real fight.
Sweet. Some of the band was there for Nyack, right? Jeremiah and Joel? Right?
Yeah, oh, I thought you were asking them when they were coming out.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh yeah, there they go. Yeah.
And you do remember that there is a band, and there is a band tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Every single episode they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They've been in the back green room getting prepared. We're all going to find out at the same time. They usually stay in character throughout the entire episode. Sometimes Joel has a little bit of trouble with that. We all laugh about it. And here they are, ladies and gentlemen, the best damn band in the land. We're missing jet ski tonight, but you have Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Oh, wow. They're construction guys. Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow. Wow, this is very exciting. This is very exciting. Wow. Good, Joel. Oh, my goodness. There appears to be a construction woman as well. Hello, construction lady. Oh, Pete. Maloney, Pete. How could I forget that? Welcome back to the show. Maloney. That's Maloney. Is it okay if I call you Maloney? Chroma Chris is here. How are you? What's your name? I'm good, so I'm named Jack Hama. Jack Hama. Jack Hama. Jack Hama. Hama? Yeah, with the name. Jack Hama. All right. That's cool. And clearly back here we have what appears to be a Lego man construction worker. What's your name, sir? Robert the Builder. Robert the Builder.
I actually saw Jack Hannah in the back. I didn't know what was going on, and he really scared me. It was just like someone doing construction in the back that wasn't supposed to be there. And I was like, what are you doing here? He's like, you didn't see me, and I wasn't here. I mean, I think he was trying to tell me about the show, but I thought it was going to be raped.
Jack Hama, not to be confused with someone that Brad and I grew up with, along with Sue. Jack Hama.
What better, Stephen Irwin?
Yeah, the goddamn American Stephen Irwin, the goddamn Patriot Stephen Irwin, the red, white, blue, the still alive Stephen Irwin. Yeah, killed by a fucking stingray.
Stingray to the chest, mate. I'm going to leave my children father these children. Who dies from something that stings?
Yeah, exactly. Macaulay Culkin and My Girl, yes. Actually got me on that one. There you go. Good job, Robert the Builder. All right. So we have all that. We have the construction workers. We have Kim Condon. We have the soundboard. Oh my goodness! How could we forget? We have a very special announcement. I know you're looking over there thinking, I don't even know who Maloney Pete is. That's playing that character. It seems like maybe anybody, maybe Matthew McConaughey, maybe Brad Pitt. But it's actually, believe it or not, Jeremiah Watkins. And Jeremiah is a debut special coming out in just a few months. And you can pre-order it right now at JeremiahWatkins.com. This is the official announcement of that is happening right now. This is an announcement. Go to JeremiahWatkins.com. Pre-order the special. It's going to come out in December. So you have some time. What's it called? It's called Family Values. Family Reunion. I got it. I finally found it. Like I said in the very last second. Thank you. Maloney Pete. Go to JeremiahWatkins.com. Family Reunion comes out in December. It's 1 hour. Pre-order it now. If you're a real Bill Tony fan, you'll pre-order it now. And by now, I mean set a reminder in your phone and keep listening to this episode. But then pre-order it after the episode. Oh, shit. Maloney Pete did not like that I said don't do it right now. Set a reminder. And maybe talk about lunch. Hey. Okay. So we're going to get on with the show. We have a bucket as with all these usual quarantine episodes, pre-selected 5 comedians. It's a big wild card. People came from all over the world. Some people came from different states. Some people came from different countries. Very exciting surprises in store inside this bucket. But before we get to that bucket, why not start the show with a goddamn regular? This young man, I believe, is the longest tenured regular in the history of the show. Which is very exciting. This is one of the first regulars in the history of the show, and now he's one of the top young rising comedians in the world. And your debut special come out on, what was it?
I did HBO Latino special.
HBO Latino. I've been auditioning to get a 1 hour HBO Latino special for 13 years, and they always not have me. They say, they'll say I have it on every time I try. Which means don't be an asshole. I do believe, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Got it. I don't know. I didn't really.
Is that right, Joel? That's exactly where I was told that. I audition in a kitchen every time. Cucina. That is the thing, is I took Italian in high school. Those two things are nasty crossovers. Just Nick Vicker, one of my least favorite nasty crossovers. Never learned Italian from an angry Irish woman. It just doesn't work. Speaking of crazy, wild Irish things, ladies and gentlemen, this is the regular that gets the party started here. Always an extremely fun performance. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, the big red machine, the great William Montgomery. An uninterrupted 60 seconds from audience favorite William Montgomery. Whatever happened to the hooker from Fraggle Rock? I used to be the town's chief meteorologist, but then they fired me for saying stuff like 65% chance of rain if you don't convert to Christianity. I messed that up a little bit. Memphis is known for their barbecue, lots of barbecue places. My mom asked me if I wanted to try this new Korean barbecue place, and I told her I prefer Gangnam style. This is a good one. I bought Taco Bell and a bell on the roof, and you just needed a password to get to the top of the tower. That is actually not the case. That's a bad one. My first beach vacation was to Long John Silver's. I was thinking that's much better. I loved it. I thought it was great. How about a hand for William Montgomery, everybody? Hi, William. Welcome. I loved it. I thought it was great. Yeah, I actually thought it was good. I love the part where you said this is a good one, and then afterwards it didn't go on, and you said it was a bad one. That was
He comes in numbers. Well, I got good news for you, William. Mr. Wet Shorts. What's that? We have some more. There's a new pair of shorts. Oh, 38 regular asphalt gray. Love that. You could try those bad boys on, and we're going to we'll see what they look like later. Let me ask you one question. You said that you messed up your meteorology joke that had to do with Christianity. I just feel like I stumbled over my words. You want to try it one more time? Yeah, I'll try. And action. Alright, hold the cut. And stick from the top. And action. Wait, no. You know what? Let's do this. Zach, get on that camera and slowly zoom in on his face when he starts this. And you try to deliver it through that camera as much as you can. Go ahead. And action.
I used to be the town's chief meteorologist, and then they fired me for saying stuff like, there's going to be a 65% chance of rain, and if you don't convert to Christianity.
Wow, you really had to read that straight off the card from us. Because I haven't been reading all cards for months. Wow. My memory shot. I don't know what it is. My memory is. Have you been drinking again? No. Oh my God.
Actually, my Florida Gators, I guess the Florida Gators have, we beat,
Jim Rockman's also a Florida.
are you really?
Yeah, I recognize him.
Did you watch the game on Saturday?
No.
We looked good. Defense looked bad, but offense looked good. But I basically drank all day Saturday. I never got drunk, but I was sort of drinking all day.
Oh, that's good. It's good to know that you're a Florida Gator that's playing like swamp ass.
It is hot in here right now.
Well, you could drain the swamp and you're doing asphalt grade 38 regular shorts.
It's fucking hot out here. You wearing shorts and a t-shirt. Yeah, I don't know. I've been hot all day.
Alcohol and Adderall withdrawals is not good.
Said that?
Yeah.
We should have looked at Michael Robin.
There's not a hooker on Friday. Are you looking for like, you think all I can do is
She doesn't hold me back. It's one of the first episodes.
William, anything else crazy happening in your life this week?
Not really. I've been cooking up the crock pot.
Oh, that's great. There's nothing I love more than fresh cooked crock pot food from someone that sweats profusely.
What have you made? Orange? What kind of orange? What's orange? So you make it a crock pot? I'm making chicken dishes.
What kind of chicken dishes?
Risotto.
Yeah. How do you make that? Can you give people, let's do a little segment, let's do a little brand new segment that we've never done on this show where you take us through the recipe for how you cook chicken Fazzola. Here it is in the kitchen with William Montgomery. Here it goes. Here's the music for the kitchen.
Okay, y'all, you're going to want 4 boneless, skinless chicken breasts. You're going to want picture the cans. What am I looking at? You're going to want 2 cans of diced tomatoes. You're going to want a big old can of Fazzola. You're going to want salt. You're going to want pepper. You're going to want to mix all that stuff up in the crock pot. You're going to want to put it on high. You're going to want to check it after 8 hours. You're going to want to get the chicken breast out of there. You're going to want to shred it. You're going to leave it in there for 30 more minutes. And man, it is delicious. It is to die for.
It probably is to die for. It sounds like you're going to have salmonella after that.
8 hours? cups of chicken stock. Oh, 5 or 6 pounds of chicken stock? Cups. Oh, cups of chicken stock. I would also try to get lunch for my first sibling. They got buns in the morning. Oh, that's great. I mean, I'll tell you, I was going to be here a couple weeks ago. Doing this every day. All right, a couple weeks ago. I'm excited. I believe I'm going to be in this situation. Wow, I don't know. You usually go with cheers the next first or so like put them in a book. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I know anything about whether it's source possible
He looks like he writes chapters on those motorcycles with the names on the side.
Somebody shut this fuck up. I was here for breakfast today. Somebody shut the fuck up. Yeah, you had one away. You're trying to save the salt. What happened to Robert the Milk? He's right here, you fucking idiot. Back to the bucket. We go to the bucket. We go for the first time. Yeah, there it is. It's kind of like it's like chicken pounded with the sauce. It's like chicken parmesan. Like it's like chicken parmesan. No, it's basically chicken rigatoni. Chicken rigatoni. Yeah. Yeah. Bologna meat. A name like bologna meat, you should know your Italian foods, right? What ethnicity are you? You don't even know? Did you train in like some? Yeah. I'm Italian. You sound Italian. You sound a lot like Rabbi. What do you mean you don't know? Maybe 10 or 8. Okay, come on. Amy, you said that all that entire year in Los Angeles. How long have you lived here?
I've lived here for about 5 years.
What made you start staying here a year ago?
I've always loved the sport, and
What you heard before when you got into outreach?
What's the first time I guess the boys?
What type of performing have you done in the past?
I've done dancing and I've been in plays and acting.
What type of dancing have you done?
My favorite is dance hop. It's such a unique type of dancing. And hip hop, I like jazz. I like
Okay, everybody stop.
This is the part where you realize I suck so hard that now I have to do instrumental.
Well, you did suck really bad. But I'm not gonna make you dance. Sacramento in the Midwest, what part of the Midwest is your mother
My
from?
mom's from Ohio.
Ohio.
But she's from but she thinks she's such an LA like legend. She thinks she's such a fashionista girl, even though she sounds like don't you know? Like she's pretty
She sounds like that.
she says like girl, get outside, you're over here. She's like
That's not in Ohio.
that is
Bobby's It's very bizarre that you see Bobby's World and not rock. Okay. Where are your mother's parents from? One of them from Minnesota or Canada or something like that?
my grandma's from Ohio. Maybe my mom just makes up her own language. She doesn't really because she doesn't say things that she actually
What does she do for a living?
she's interior designer. She used to be in fashion and motion.
How about you? What do you do?
I'm a server. Russian it.
Where at?
Used to be at the Palmer and I'm currently unemployed. So if anyone wants to hire me for serving drinks and food, gotcha. In West Hollywood. I just moved out here to West Hollywood.
Hey guys, I think Native Nose is probably good enough to get the thing across. She did that one noise that one time. Probably good. So Amy, tell us something else interesting about you. What you make interesting about you?
I'm also a yoga teacher.
Oh,
So I love yoga
you do.
in every shape. Yeah.
Alright, you definitely stretched that one joke is a little bit of a
I have such a material, man. I was trying to make like a dramatic entrance, you know, like come up and be like, you know, like
Amy, shut up for a second. It's talking. Now you're exploding to a passionate performer.
I am so passionate. That is
Okay, stop.
As a yoga instructor, what's the most annoying thing that regularly happens? Oh shit, people farting and everything. That's not it. They just try to be really repetitive about it. And they're like forcing themselves to be teachers. People are trying to do like back bends and then they can't get out of it. And I'm like,
What's your favorite joke that you've written? Do that one joke.
oh my god.
Do your favorite joke for us. How many of you want to see your favorite joke?
Okay.
Here we go. Here comes
Okay, here's another.
favorite joke.
Okay. So I probably called someone recently that when I lost it. And so I had to listen to the radio. And the favorite part of the radio is the article about shoes on 147. People are always calling in like, hi, this is Sienna. I'm Sienna. And I have a message from my mother Carl. I am going to wear my arms around you so tight right now. I can wear it. When I knew I promised that we would be a man. And I want to keep this song to you. Right?
like a professional joke setup writer. You don't need any of that. You don't need that your phone was stolen. You don't need the heart phone. You don't need the number of the radio station. You don't need any of it. You just have to say, I love those things where I love those love stations. They're always like, and then go into that thing and then add a bunch of funny stuff to it.
Soul comes on and he drinks like
You don't need that. All of us said is an agent. You're so old as building. You know that? You know you still own the old zeros. The old Fancy Short. Not serious. Sammy Short bought this club from that's how old the person that you're talking about is. Like all of stand-up comedy has literally happened in between the time that the person that you're referencing now here came into the room. Shut the fuck up. She joined the band. She's somebody who's talking while someone else is talking. Except for projecting tonight. Chris, no, I'm kidding. I'm sorry to offend the man that I just now. Why are Limo? Why is that? Is that a real thing? Is he still doing it?
yeah, he's alive.
There's not a sound alarm.
He's still around. He's still hanging out in episodes.
95 years old. Perhaps there's someone older that you can joke about. Perhaps there's Adam and Eve reference somewhere.
I lost the phone. She listens to the radio, but sometimes I listen.
Latino's listen to the radio. Where am I Latino? Nicolai. There's digits back there. Represent. He's listening to the radio right now. He literally has a little boombox up. He's just calling a request to our Limo. Hey, yo, Sydney, she digits. I just want to let you know I really fucked up. I left a pair of high socks in your place. I want to call your phone. Okay, Amy, well, it's fun to have you on. I think this is going to be good for you. You know, you about as bad on every level as it possibly can. And this is what people need sometimes. They need a little jolt. You know, you're going to wake up tomorrow and you're going to be like, oh, I need to do something. I need to do anything. I need to write something immediately. I need to figure out something. And it's going to be good for you. This is good. Trust me. Some people come on their show and their first minute is unbelievable, and then their interview is great, and then they come back and their stock is going down. You're going the opposite path. They can only get better. So come back and get a mission of being a great show. Oh, Maloney Pete's taking a lunch break over here. Let's see William in his new short. Let's do that. Let's jump right into William Montgomery in shorts. Here he comes. Here he is. Oh my goodness. I don't know. Get on that camera. There he is. For those of you that are into abusive stepfathers, this is awesome. He's yelling. He's very face that camera. Show us your body. That's the camera. We'll break out the barrel of that camera. William. I swear to God, William has no idea how cameras work. He's like always surprised when I point to the same camera everywhere. Oh, look at that car. It's a rock. For those of you watching, we're slowing down the video and getting hit full speed by Maloney Pete with a sledgehammer. My goodness, that is incredible. It's barely doing it all. The flesh is barely moving. All right, William, what do you think about those new shorts? All right, he loves them. Really good. Asphalt 3-inch, 38 regular. Getting tight again. Getting tight. Someone's been drinking. For a guy that sweats a lot, he's retaining a lot of water. Here he goes. William Montgomery, everybody. On to the future. As the great Jay-Z once said, on to the next one. What'd you do? Oh, wow.
I love watching your live glitchy to notice this.
One person. I love the people. How much fun.
No way! No way!
Oh man, that feels good. Eight comatose people in this year period. Alliance is over. So I've been feeling during quarantine. Before I know what's going on, I'm in the middle of this fever. But not too long or so. Maybe like 84 opposite issue. It's about my type. Maybe the one girl wants to make me go back. I make her do anything. I make them back. And they do. Love me. But my exes have all been cool. They're really into this lie. My ex just got sponsored by Glad. They just need that water. Scented trash bag. Maybe she should go on a blind date. I went on a blind date. She didn't say I was like, I have a comedy joke too. Okay, let's hear it. Go ahead, Alliance. So, the reason why a lot of people are so sure about movies is that because we know that authors saying this too shall pass. I love it. Welcome to the show, Alliance. This is your first time on Kill Tony, am I correct? Yes. How long have you been on stand up? Where are you from? Miami. How long have you been in LA? Were we going to stay there for a second? I went to Florida too, so. Oh, you're also a kid. My goodness. What did you study there? Wow. What year did you guys graduate? You guys might be twins. You have a good look, too. You look like a young Bruno Tarts. He's like Bruno Mars, but retarded. Bruno Tarts.
Where was this sport?
There's Morgan Freeman and the newscaster. What do you do for work now that you study telecommunications? What job did you lose? I was a marketing coordinator. But I also well, we're all independent producers. What were you producing? What do you like to do for fun? Basketball. So you talked about yeah, that is a little easy, a little fun. It's not more fun. It's a what do you need to remember? Just to be here. I spoke to the very valuable things. Trauma. So let's talk about it. You're a good-looking guy. You're from Florida, right? You seem like you're a nice guy. You talked about dating in your set. Is that true? Did some girl break your heart or ignore you that you like? Is that sort of a true thing? It's just like that. I'm just always like a friend of persons. Why do you think that is? Honestly, it's something else when I was too fat. Just reminded of friendship. Yeah, but the beats. Do you always wear those beads like that? Yeah, you shouldn't. You know how vampires pour the bowl of garlic? That's like next time you see a girl
shut the fuck up.
Alright, so let's see where it goes wrong here. Let's say that we're in a bar and I'm a hot chick, okay? And you want to fuck me, alright? And we're hanging out listening to music, right? John Mayer's there, he's playing live. Alright, here we go. You ready? Be present. I'm a hot chick. You ready? Here we go. Hey, what's up? What's your name? Try this one. Oh, God. Okay, stop. Hold on a second. Stop. No, stop. Shut down. Hold on a second. What the fuck? I was literally being a dumb hot chick, right? Hey, what's your name? What's your name? Like, why would you like verbally rape me, right? Come again.
Can we maybe try to get maybe have a hot chick here? Like, skip the same on the escape or
Okay, I'll let him play the role. Absolutely. Here we go. Alright, here we go. Remember, if you want to hook up with her, so do what you can to hook up with her. Don't do what you did with me. Alright?
Oh my god, what's up? What's your name?
Oh, we have been talking to the microphone, you faggot.
Oh, I'm Kim. Nice to meet you. It is. Yeah. No, I'm so perceived. Oh, this band? No, I didn't come to listen to John Mayer.
Elias, see, look at the brain injury that you've suffered in your life. It's John Mayer. It's not a band. You don't know who John Mayer is? You don't even know part of it? Okay, I'm gonna let you guys continue. You did almost everything wrong. I mean, first of all, can we just acknowledge that she said Kim, and you said, is that short for Kimberly? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? This isn't supposed to be the comedy part. We want to see you actually try to get laid. Now look what you're stuck with. You're stuck with the fucking the third hottest chick. Come on, try to fuck that man! Yeah, he's a girl! Have you ever acted before? Just shit all over him now. Elias, you have failed with all three of us. You know what? Let's bring William up here. William, come on out here. William, where's William Montgomery? Can we get William up here? Find William Montgomery. Alright, let's give you one more round with me. Let's really try it this time. Okay? He's here? William, come out!
The name change is good.
Here he comes. It's William Montgomery. So William, in this scene, you're going to be playing a hot chick that wants to fuck this guy. Ready? And John Mayer, you're at a John Mayer concert. Flirt with him. Go. Elias, what's your sign? I'm August 12th. I was born August 12th. Say what's meant to be. Say what's meant to be. In what way? Say in what way? Forever. Okay, I figured it out. That's exactly what I thought. And here's the problem. You fall in love with girls and you want a serious relationship. What you need to try to do, Elias, listen to me. I want you to repeat this after me. Ready? I am a pussy now. Say it.
That sounds so much hotter. You were just hot. That was the first time I saw you hot. Right?
See? You need to think this way, Elias. You're not going to find a relationship if you're other matching zodiac signs with people who look like William fucking Montgomery. We need to teach you how to go straight for the vagina instead of the heart. It's like you need to hit first base before you sign a long-term deal with the Yankees.
Pam.
Vegan.
What are you? Chinese?
Look at this Twitter system, bro. Look at this move.
No.
Hydration break. Kids, I gotta take a hydration break. Why?
Do you not get laid on? Because you should. You're not bad looking. You're a good looking guy. You're a nice looking guy. Your outfit's not bad. Like you could get laid. It's just something about what you're doing verbally, I think.
It's true, 100%. I don't think at all. I know it for a fact. I ran it through the whole gambit of testing here. That's why I did this. I don't always go, hey, what are you saying to girls? Because there had to be a serious problem, and there clearly is. The person that you connected with the best was William Montgomery. I never had something. Elias, come back again with another minute sometime. Really, Elias, so act, everybody. There you go. So it's fun. Physical. I'll tell you who doesn't want to get physical. Elias is so act. He wants to get fucking relationship. I see that.
No, you can't hit a girl.
He just needs to do something that's spice it up that fucking attitude. I wonder what that is. I think it's probably some opposite. See, I almost feel like it's the opposite. I almost feel like normally I would agree with that. Normally Mama's boys know how to communicate with women. It seems like he was mostly raised by a hardworking father. Was your mom in your life the whole time, Elias? Raised by a single mother. Did you have a lot of brothers? Only child? There it is. Yeah, only child, single mother. She let you sleep in the bed with her until you were 15, am I correct? Yeah, there you go. Thank you very much. That's psychology 101. Maybe this is a I bet he lasts 5 seconds in the bedroom. No?
Does he have a big penis?
No.
You say he gave a kindness.
No. That's a big tell.
Hey, even then, you should have just said yes. It would have been hotter.
Right.
Even if you don't have a big penis, pretend you do.
See, little penis guys the last
Do you have a big penis? Even that was fast and confident.
See, that's another theory of mine is that little penis guys can go straight for the relationship because they don't want to just have a one-night stand.
Get really good at eating pussy.
What do you think about that? You think they're good at that? He's got sexy. I'm not buying it. Something's off there. I'll tell you one guy that absolutely is great in the bedroom.
Oh, what a block. That was one of the best fucking blocks I've ever seen in my entire life. That was one of the absolute best blocks I've ever seen. No doubt. Dude, show it to me again. Show me that shit again, dog. That was sick. Clear this fucking ball. I'd clear it. I'd be like, what the fuck just happened? Yo, what the fuck? You know anybody not watching? Yeah, like every single person I've ever met in my entire life. Really? Yeah, dog. Nobody's watching this shit. God, that's tough. That's great.
My goodness, that's so interesting. Is that true? Is that really Rabbi Black Sheep? Yes, it is. Rabbi Black Sheep actuated. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No way. found out recently that the ice cream that is on there.
They actually changed it. So I saw that.
If anybody wants some ice cream, come right on this truck. We are not racist at all. We just have ice cream in a truck. So Baba Black Sheep. My goodness.
Racism.
Are there other racist ones? What about Jack and Jill?
I think that's about it. Ain't that shit about like rape or some shit? Some crazy shit I heard about
How would you improve the World Cup? There would be no goals. It'd just be a line. You have to kick it over like every little kid. And no offsides. West side, though, absolutely.
That's what they changed it to in the 80s. To be picked the nigga by his tongue. In the 50s and 60s.
Wow.
The word picnic is racist.
That's why Jordan's got so big.
Goodness. Edie, Beanie, Miney, and Mo all had the same prison cell together in 1836. It's incredible. No, it's wow. So, Dave, that's fun. What else? YouTube comments being racist. It's true. Even I get called the N-word in YouTube comments.
Maybe ready to drop me a word. I'll be like, man, you know I really fight.
You know what's funny is that every time you're on, our YouTube gets demonetized because every time you're on, you say the N-word like 5 times. And I've tried to fight it so many times, and then because we have a human look at it, you know, you have the N-word 5 times in YouTube. We start, we yeah, you just did it. I bet.
I'll say,
Okay, let's just, how about we go? Just change it to Tiger. What? Change it to Tiger.
what other words can you use?
That's pretty much it.
So you telling me y'all get demonetized?
Will you please stop saying that? I can't get naked anymore. You're acting like a real, you know what? That way you're going to get me in trouble at a later date. No, it won't. He talked to his friend that way.
But I was on an interview this past weekend when I was out of town, and I said something. I'm like, bro, y'all gotta figure that shit out because that shit is gonna come back and kill you in like 5 to 10 years. Because I was telling them how like I don't like to use condoms and like I don't like to secretly put playing in a girl's smoothie in the morning. And I'm like, that shit is gonna get me fucked up. I'm like, bro, you gotta get this shit out of the way.
Well, you just said it again. Literally, everything you do. Literally,
My brain not working well.
no, it's tired. It's good. What did you do? You had some of the girls' smoothie the other day? On that Plan B running here.
The moment they make me up on the
I bet. That milk birth control is selling a motherfucker. I can't believe they haven't invented that yet. Everybody's always like, well, honey, you didn't get a vasectomy. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Who wants to get their balls cut up? Oh, wow.
you know how dogs act?
Maybe a vasectomy over there, one of the vasectomies goes.
Dogs get on the bridge when you do that shit to them.
Yeah, it's not the same. It's a little bit different.
That's called castration. They actually remove the testicle all the way together. Like when you do the second it's faded.
Yeah, you can actually undo it.
You still be able to like escape.
Yeah.
You still escape.
Yeah. You can come and cum comes out and nobody gets pregnant. It's weird. Just only the actual sperm part doesn't come out, which is like my right now.
It's just food. It might taste different.
It's not just quite sour. Oh my god.
I'll tell you what I did.
So where'd you go to this week? Macon, Georgia? What did you guys do? Anything fun? Oh yeah, I saw that. That looked good. That looked really fucking good. Damn.
She feeds deer, so like every day around a certain time, it's like 10 11 deer in her backyard.
Wow.
So that's like I'm fixing mine, bus, homeless person down there.
Wow. Good. What would you do if you're a cave bird? What would you tell me? Listen here. No one knows where the fuck you're located. Africa? England? Who knows? But everyone in the fucking world will know if you win this game. You will be the biggest legends in the history of the World Cup. Aside from myself, everybody knows this. Where is Riser? Why is he being such a bitch?
Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, yeah, it still looks swollen. How much did they drain out? Did they tell you? That's great. Did you see the spider at all? Wow. Yeah, damn. Goodness. Yeah, that's true. It would be hard for it to get in there. Sheep underwear that you're wearing. How do you know I got a lot of legs? Are you wearing sheep? Hey, what is that? Oh, those are the sheep. Look at that. We love sheep underwear. You can go to sheepunderwear.com. Use the promo code KillTony. I love it. They are the absolute best. And while we're talking about the incredible sponsors on this show, here's a little bit more.
No!
This incredible episode.
How the fuck did they not score? That was incredible.
Sheep uses moisture wicking technology to create underwear that keeps everything breathable and incredibly comfortable for you downstairs. Sheep's smart underwear come in a number of different styles.
Dude, you gotta show me that again.
Pouch that make your balls feel like they're floating on clouds.
Well, what is this bullshit, dog? What is this bullshit? Couldn't play video? Get your shit together. Why doesn't FIFA just allow everybody to watch this? For free. Charge more for advertising, dog. That's what I would do. I'd have everybody watching this shit. People would watch me just watching this shit. Like, boring. What is this bullshit? Yo, dog. I'm a bastard. No, not golf.
Bottom line, Sheep creates amazing underwear. If you don't love them, they have a 100% money back guarantee off your first pair. Plus, they have an amazing line of underwear for women, too. I'm telling you, I wear my sheets all the time. Wearing them right now. There's proof. You see that logo? That's the Sheep logo. I see red bands, too. We all wear sheep. They gave us a tester pack of these, and I went to their website and I bought a bunch myself. Now I only wear sheep underwear. Sometimes when it's hot, I'll just slide the balls and dig a hole right through there. I'll slide my stuff right into the pouches just to let it cool down, and then I'll pull it back. You don't have to leave it in there. There's no prison sentence for your balls, but you can indeed, like I like to say, kiss your balls goodbye. So go get your new favorite pair of underwear by going to sheathunderwear.com. Use the code Tony for 20% off your order. They ship anywhere in the world. Once more, at sheathunderwear.com. Use the code Tony for 20% off. And we're back with the great David Lucas. David, who's that on your shirt? Is that Dennis Rodman? That is incredible. That is incredible. Major General Lucas, can you zoom in on that? Oh my goodness. Wow, very cool.
Shout out to my friend GBL. Shout out to GBL Design.
You're so likable. Yeah.
It's true. He's an absolute killer. Kills on the road. We had a lot of fun together. They were the last people, some of the last people to do, 7 sold out shows in La Jolla. Me, him, and Saturday Night Live's Monkey Johnson. How cool is that? Yeah. What? How unexpected? I guess so. Like, I'm not sure it was just gonna blow up at some point. It's crazy to have it. Great news. It's very, very exciting. She could hear Jeremiah screaming.
I'm so glad, like, because like Punky and SNL just shows me like how you don't gotta act like nobody. to get over it because like this girl who should not be in SNL, she's gay.
Yeah.
Cousin talk about eating pussy on stage and has dreadlocks is on SNL motherfucking
On the
AfterBuzz.
west
So it's
side.
true. You can say whatever you want and get on SNL as long as you're a black lesbian. That's all you have to do. You have to cover. If you knock off 2 to 3 diversity bingo plays, yeah, you can get on SNL.
They don't want me.
The two people laughing the hardest at this are the two people that understand what it takes to get on SNL, Michael Laird and Jeremiah Water.
I wouldn't even know what you're doing.
Straight white males, they could easily
Medina.
probably should easily be on the show. And I'm like, black,
Remember Medina.
black lesbian,
Remember Gardena.
not on the show.
Eddie Medina. Come on, baby.
By the way, that is one of the things with Hunty is that even though I'm making those jokes, she is so incredibly hilarious and charismatic on stage and off that it is just a perfect alignment that she's a black lesbian. She is completely qualified.
Dude, what is Pepsi doing? And why aren't they sponsoring this? Like, literally, they should be like, what is Coca-Cola paying? And they'd be like, oh, $5 billion. They'd be like, oh, we'll give you six. Everything. Pepsi, you need to take your whole marketing budget and just be like, dog, whatever Coca-Cola is paying, we have to pay a little bit more because we aren't loved in the beverage industry. Really? No. Why? It's just like you don't. If you, and anything, anybody out there for business, anybody who's watching this, if you don't own market share, you have to advertise more than your competition. It's as simple as that, or you're going to get destroyed. Nike owns market share. Under Armour, Adidas, you need to sponsor more. If in the luxury car business, Mercedes Benz owns market share, then BMW, which I don't see a lot of advertising of BMW, you need to do more. It's like get your shit together. Stop him. Really? Yeah. Chase, their advertising budget, whatever. Bagel Mac, you need a little bit more. Oh, stop him. What is this? Bullshit.
Sweet little cameo. Cat Williams is mad at me. He's so funny. It was so cool. The interesting thing about Cat Williams that I learned from working with him on that set was that he's a different person on a movie set than he is at a comedy club. He's a very it's almost like UFC. You know, in the octagon, these people are fucking animals. They have one focus, and that is destroying their opponent. But a lot of them are so nice and so cool. Like when Nate Diaz is here, he's the fucking coolest, funniest, most awesome guy in the world. And you see him, you know, in the octagon, it's an entirely different beast. And that's how Pat Williams is in comedy clubs compared to movie sets. He knows that he's a boss, you know, 30-year comedy vet on a movie set. He's like the nicest guy. Incredible. But I will tell you one more thing, even though this interview is going long. A funny thing about how you said that black people love me. So I was on the golf course the other day, and at one point on the turn, I look at my phone, and for some reason, I noticed that literally, for some reason, the 2 hours that I didn't look at my phone
Thick boy. Thick boy squad, thick boy nation. Are you part of the squad? Are you part of the nation? I'm the fan. How about the World Cup, bitch?
First off, I'm going to tell you this. I've seen the army, all right? I've been doing my part to fight racism. I stand up for other cultures. A few months ago, I was at a party and there was a Nazi skinhead dude there. And anytime the DJ played a song he liked, he'd be like, Schwitz.
How are they playing? Oh, because it's just the best player? That's Oh, okay, you want to suck his dick? Messi. Oh, does he? He's the worst. Why? Nobody cares about him. I've had massive saves every game. What is up with this bullshit, dog? Hook it up, son. Worst stream ever. Dog. Why is he acting like such a bitch? Dicks out for Harambe. Come on, you little bitch. What is wrong with this website? Oh. $64,000 people. I hate this shit. They say it's golf. This is just bullshit. Why do they call him Lionel Messi? It's Lionel. It's like the train, douche. Oh. Oh, dog, that dude is sick. Now they gotta roll him out like bitches. Dog, give me this shit. Somebody on TikTok, get your shit together. I think it was one of the greatest free kicks in the history of humankind. Somebody show me this fucking game. God, what is this bullshit? Remember, Gardena, what is this bullshit? Restart. Reload. Oh, no way, dumb cunt. Yo, bitch, what were you doing 37? What were you doing the 17th of Tammuz 5786? Slaying a dick like it's going out of style, bitch. Remember, Gardena. Choo, choo. Oh, they're calling it Cape Verde? It's Verde, bitch. Everybody knows it. Cape Verde. That guy says it correctly. Verde. Thank you. That stupid bitch is like, Cape Verde. Where are you? From where are you? Fucking Australia? Stupid slut. So what's up with this fucking phone? Why is it sucking hot, dog? It's the worst. This is the worst. Everything sucks. Come on, you little bitch. Cape Verde, Cape Verde, your flag sucks. Does it? I don't know. It's not bad. It's alright. It's not the worst. What would you make it? Just a motherfucker going like this? Why? Why not? God, no. No, oh. Dude, I don't want to fucking watch a stupid dude. What is a maid doing? What is this bullshit? No, we're not dreaming, you stupid bitch. The start him sucks. Whatever person was like, let's just put it on one person. That person needs to get the fuck out of here. There's the door. There's the door. Extra time sucks. Argent sucks. What song would you play right now? Careless Whisper? Have all the bitches dripping. It'd have to go down into some kind of gutter system, into some troughs, and then there'd be totes there. And then we'd have on-site scientists who had fucking microscopes. And they'd be like, oh, what is this? And they're like, nobody knows. Really? It's some type of enzymes or some shit. Dude, PKs. Take it to PKs. What would you tell Cape Verde if they went to PKs? I'm very proud of you. No one knows where the fuck you are. No one. Your flag sucks. You guys should be, frankly, part of another country. But whatever. You're your own. I don't know how that happened. What are you, like, Curacao? Sucks. Here's the thing. Here's the goal. Don't kick it outside that. If it hits the goalie, no big deal. I could live with that. But the asshole should be executed who shoots it outside of that. Understood? Now go get some. How about these highlights suck dick? It's not Liam. Okay, it's like the fucking thing. It's Lionel. Well, they didn't. Nobody even assumed anything. This is the worst. Somebody little bitch. You fucking stupid fuck. Right over the button. People Martinez. Damn, this bitch is. She came to play. Yeah, bitch. Hi, it's Bikini. It's Bikini dudes with everybody wearing a bikini. Oh, come on, you little bitch. Work. Don't be a sport. 14 streams, 0 are working. 0, that's 3. 0 are working. Oh, hey, that's cool. Glad it's working. Hey, do you want to watch the Star Cam? Fuck no, dog. This is the worst. This is the worst stream ever. Uruguay sucks. Do they? Er, who do you think's the number one in the world? You're looking at it. Who's number two? By the way. That's a cool story. Ooh, cool. Rock, chop, Jayhawk. Fuck your couch, bitch. Yo, dog, I love that. Whatever the fuck that is, that person deserves a fucking praise. Really? Yeah, you know, we just make everything color. Yo, dog. Okay, so how would you give play-by-play on this? I'd be like, everybody sucks, first and foremost. Do you feel like you were the bravest person ever to watch a World Cup? Of course so. Are they, are they watering the grass? Do you feel like you're the greatest person ever to watch the World Cup? Yeah, next question. Do you think anybody could ever be better at watching the World Cup than you are? Nope. If you had to put your starting 11 for the World Cup, who would they be? Hope Solo in goal. Anybody else? I remember the last time you did this, you had to name 20 soccer players. Maybe UFC fighters. I don't know. Look at me, Martin. Shoot, shoot. Small island, big dreams, refuse to lose. That's my saying. I gave him that saying. Where's Cape Verde? I don't know. Is that in the fucking Mary Island? Some shit. Not near Curacao. Why? It just isn't. Oh. Remember, Gardena. Cheer, cheer. $30? Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Worst shit ever. They should make it sudden death. They should really have to kill somebody. Why? I said sudden death. Who should they have to kill? Anybody I fucking want. What the fuck happened here, dog? Oh, Martin got back to me. I don't think Martin's getting my email. It's like, hey, dog, what fucking time is this supposed to be? Remember, Gardena. Cheer, cheer. Argentina. Oh, do you think they have any hot chicks in Argentina? Yeah, what's that one bitch's name? Uh, um, Solana or something? Solstice? Chill, chill. He just scored. Shit. I saw that. The game should be over right now. They'd be executing some motherfucker on that island. Hello. Come on, fuck. Hello. I remember my. I love Mojo. How do you say that? No one knows. It's like a thing with socks. Mojo, what's it mean? Something about the water? Or I don't know. I don't know what it's about. The ram called. How about you go fuck yourself? Right. Yeah, the bitch is hot. You can get it. Like a head. Whoa. Sydney Lopez Cabral, you're a man, dog. Put these assholes away. You should be so sick. This should be the best game I've ever seen. Really? Nah, fuck it, man. What's the best game you've ever seen? Some Swedish women's soccer game. 4 years. 4 years. Damn, bitch. Damn. Damn, bitch.
What exactly are you selling? No, I know excellent. Still being so she's so pretty. How old are you? 27. My goodness. What do you do for a living?
Moshe. Who calls you Moshe? God. I don't know. What's it mean? Something about the water. Who gives a fuck?
What do you like about being single? Yeah. What type of boys do you like? Do you like white boys or boys? What kind of personality? Like a funny guy, a nice guy, a serious, like tough guys, you like tough guys with tattoos. Muscular. Okay. What a good sense of humor. I like the voice. Is it like deep? Awesome. That's fun. I'm a when's the last time you were in a relationship? Like a year or 2 years? When did you get divorced? Oh, wow. How about you, Manolo? What's your love life been like? I already did that 4 times in your set.
Okay, what would you say? What would you tell Cabo Verde? No one knows where the fuck that is. Hey, no one even knows how to pronounce it. You got to get it down. Pronunciation. We call it Cabo Verde. Somebody else calls it Cape Verde. Well, guess what? I call Cape Verde. Call it that.
Seth, what's up with your friend over there? Is that you? You've known her for a while? She does it? Perfect. Have her come up. Tell her you're Spanish and come on up. Okay. What is it? What did you say?
Yeah, the bitch does have nice hair. Good call, Redman.
What's her name? Oh, wow. All right, Manolo. What else? Anything else crazy happen? You drink anybody's bathwater or anything lately?
Stop him. Dude, Cabo Verde, you are playing like absolute dog.
I think they're happy now. They get excited. You're the number one comic book in the world right now. It's a really big deal. You handled it very well. You handled it very well. You have a full load of charisma. You're very likable and sweet. You answered every question absolutely. You answered the questions right from Manolo. He's been on the show 8 times. Manolo just keeps saying, so I fucked him.
What the fuck is this? Stop him. Good job, Cabo Verde. Oh, go, baby. Go, babies. Go, babies. Stop. Go, babies. Kick it. Kick the fucking ball, dog. Dude, just kick it in the goal. Oh, shit. Podcast guest inquiry. I use this part of the book. Fuck! Fuck! That bitch can get it. That bitch can get it. Those bitches can get it. $10 you bitch. $30 you bitches can get it. Oh, handball. That bitch can get it. They're both really. That one's really hot. That one, she could be hot. Yeah, you can get it, girl. That bitch can still get it. A Cabo Verde bitch. All day long. I love your hair, woman. Oh, continuity in human data systems. Biggest tip ever. You get in the goal, dog. Kick it. I would have scored there. I think everybody knows that. Kick it. Kick it in the goal. Fucking. I would have scored. I could have scored with my feet, my head, my chest, everything. My knee. I could have kneed that bitch in. Oh, throw a flag. Come on, baby. Come on, Cabo Verde. You sound like some kind of Mexican dish. Do you? Oh, for sure. Cabo Verde sounds like a Mexican dish. How doesn't it? Oh, that was so close. Does it? Sounds like salsa verde, which is a Mexican dish. What is that? It's green salsa, which somehow is like a hotter version. No one knows. Come on, Cabo Verde, get your shit together. This team sucks. Oh, get your ass up, dude. There should be a fucking rule in soccer. You can't touch the other guy, and if you do, it's a foul. And you can't fall on the ground. It sucks. Exploring AI, continuous human pitch. This little bot is like, are you gonna stop it on Shabbat? Fuck no, bitch. Damn, that bitch can get it. That bitch can get it. Come on, baby. What would you do? I'd be like, dog, kick the ball, and I'm gonna go like this, and my chest just rips open. The ball goes through the net, and incredible. Come on, baby. Come on, Cabo Verde. Get your shit together. Why is he kicking it from there? Oh, easy header. Well, fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Do you think you could do better? Yeah, I'd be like, dude, throw me the ball, alley-oop it, alley-oop it. I bicycle kick, I kick a double bicycle kick. It's never even been done before. I've been teaching people new shit. Oh, go baby, go baby, go baby, go baby. Throw a flag, throw a flag, throw a flag. Yellow card. Throw a flag. Throw a flag. Fuck these cards. Flags. Shit. Go baby, go baby, go baby. Corner kick, corner kick, corner kick. Dude, get your ass up. Oh. That way you can get it. Really hot. I like your kids' ear, you know. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Kick it in the goal. Bicycle kick. Kick it. Go, baby. Go, baby. Go, baby. Go, baby. Go, baby. Go, baby. Kick it in the goal. Cabo Verde. Oh. Do you think you're the best fan of Cabo Verde in the history of the world? For sure, dog. No doubt. No doubt. No fucking doubt. Oh. What is this bullshit? Oh. This is solid. Everybody knows it. Son. And then the guy, you know. Cheat, cheat. C? The fuck is C? Yo, dog.
What is this? Use an alternative sector. Cabo Verde, you thoughts?
Kind of bad. Murphy's still in it. Player of the match. Canada sucks. Well, that's a cool story. Nobody gives a fuck. We've got Colombia, Ghana. Why do they call this round of 32 when it's no one knows? It's impossible to know. No one will ever know. Hook it up. This place is designed like a cheesecake factory. Tiger Third.
there's sax ads over at JeremiahWatkins.com, or you can get them through Instagram at Jeremiah Stand. I appreciate the love. Jeremiah Watkins. Love you guys. Thank you.
Agreed. Jeremiah Watkins. Nothing again. And hey, look, Roma Chris was here all night. Roma, what do you think about tonight's episode? We really raised the roof, Tony. Yeah, you can also you can scroll over to that Orange Cam's YouTube page, and you'll probably see a new promo video of me. It was shot and directed by Rick Johnson. Amazing. I fucking love it. And here he is, old Vodka Gravis back there, everybody. The old fucking Chekhov Smirnoff back there. Joel Jimenez, everyone. Can I talk now? Yeah, we pick these moments tonight. Go ahead, Joel.
Sometimes it's just fun to watch stuff burn, you know? Mostly sorry, Claude. I love you guys. I love you too, Tony. I'll kiss you after this over here, but I'm happy.
Thank you, Joel. We always rebuild it. That's right. Absolutely. Fun times. What else, Red Man?
Check out my virtual Red Man podcast, CD Molesting Hello Kitty. Also, check out the Brothers podcast, Brothers in Curse with William and David. We also have a new Patreon, patreon.com, Brothers in Cursive, and Brian Olsen, Dead Air. JeffSquad.tv.
Beautiful stuff going on over there. And I also have a new Patreon, the brand new Roast University. We just marked a 3-month anniversary, and the higher tier got their bumper sticker sent to the proud student of Roast University. And
You gotta give me one of those so I can put on my car.
I do. I have one right here. Right now. Here, have one. There you go. Proud student of Roast University. I would put it on my car, but my car is filled with Trump 2020 bumper stickers, and key marks. So, no, I'm kidding. But yeah, go over to patreon.com/henchclip and find out more about that. And yeah, so we'll see you guys next week. Beautiful Monday here in sweet Los Angeles, California. The fires have subsided. The president is back at the White House, and the state of Kiltony is strong. Joining us this evening, as with every single episode, ladies and gentlemen, look who it is, guys. It's the one. It's the only Ryan JD. Look at everything. The relaxing turn of the camera, Ryan JD, the Southern child, true Texas gentleman. Every single episode of the show is drawn by Ryan J. Ebelt in a beautiful way. All those prints are available. RyanJEbelt.com, including all the tour posters of all the past shows and every single one of your favorite episodes
folks. Gang signs. Gang lines. West side. Oh, what is this bullshit, dog? Dog. Look at this man. Look at this drink. What?
Hey y'all, I'm gonna tell you right now, I have been smelling like a goddamn angel thanks to the amazing products that I got from Hawthorne. I took a quiz that is on the website, and some of the questions that, they ask you what kind of scents you're into and what kind of thickness that you like, and what's your life like.
Shabbat shalom, motherfuckers. West side.
Very special quiz that they asked. They sent you deodorant, shampoo, body
Oh.
wash, face cleanser, lotion,
That was
and the stuff was unbelievable.
Yeah, if you want to upgrade your self-care routine, Hawthorne is a fun, convenient way to get super high-quality products tailored specifically for your needs. Hawthorne even takes the risk out of it by giving you free shipping on your orders and returns. If you don't like the products, they don't give you
Sure. Here is
I'm telling you, man.
oh, that's so funny. Here's a breakdown.
I always bought a fancy body wash like so
Here's an
bad.
alternative.
I haven't been using it because the Hawthorne body wash came and it blew my freaking mind.
I like the face lotion. I used to always
Sure.
try any kind of lotion.
Artificial intelligence. What does that even mean? Dog, who knows? Yosh doesn't even know. Really? Fuck. I feel like Yosh would say hi, he'd be like, huh? I'd be like, dog. ChatGPT, Gemini, he'd be like, huh? He'd be like, dog, what the fuck? Dog, ChatGPT, he'd be like, huh? I'd be like, dude, Siri? He'd be like, I'd be like, no. Computers, he'd be like Game Boy, he'd be like, so he'd be like, Mike, so is that, I'd be like, Chat GPT, he'd be like, is that what makes Game Boys go? I'd be like, he'd be like, oh, okay. He'd be like, really? Yeah, that's pretty accurate. I'd be like, dog, do you know I watched the World Cup? He'd be like, what? I'd be like, yeah, the World Cup, like, he'd be like, oh, he can. I'd be like, yeah, I watched it. He'd be like, yeah. He'd be like, what'd you think of it? I'd be like, Cabo Verde. He'd be like, Argentina. He'd be like, I'd be like, England. He'd be like, France. He'd be like, maybe like, the United States. He'd be like, no, I'm like, I mean, it's, I guess, sure. The Game Boy. You're like, yeah. So like, does Donnie know how Game Boys work? And we're like, no. He'd be like, well, how's the computer work? I'd be like, do you know how Game Boy works? He'd be like, yeah, you can like do the boot and the do, and then like, I'd be like, yeah, it's kind of like that. Really? Yeah, I haven't done a Yosh impression in years, dog. You haven't done a Yosh impression in years? No, dog. Why? Why not? I can't wait till one of these people are like, quit emailing me with your bullshit, dog. I'm never going to have you on my podcast. Never in a million years. Support. How to work with us. Yo, dog. Thank you. We'll be back to you soon and just need a humble beat. Really? No one knows what that is. I don't know what it is. You don't know what it is. Yosh doesn't know what it is. What else would he need a little help with explanations now? Um, Yosh, do you know what serious? Huh. Do you know what ChatGPT is? Do you know what Game Boy is? You. Okay, it's like Game Boy. Tetris? Like, yeah, it is. It's a lot like Tetris. You go, no, really? Yeah. I'd be like, did you know I watched some of the World Cup today? He'd be like, I, I'd be like, you know, I like the Women's World Cup more. He'd be like, yeah, dude, chick. I'd be like, yeah, chick. He'd be like, duh. Like, yeah, no, I know. And then I'd be like, did you watch World Cup? He's like, huh? Like, did you watch the World Cup? He's like, oh. Like, okay, yeah. Did you watch Messi? He'd be like, who? Be like, he's like, where's like the white and the blue? He'd be like, oh, 10, number 10. Like, yeah, number 10. Like, yeah. Really? Yeah. Like, did you know who they played? He'd be like, I'd be like, Cabo Verde. He'd be like, huh? I'd be like, doesn't that sound like a Mexican dish? He'd be like, yeah, 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 yeah. Salsa Verde. Like, yeah. He'd be like, Mikey, you emailing people? I'd be like, yeah. He'd be like, what's an email? I'd be like, you know what like a DM is on Xbox Live? He'd be like, yeah. You're like, yeah, it's kind of like that. He'd be like, so you created like a Game Boy that DMs people in Xbox Live. I'd be like, sort of. He'd be like, Gamer Tag? I'd be like, he'd be like, Alpine Blazer. I'd be like, no, not that. He'd be like, Alpine Blazer. I'd be like, yeah, Alpine Blazer. He'd be like, cool. I'd be like, do you know what a podcast is? He'd be like, I'd be like, it's like, you know, when you're on Xbox Live, you're like, yeah, Cali. Like, yeah, but not. So, you know, when you got the thing and the microphone, you'd be like, yo, my headset. Like, yeah. Well, you know, when you're playing, you're like, sticks? I'd be like, yeah, sticks. You're like, yeah, sticks. Like, yeah. So, you know, when you're playing and you're talking to people, you're like, yeah, chat. Like, yeah. You'd be like, oh. They're like, yeah, so you're playing, and then there's the Xbox mic. You're like, yeah, dog, yeah. Be like, yeah, that. It's like if we were to record those conversations. Whoop, whoop. Like, no, not your conversation aren't recorded, but these are recorded. Like, huh? They're like, do you know what Girls Gone Wild is? Like, oh yeah. Like, no, calm down. I'd be like, you know how that's recorded? He'd be like, cow. I'd be like, yeah. Well, imagine if it were like Girls Gone Wild, available to everyone on the internet. He'd be like, oh, okay. I'd be like, yeah, but it was just like not Girls Gone Wild. It was your favorite rabbi. He'd be like, Mikey? I'd be like, dog. Stop with that. Rabbit. He'd be like, rabbit? I'm like, no. He'd be like, rabbit. Like, no. Like, great. No, that's a tortoise. Like, yeah, with like the things, like there's a story. There's a story. You're like, I know the tortoise and the hare. But yeah, Frank. Be like, yeah, but you gotta understand here. Huh?
So my phone died recently. Guess I should have been wearing a mask.
Oh, there he is.
My girlfriend ovulated so hard she barking. I didn't know how to do it. That's why? What did she? She's ovulating so hard. Did she what? She barking. Barking like a dog. I think you should say that part. Barking like a dog. Yeah. I didn't understand what the last things that you said. She barking. Barking. I would say that you should say. I mean, I don't even think that she's barking like a dog makes it any funnier, but I think you should at least say it so that people understand what does ovulating. That means that they're having. It's what happens.
How would Yoshi explain that? For me, it'd be like, yeah, he'd be like, yeah. So there's this thing where it's like when I'm gaming, and then she's like, I'm like, babe, I'm gaming, and then she's like, yeah, no, it's okay, you do your thing. And he's like, tight, and then and then and then he's like, yeah, and then like I don't like hang out with her for like I don't know, like a week or so, and then the week goes by, and it's like, yeah, yeah. I'm like, dog, yeah, it's like that. He, well, do you know why you don't? He'd be like, they're like, okay. He'd be like, she needs Q-tips. I'd be like, he's like, big ones. Okay, I guess. He'd be like, cow. No, yo.
Smart man, William. You said that you made a joke about interracial porn. At one point, you like to see black people and white people come together. I do. Is that true? Do you watch interracial porn? Do you watch porn? I do. I think I've said it before. I'm a big hand job fan just because I feel like it's the most accurate thing I could be watching.
I think
So
that's
doing it to myself, if that's what's happening, you are getting a hand job. That was an interesting way of thinking about it. I'll watch that. I'll watch some mature stuff. Do you ever watch hand jobs given by people that have red hair on their hand? Because if you're watching that, then it's even more accurate. I was scared you were going to ask me to watch hand jobs given by guys, and I have accidentally seen a couple of those accidentally. Not really. Well, how much do you think you watch one of these? Oh God. Hours? Hours. Wow. No, 30 minutes. Do you remember any of the names of these hand job porns that you watch? This one guy's name is Sean Dragon. Sean Dragon. Shout outs. Really good. Love you, Sean Dragon. Wow, it was a good hand job. It seemed like it. Now, was Sean the guy giving the hand job or getting the hand job? Getting it. Oh, very interesting. Really cool video. Why do they call him Sean Dragon? Does fire come out of his wiener when he comes? I don't know. No, it doesn't. That's impossible. No, yeah, I don't know what to call him. I don't know. I like that. I like Sarah.
Are you watching interracial hand job porn?
Good question. Yeah, I watch that sometimes. Let me ask you this: is it a black hand on a white penis or a white hand on a black penis? Both. Oh, you like to switch it up. Oh, yeah. Curious. I love that. What's your preference? Oh, wow. I really fucking stop. Oh my goodness. How often do you watch hand job porn? Once a day? I don't know, 5 times a day. Okay. That's a full-time hand job. It's a full-time job. William, how's your life going? You seem very present today. You seem yeah, doing good. Yeah. I've taken Adderall the past 2 days. I've been writing literally 10 hours trying to compile all my jokes. I don't know how 45 minutes is going to go with a bunch of short jokes. It's going to go. I'm worried. I'm nervous. It's going to go faster than you think. It's going to be very. That's what I'm talking about. What? That I can't hit 45 minutes, or that I'm definitely going to hit 40. You think? You need to no longer worry about hitting. I know. I'm generally confident, but I've been. Whenever you do, you can't get off early. I have heard a rumor that you have a weird habit of sometimes bailing early. I believe you did it in the window the other day or something like that, or in the parking lot. Like not tonight. We've been having this tonight. I've got it all written down. I'm good to go for tonight. Well, you're not going to do 45 minutes here at the comedy store. Yeah, that's what they told me. No, they didn't. They said I could practice. Nobody said that. No, I have a
Dog, it's time to watch myself.
arrived here on a hot air balloon. It took about 8 hours. No. The punchline should be you don't need it. What's the buzz? What's that? 8 hours. Hot air balloon is the punchline. Headliner training Eureka, what's up? Really nice to be here. Seriously, I arrived here on a hot air balloon. That's good. What do you mean? Did you tell me the way I look? What did I not say that? See, by the way I look, if you can tell by the way I look, you can say that if that makes you more comfortable. And just by the way I look, and you can thank you, Glenn. Thank you, Glenn, so much. Just trying to shoehorning another song into a segment that is not need to sing. So if you can tell by the way I look, I arrived at a gig here today on a hot air balloon. Hey, Eureka, tell them in the castle joke. Eureka, nice to be here. Where's y'all's castle? So you can tell by the way I look, I arrived here on a hot air balloon. Good enough. Eureka, what's up? You know what? We got some milk for you. Open it up. We need to play one of the shorts. I am. You know so much for shorts. We have a weekly segment on the show. By the way, Eureka is now working for a production. So, is he from there? Yeah. That's interesting that he's from Eureka. I always thought he was more of an Encino. There you go. Do that as a joke. Do that. It's a good joke. Hey, y'all, I found out that Brendan Fraser's from here, from Eureka. You know what? I always thought he was more of an Encino man. Alright, so you gonna try on that shirt? I'm gonna do another fashion party, give it a little bit, okay? Congratulations on your headliner set. Alright, starting off tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, first Canadian Harlem goes by the name of Camden. It's 60 seconds uninterrupted for Camden and Bates series.
First one says young lady, and she was walking through New York City, and stepped over this dog, led by this really huge dog, and really pissed her off. She's like, you know what, I've got to go, just get out of here. I need something that looks like the country. So she starts walking around the Central Park, and she notices everyone having masks. They're out, because of course, by now they're not wearing masks, hopefully. And everything's going fine. So people are out there, and she notices this guy speaking at her from behind a tree, and he's just totally gunning her down. And she's like, oh my God, she's so distraught. She takes off and runs 6 city blocks all the way up to her mom's apartment. They're on the Upper East Side, and she's crying, and she sits there, and she says, Mom, I'm so hard. And this guy was jacking off to her. And she's crying, and her mom said, oh, honey, just enjoy it now. One day, that whole yourself.
There you go. You can't hey, a little improvisational minute there. There you go. Hi, Camden. Welcome. It took a big risk to improvise a minute. You've been asking me for weeks if you could have one of these spots that look at you came in, guns a-blazing, light on your feet. Camden, how long have you been doing stand-up and/or improvisational activities?
Since June of last year, so 13, 14 months. Yeah. Started.
You started what? Stand-up?
Started
Where at? Where were you? You ran the best comedian in Flatbush had last year. First time ever on stage.
So how did you find the time to Tenacious D take a break last year?
You look like the unfamous guy from Tenacious D.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Okay. I get that. But yeah, I just went by Flavors and everybody was doing this thing. And
Did your cousin Jimmy Kimmel give you the spot? No. You have a cousin Sal. You get that a lot too. Right. Okay. That makes sense.
when I was started, so I said, I just signed up to go there. Just do that. I was like, well, I've never been in a comedy club. 50 years old. I've never been in a comedy club. And I got up there and Josh was overseeing and I basically told 3 minutes off just off my head.
Do you remember anything that you talked about in that 3 minutes? Can you give us a little one-liner from it?
My experience coming from Georgia, moving to LA, how it's okay to smoke weed out here, but you can't smoke weed. The most judgmental people I'd seen were the ones who I'd light up a real cigarette and everybody would like, just shoot me away. I thought it was the strangest thing because I'm from Georgia. I went through a whole different culture.
Yeah.
Completely. But anyway, I got booked on my first thing from that improv.
What did you get booked on? What exactly? What the fuck exactly?
Someone came to my jump ready club. It was a little 5-minute set on a Friday night that you were in.
Awesome.
I'd be rude.
And you love drinking, don't you?
I love music. I grew up on
The chocolate drink. Red band drinks it while we were riding with Steve.
It's gross. I used to love it, but then I found out there's no milk in it, and then it made me really hate it.
Yeah.
No, it's just like water. It's chocolate water.
Yeah, it's a chocolate drink. It's called.
Yeah, if you let it sit out, it gets like this gummy dress.
Oh, indeed.
You don't really shake it good. It's weird.
Sarah Wine, Jake, what do you think about all this?
I think that my question is this: you really wanted to go on the show? Did you think about perhaps writing something before?
Yeah, did you have anything prepared?
Yeah, I've got some jokes. I thought, I want to challenge myself and just fly into
So you barely even covered the dog thing. You threw dog into dog shit, and you said everything like incorrect.
I hate when that.
You said to the lady who was in the park that she stepped over dog shit. You didn't say stepped in dog shit. Stepped over it, and then it made her mad. Why would she be so mad if she stepped over it?
She almost did really nice shoes.
Oh, you left that part out.
Part of the really nice shoes.
Leaving parts out.
Can you retell it again?
No.
I think we can all imagine that.
I just feel sorry, but I feel like if you're gonna talk about jacking off in this climate, we gotta have some punchlines.
It's true.
Yeah, like maybe the greens are a little bit slicker than usual that day.
Or maybe she's
Yeah, but she slipped and cum, just saying. She slipped and cum, just saying. I'm just a joke. Say she had nice lady shoes on, she slipped in some gum, and she started vomiting uncontrollably.
she slipped.
All over her new Maybelline face, and she just got down to the
If we keep this up, we're going to take away your country club membership. I know how to threaten a golfer. So Camden, what have you been doing your entire life? You're 51 years old now. You started at the age of 50. So what have you been up to this entire time?
I've been acting in some actual gigs.
What have you acted in that we might recognize you from?
That you would recognize me. First day that got me into the Screen Actors Guild was fighting Steve McQueen. I was actually stuck driver.
So is it right?
Hey. My goodness.
I got a comedy. Actually, I was on your show last July, and That actually lived on a company website called the Fancy Next Door.
How does this guy keep getting balls? Seriously.
This show launched my actual comedy acting career so far, and I've had got one audition just came in today. So.
Oh yeah, what's that audition for?
It's a feature, a title feature film that's played.
You gotta be kidding me.
Zoot, my man, did you watch your Australian kangaroos?
What?
Gesundheit. Did you watch them?
Parts of it, and then they lost.
No, did you watch the shootout?
I saw the own goal.
Did you watch the shootout?
No.
Dude, I wanted to talk to you about the shootout very badly. You should know that they had two players who kicked the ball outside of the goal, which when you do that in a shootout, you could just give up. You have to kick the ball inside the goal to have it have any chance at doing well, and they did not do that, and it was unfortunate.
Do you know Cape Verde did very well against Argentina and then lost?
Yeah, I watched it.
How was it?
Dude, they came so close to winning.
Really?
Oh, for sure, dude. They they made it to extra time, and they scored in extra time, and they played as good as that island's ever gonna play. They really made their home country proud. Are you ready to play?
No, good right. I'll
Oh,
be back then.
hold on, Zoot. Hold on. What the absolute fuck, dog?
I'm gonna have a shower. I haven't had a shower in my 2 days.
Okay, well, why do you say I'm gonna have a shower instead of I'm gonna take a shower?
Because this is Australian.
Yeah, nobody says that though. It's English. Okay? Nobody says I'm gonna have a shower. You have a baby. You take a shower. Everybody knows that. But that's okay. Dude, Australia played really well too, but in the shootout they just played like dog shit. They were really bad. And Egypt knew what to do. You have to keep the ball within the confines of the goal. And they did that. And that's why Egypt went on to the next round. And Argentina almost lost. But they're a good squad. That mess is going to be something.
I'll be back.
Peace. Travis, Taylor Swift's getting married at this fucking moment. You're gonna play a song for her? Oh, no, bitch. Why? No, I refuse. Refuse to lose.
More than what you are. I'm trying to get more information from the people on the campus.
It's a feature film where I'm playing with alcohol. Yeah, but it's like funny dad. It's not.
Hey, do you have a take on the character already? Can we see a bit of it?
It just came in this afternoon, so I have not.
Can you just say something like a drunk father would, like let's say I'm coming in late and I'm your son and you're mad at me.
Yo, what the fuck is that?
So proud of you. Have you ever gotten drunk before? I thought my father's on mushrooms. I came home late from a party and my dad's on mushrooms. He's crying, telling me how much he loves my dad's on mushrooms. Alright.
Yeah, it's got mushrooms again.
We definitely need some character work.
Tony, this was how it started going. I just showed up and they were like, hey, do you want to play? And then there was a long line
awesome that is. It's not. Shut out of that awesome Korean feeling.
Who's gonna win this game?
I don't know. Is it some team from Africa? Who's playing? Colombia versus Ghana? No. It looks like Senegal. It is Ghana. Dude, we need Ghana to win. We always root for the black team. Why? Why not? So what about Colombia? You fuck Colombia. Like, Reggie. You get it? Yeah, it's you. Black Colombia. What you gonna do about that, son? And it shows her over a white chick. Everybody should know that. That's how lack of racist I am. My heart is pure. Oh, that would have been nice. This looks like it's in Kansas City. Is it? City of Justice. City of City of Peace. Oh, it is. Ooh, that's amazing. But I knew that. Why? Because their scoreboard is too small. Gotham City. City of Justice. City of Love. City of Peace. Everyone was yeah. City of Justice. City of Love. City of Peace. Everyone no stand, no stand, no stand, no stand. That's okay. Reported crowd stand. City of Justice. City of Love. Oh, type. City of Peace. For every one of us. Come on. Whoa! Where am I? David Banner. Who's David Banner? I don't know. I think he's a rapper. I've said his name like 1,000 times. Look up him. Yeah, he's a rapper. Jack from Mississippi. The Sip. That's it. Rip.
What's jokes and what's not.
UMass, University of Maryland Eastern Shore. Birds, I didn't know that. Son. Historically black. Gotham City. Yeah. City of Justice. Yeah, we're trying. Those kids are stunned. How would you be? I'd be like this. West Side. I say my life like that. They'd be like, oh, this motherfucker's shit. Podcast guest inquiry. Yeah, we got this fucking podcast guest inquiry from some robot on Shabbat. Him. I'm the Shabbat robot, bitch. That's a fucking product. Oh, yeah. Oh, look who it is. Everybody stop what you're doing because Miss Aquarius is here in the flesh. How you living, girl?
In peace and wings.
Ooh, doesn't get better than that. How was your
And over here, I'm glad I went and go and get you yesterday. I know you was stupid, but they started start work at 1 o'clock yesterday. 1 o'clock this morning at my time. And I couldn't go to sleep till they stood up. And I thought I had to put something on, like something loud or something, so you can block that noise and popping on my windows right there. So yeah, and they doing it again.
do you have earplugs?
I have my AirPods, yeah.
No, not AirPods, earplugs, like foam things that you put in your ear.
No, no,
Can you take toilet
no.
paper and bundle it up and put it in your ears?
Just put them in my ears.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, toilet paper, not earpods. Toilet paper.
Okay. Yes. I didn't want to wake you up. You be like, I don't need to go to sleep. I can't go to sleep at night.
What?
Go to
That,
sleep.
that's a beautiful. That's exactly what I would have said.
Yeah. Tell my eyes because I know my big brother. I know brother. Very, just go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Absolutely. So, Miss Aquarius, go try it out. Go get some toilet paper and put it in your ears, and it'll block out about 60% of the sound.
Okay, I'll try that later.
Yes,
Let's see how
ma'am.
long I'll be doing this.
Well, they're going to be doing it all night. It's the sesquicentennial or whatever. It's the
No.
250th anniversary of this bad boy.
Stop it! It's still early. They can do whatever they want to do right now.
Yeah.
How's your day?
It was good. I developed a good robot, and I'm really excited about it. It emails for me, and so a lot of times, remember I was saying like, hey, do you ever check your spam? You're like, no, nobody does, and I'm like, I know. My emails were getting flagged as spam, and so this robot takes my letter, puts it through ChatGPT, and changes it just a little bit. And so every time I send out an email, it's a little different every time. And it seems to have been avoiding the spam filters, which is really great.
Mm.
Yeah. So I was working on that. And then I've been watching the World Cup. We watched Argentina win just barely. I didn't want them to win, but they did. They have the best player in the world, probably Lionel Messi. And then the game before that was Australia and Argentina, or Australia and Egypt, and Australia lost. And Zoot and I talked about it. And then I have my friend Tony. Tony's got his first like real date ever tomorrow, and I was walking him through like how to hold her hand. Like there are just some moves you can use to kind of get closer or whatever. And he was all excited to do it, and now he's chickening out. And I'm like, dude, do not do this to a girl. She's got her hopes up. She's gonna meet you at the train station, and you guys are gonna go out to lunch and go on a walk and all that kind of stuff. Don't abandon this girl. And he's like, no, I'm having second thoughts. I don't want to do it. It's like, yes, you
Mm.
do. You told me that you did, and now you're chickening out. And he's like, I'm not gonna do it. I'm like, then why did you even ask her? She followed you on Instagram. You started,
Mhm.
like you started up a friendship or whatever. I don't know. I understand. He's afraid, and that's okay. It happens, but in my opinion, he should just bite the bullet. Go out with this chick and have a good time. He's got a really good game plan. We rehearsed. He's got everything going for him. He's just got to do it. But I don't know if he will. He's 21 or he just turned 22 2 days ago, so he's still young and all that. So and then what else did we do? That's about it. I had another friend come in, and But really, I've been just focused on these robots and watching the World Cup. I taught my class. I've been doing it for 189 days, so that's cool. And um, my goal is to do it every day for the rest of my life. And yeah, the World Cup has been really exciting. I gotta say, I normally cannot stand soccer. It's so boring. But if there are only a few games left, like I think there are like 20 games left total, uh, I can live with that. As opposed to like the games that don't matter or whatever. So, yeah, that's what I've been doing. How about you, Mr. First? How was your day?
No, I remember when that song, though.
I didn't
It was
understand.
hot.
It
And
was
we
hot.
had some thunderstorms on. It's like three to, oh my God. Yeah, 5 or 6. And I just was under my covers and I waited till the thunderstorm stopped. Yeah.
Okie dokie. Now you're enjoying pizza and chicken wings. That sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Do you like
Now you.
do you like hot wings or do you like sweet wings?
I got the sweet or Maui, but my auntie, we did this. We got the green cheese pepperoni, pizza, and Papa John's, and she said this. Honey chipotle.
Okay, so that's a little sweet, and you like it.
Mm-hmm.
Do
So you
you
tried it. We ain't there. I'm about to try it.
do you like blue
Mm.
cheese or do you like ranch or anything with it?
Little cheese.
There you go.
Mm-hmm. Little cheese. It's like right. I was gonna try it. I'm about to try it right here.
Do you know
Let's see.
the origin of wings? They used to throw out that part of the
Mm.
chicken, or they would like not. It wasn't like eaten, but then this place in Buffalo, New York, started putting it out, and you know now it's like a phenomenon. But that part of the animal was not usually utilized the way that it is now until the 20th century. Not like the breast or the
Oh, yeah,
thigh.
'cause they do have a buffalo, Buffalo, New York, right?
Yes, ma'am. That's why they're called buffalo
And then
wings.
my auntie, I went in the kitchen floor, she mopped it. And it was almost dry, and I forgot. And I was looking at something at the bill from last night, and I walked on the floor. I was like, "Well, it's not bad. She should be my bad." I said, "Okay, I'm sorry. It wasn't 20 minutes yet." And I didn't mean it. She's not mad at me. She's not mad at me.
That's good. She's a nice lady.
Yeah, she's not mad. I said, "I'm sorry, forgive me."
You should pretty soon be, if the plans still align, you guys are going to be doing some painting,
No, my husband did it down here, but now it's just upstairs.
right? But then you
So we
said,
gotta do the hot stairway.
yeah. Is that going to happen this month?
Yeah, yeah. It's supposed to be. Yeah.
Very cool. I
Mm,
had somebody who wants me to be on their podcast uh, at the end of this month, and they have 30,000 subscribers uh,
mm,
on YouTube, which is really good. That's a big YouTube channel, and um, they have a really simple email. It's just ufopodcast@gmail.com, which like you would have. He's been doing this podcast for like 15 years, which is a long time for a podcast.
mm.
So I'm excited to be on it, and then there's another one that got me scheduled, and I'm excited for these this new robot that I've got. I'm really excited for it because it's just doing its thing. I don't have to touch it, and I can just let it go. And then I am putting myself in the. It's called BCC, which is blind carbon copy. It's so that the receiver can't see who sent it or who's included on it, but I'm making sure that all these messages are going in and they're being delivered to me. And I wasn't doing that before. So that's a really cool thing. So I can see that like every 5 minutes a new email comes out, and then hopefully people will start reading these things. And Miss Aquarius, if they don't want to be on their podcast, that's fine. I'm gonna still email them. I don't care. Block me. I don't care. Um, I'm determined. I don't take no for an answer. So unless you let me on your podcast, then I'll put you on a list and I won't email you anymore. But until then, you better let me on your podcast. And there are ways that people can automatically like not get my email if they want, if they get really that annoyed. There's this one poor guy in Canada. He's like, I've gotten your email 5 times. I don't have a podcast. We're a walking company out of like somewhere in Canada. And I'm like, well, your email is located on Spotify somewhere because that's where I got all these emails. And he's like, do you know exactly where? I'm like, my friend, I have no idea. But I wouldn't have just picked out your random walking company. So I've added that guy to a list. Like anybody who really complains, like, I don't want to make anybody mad, but I'll send you a couple emails until you say, please stop emailing me. Then until then, it's free advertising. And it's like you have a podcast, so don't you want guests on? And if anything, I've gotten some people who are like, we're not interested. And then I'll be like, I'll talk about anything you want. You tell me what it is. I will come to the table with something. So I don't care what it. You want to talk about philosophy. You want to talk about logic. You want to talk about sports. You want to talk about UFOs. You want to talk about cryptocurrency. Whatever. I will just get me on your podcast. I'll talk about whatever you want. So I've had some people who have shown some interest, and I'm just watching these emails come in, and they're coming in beautifully. Like, yes, of course, when I program something and it works, it's like there's happiness that gets released. Like, wow, I did that, and now I don't have to do. Now I don't have to sit here and say, "There's a query, I can't talk right now. I'm doing something." Blah 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 blah. It's like all working by itself, and it's a beautiful thing. It's like a dance, or it's like science. It's beautiful.
That was good. Really good.
Excellent.
The paste of honey and stuff. Yeah. Man, that's good. Really good. That was very delicious. I need to eat some water. Water time. I already had this one. That's water time now. That was good. Very good. What did you eat today, man?
What did I eat today? I had late last night. I had chicken pot pie. I like pot pies.
No.
All kinds of pot pies. Or like shepherd's pie. I like turkey pie. I like anything that's like a pie like that. And so that was good. And
Mm-hmm.
I've been having a lot of salads recently. I like um, balsamic vinegar. I like balsamic vinegar a lot, and I've been having that with like tomatoes and basil and green pepper and cucumber and that kind of stuff. So that's been good. Um, what else? I like cottage cheese. I'm like a major cottage cheese fan, and I love cottage cheese and tomatoes. It's like one of my favorite things in the world. With salt and pepper. I love it.
Okay.
So, what else? I had chicken recently. Um, I don't know what I'm gonna have tonight. I might have like a cheese pizza.
Mom said it's away. Just play your napkin, okay? Yeah. You don't know what you want
I might have like
tonight?
I might have like a cheese pizza or something.
Ooh. Now you put the rest of this stuff. I just got 2 pieces.
It's a religious fast day, so I didn't eat during the day.
Yeah, it was good. What's the kind of Go ahead, Rabbi. I'm sorry.
It's a religious fast day for me, so I uh, didn't eat anything today.
Oh, Lord, you better eat, Rabbi. You got fasting. But now you can eat now, right? Because you're fasting over.
Yeah, after sundown.
Oh, yeah, that's time to got 2 hours behind.
Poor girl. You know,
Please, Lord, please let it be over. But I
you,
doubt it's going to be over. Hope it's over with.
you know that it is um it is Taylor Swift's getting married right now.
Oh,
Taylor Swift.
yeah, some food and cake already. It's been around on my nose cake. Yep, got married. Yep,
I'm kind of
got
pissed.
married. I think already got married.
I'm kind of pissed off.
Yeah, it looked like they got married.
I'm kind of
It
pissed.
says Taylor Swift and Travis Kelsey married in Madison Square Garden.
Yeah, and I'm kind of pissed off. They didn't invite us. We don't need them. We're too good for them.
Oh, yeah. The state of Jamal is too much saying. No. Is it? Yeah, it's too much. It's too much.
Did you say Stacy?
State of Jamal is too much. Every 3 months. Every May, June.
Yeah, it's been like
It's too much. And then
it's been like
too
70.
much.
It's been like 70 days.
Yeah, but it's too much.
A little
I
more.
say too much.
A little more. She got married April 26th.
No, it's not a little more. It'll be 3 months. It'll be 3 months in July 26th. It's still 2 months. It's going on 3.
It's a
It's not
little.
3 yet.
It's a little more than 2 months. It's 2 months and like.
So I don't do all that. Y'all do all that. Y'all do all that. I just say too much. I don't do all that.
Okay,
Y'all do
I
all
say
that.
it's 70.
Oh, well,
I
I'm 32 and a half.
I say it's.
I'm 32 and a half.
I say it's
I'm
70
33
days.
and a half.
I say it's
We don't
70
do a
days.
half.
Mr. Aquarius, I can tell you down to the day. I am 40 years old and 189 days.
See what I mean? I don't do all that. Now, you do you. So you said they 70 days.
I'll give you the exact amount in just a moment. I have it on my phone.
Go ahead. I'm letting you do you.
Thank you, madam.
I don't do it.
Thank you, madam. It is 68 days. 68 days.
30 days, and they are what? They are 2 months and what?
Uh, well, it'd be like 2 months and 8 days or something like that.
Okay. I'm still able to do you that out here. I just don't do it now. You do you, okay? I'm gonna continue to let you do you. I don't know. I
I'm
don't know.
I'm about accuracy.
I mean, how old your baby? Oh, my baby's 2 and a half.
Well, 2.5 is
Don't
fine to
forget the
say.
half.
2.5 for a baby is fine. It's when you get into 32 months old that throws me off.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That's another thing. Yeah, when they say they won, they what? They say they 32, and I'm like, what?
Yeah, people do that. The way
And
that
then
you
you're back going, yeah,
the way you do it is up until 2 years. Once they're two, then it's just two.
yeah. And then they be like, after they, oh, it's 2 and a half. It's not just two, it's 2 and a half. So it's 2 and a half. It's not just two and a half. Don't forget. And then someone said, don't forget the half. When you just say, oh, the baby's two, you say, oh, don't forget the half. I don't understand, but it's okay. I'm letting you do you, Rabbi, okay? I'm letting you do you.
That's all you can do.
You,
That's
you
all I'm.
said
That's
2 days. I mean, you said, I said 2 days. You said
I
2
no. I said a little more than 2 months.
8 months.
I said a little more than 2 months, and then you said some
Yeah,
other
2
stuff.
months and 8 days, you said, right? Or two and a half months.
It's 68 days. If you want to get down to it.
Oh, 6 to 8 days. Because I told you I'm not into that. It confuses me. Okay, so it's 68 days. Now I'm learning. Rabbi, he does that. So he'll tell me how many days. So I just tell you to tell me how many days they got. Okay? I tell you how many days they are in. Right, Rabbi? You got me.
Yes, ma'am. Somebody's got to.
I don't understand that though when they do that babies. When they tell them to say hello, baby, they don't say one. They say 30 something or something. They don't even say one, right?
What do you mean?
When you ask them for their baby, how old the baby is, they could be one already, but they're what? How many? Reason I'm get out of that.
Once they're one,
Say one or more.
yeah, but they're still young at that point. So people go up to 24 months, and then after 24 months,
Oh,
that's 2 years. And then they say that they're 2 years old. And then they might say that they're 2.5.
oh, okay.
And then once the child can speak, the child usually up until about age 10, they might say I'm 9.5 or 8.5 or 7.5. But then really
The rain is three.
probably up
The
until
rain is three.
13. And you could say I guess I'm 11.5. Nobody's gonna bat an eye. But once you get to 13,
Young
then
than him, 3 years.
nobody cares.
Rain is three, and she's gonna stay little. Let that baby stay little. I want him to stay little. But I know it's not gonna happen.
She's like 3.25.
Oh, see what I mean? Here you go again.
Nobody says a quarter, but that's what they say. But
Right,
that's accurate.
right, 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 right.
I talked to Brandon. He was telling me all the stuff that he was doing for 4th of July and
Uh-huh.
fireworks and cookouts with his family. And he's streaming all the sports. You know that. And he seemed to be having a good time. He was having a real, real good time. It seemed cool.
Uh-huh.
As a place, I've been watching these uh, soccer games, and I don't know how people get so excited for a game that ends in 1-0. Like it's like, hasn't anybody said to these people, you need more scores, like to get people excited, make the goal bigger, or do whatever you have to do, but like
Right.
at least 10 to 15 or something.
Oh, there they go. Okay, Mama, you can remark the floor now. I'm down and going upstairs. I think did I do that? I think I did. Hold on. Let me get one more thing before you start mocking nothing. My mama start mocking. Okay. And then that can stay. I get that tomorrow. I just want that to stay room temperature. All right, Mama. I see. I'm done down here. Okay. No. Okay. All right. I mean, you're about to later tomorrow in the morning. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna watch on no more. My bad. I didn't mean to watch on. Okay. Okay. Goodbye. See you later. I come and try to dress on in the morning. Cause I'm out. So I'm going. Are you going? I'll keep that light on for you, right? Okay. See you later, alligator. If you need me to help you in the morning, text me. right. I'm sorry, Rabbi.
You're good.
Um, Papa, I miss you and I love you. I miss you so much. And I'm gonna miss you tomorrow because it's supposed to be like, I love you very deeply. Love you. I love you. I'm laughing because this girl is silly. I'm not silly. I miss my papa. It's not fair, I tell you. It's not fair. But hey, life's not fair. Look at me. I was not crushing on myself. Okay, that's a good thing. I just ain't get in there. You know that I'm not sat in there. I go in there, but I haven't sat in there.
I understand.
Oh, why? I'm not ready to sit in there. I don't think I'm ready yet. I don't know. I go in there though. I just don't touch it because I let that be his chair, and that's where he's at. He's right there next to her looking at her. It gets hard every holiday. Every holiday. But he didn't know anyway. He didn't know what day it was. He didn't know it was a holiday. So hey, like Lindsay say, hey. He didn't even know it was his birthday.
Okay.
Anyway, okay. You ready to play?
Yes, ma'am. You have an
Are you ready to
invitation.
play with me?
Yes, ma'am. You have an invitation.
Yay! I'm a happy kid, huh?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm a happy big kid over here.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, a woman, but you know, we have to have kids raised.
Yes, ma'am.
That's it. Okay.
Get it. I don't know how you weren't able to get that one. That's garbage. You got it.
Oh, that's so Get.
Are you serious? That's garbage.
Oh, no.
That was garbage. Absolutely terrible.
Right. I know. Maybe it's busy.
Word, girl.
Really, man, it is busy.
Word, girl.
Don't say they've been busy. Okay. I love y'all too. Get it. Uh, they've been busy. No. I'm doing it. And I'm not gonna let him die alone because this is a split, but it's okay. Okay, let's go, Rabbi. You got it. Go. Go, Rabbi. Go. Strike.
Oh, no.
I'm trying to hit my leg. I'm gonna stop it. I'm gonna no this way. Go me. You almost had it, Rabbi. Look at that curve. Oh, I want. Okay.
No doubt. They shouldn't even make you do it.
Nope.
It slid. How is it able to slide like that?
I don't know. Get strike. Oh, them good split.
Yes, ma'am.
The biscuit split. Oh, no, it's okay. It's okay. Come on, Rabbi, finish it. Finish it.
No
Strike it.
doubt.
Strike.
Garbage.
There. There. Get it, get it, get it. Good job. Strike. Oh my God. They're stingy right now. You win, I win, I win, you win.
Reload.
I don't never get that basketball thing. I don't understand people with the basketball. Yeah, we got two basketballs. What's going on with y'all? Oh,
What a spare, folks. That was an excellent spare.
thank you.
Give me this. Garbage.
What's wrong with them? They not trying to give us no strike. I better give him a strike. I ain't playing with y'all people. Give him a strike. Now. Wrong with you people. Okay, y'all want strike, Rabbi, strike. Get it, strike.
I'm going to get this one, and everybody knows it. So anybody who's paying attention out there, got it.
Yeah, but you still got a strike, I said. Hmm. That one, okay. Come on, Rabbi. Strike, strike, strike. Strike it, strike it, strike.
Not a good one, Miss Aquarius.
Strike. Oh, Lord. Three. Yeah. Yeah. Mm. Hmm. Okay, I want Rabbi get strike. Rabbi, strike it, strike. Strike. Hey, what's wrong with them? They're being stingy. Oh, good.
What a nice spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, let's go, Rabbi.
No doubt.
Let's go.
It's over, Miss Aquarius. You won. I cannot win, but I always win.
You always win. You always win.
No doubt. No doubt. You win, I win, I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. Good job, Miss Aquarius.
Yay! Good job, Rabbi. You
Thank you,
did
madam.
it, man. I did it. I yelled strong until you got it. Yeah.
Great job.
Great job, Rabbi. I'm just happy you got a strike.
I'm happy I got one as well.
Yeah, we both won, so you still a winner. You never lose. Me either. I never lose. You never lose. We always win.
Yeah.
Win.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey,
Yes, ma'am.
we're
Okay,
going to switch to my iPad. They're not doing nothing right at this moment. It was for a little while. But I never know because you just said to say. It might come back and do it again. So I'm just not going to say that. But there you go. See, I said something. There you go.
Don't put toilet paper in your ear.
I think that's true. I was not on. I ain't gonna do it. Because if I was like you, you'd be like, go to sleep, Mr. Fred. Just get you some sleep.
Word, girl. No doubt.
I know. I got to do something. Okay. I'm gonna look at this on YouTube. I'm going to bed with some toilet paper in my ears, okay?
Okie dokie, madam.
Because there's nothing I can do about it.
Sounds like a plan.
Are they doing anything over there, Rabbi?
Yeah.
Do something over there in the neighborhood?
They do like drone shows.
They don't do no fireworks?
No, because it's a fire hazard. So they do drones.
Oh, that's right, yeah. What's the drone? So they go and...
They have like little drones. You know what a drone is. And they like make shapes in the air.
Yeah. Oh, they make them sexy?
Yeah. So I have like 1,000 drones that go up in the air and they make shapes.
Wow. This is that. I never seen that though. I done seen they had a drone out there last night.
Yeah, you should take a look at the drone show. They're amazing. They're the future.
I mean, I've seen it, but I'm talking about the drone shows. I've never seen like a lot of them. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're, I don't know,
Do they
hundreds.
have it on YouTube?
Oh yeah, definitely. They're beautiful. They're amazing.
I want to see what the drone shows. I've never seen it, really. I've never seen a drone show. I've seen a drone, yeah, I have, but not a drone show.
They make all kinds of different shapes.
Drone,
They make the flag.
drone show, drone show. Oh yeah, I'm looking at one.
Yeah, they're cool.
I thought I did 10 hours ago. Let me see. Yeah. Okay. Wow. I'm gonna do it. I can't believe it's 250. I cannot believe it.
Same girl. It's wild.
I gonna do 2,500 drone shows. Whoa. Get out of here. Whoa. Look at this. This is neat, right?
I know.
Alright, this is neat. This is neat. They're doing a 4th of July, like 250 of them. Oh, America, 250. That's neat. That's real neat.
I agree.
Wow. I'm gonna say that here. That'd be cool to do that here. That'd be art, right?
I like it because it's usually quieter. And, they're like veterans with PTSD and dogs and animals and stuff that don't like it.
Yeah. Oh, this is neat. And they put fireworks in it. Oh, nice. It's real neat. Dang, man. Bye bye. Don't take it over there. I can look at it.
Maybe someday, maybe.
I like that. Okay. That was cool. Yeah.
Construction,
Oh, that's
mostly
cool.
tiling, bathroom, showers, floors.
Okay. Awesome. And what do you do
Oh,
for fun?
when for this one?
I'm doing all kinds of stuff. Dirtboarding, skateboarding.
Dirtboarding. Oh my
Damon
goodness.
had a drone
You,
show.
you go down like dirt hills.
Right.
On boards.
I just got into it, so it's just like skateboarding, but with bigger, like geared up wheels.
Wow, this is exciting. That's like fucking white trash golf right there. Dirtboarding. Dirtboarding is like a classy fucking sport up there in Ridgegrass. You have friends that you dirtboard with?
No one.
It's solo. It's a very lonely sport out there. Dirtboarding. We have fun with it.
Yeah, I think recently I was the first person probably, I think, to skateboard down the California aqueduct.
Wow. How far did you go down the aqueduct?
60 feet.
Oh my goodness, really?
I don't know, not that far.
Wow.
This is
What's your
Korea.
life like? You have yourself a little country girl out there in the middle of nowhere? Someone, some little white trash girl?
I actually moved into a trailer recently, so I can get laid more.
Goddamn right. How's that working out for you?
It's alright, because the wife's still in the main house.
Oh, okay. Look at that. How long you been married for?
Actually, not even really married, but we've been together probably like on and off, like 14 years.
On and off for 14 years. When you say on and off, what caused some of those breakups that you went through?
Prison.
Oh, you went to
I know that
prison.
them they
This
practice
is a
too.
very special episode of Jail Tony.
I know the show's becoming just.
This is very exciting. This is the clientele that's willing to come do this show during a pandemic. It's a very, very high quality people.
Well, I thought, no, I was drunk. I was like, basically the first like 21 years of my like conscious life, I just spent as a selfish, just piece of junk.
And now you're sober?
Yeah, 2.5 years, almost 3 years sober.
Look at that. Very cool. Look at that. How do you stay sober? What helps you?
Don't drink alcohol.
Oh, I like that. That's a very simple way of doing it. It's a very I live in a trailer way of thinking. I like that. And so you dirtboard. What else? What else are we talking about here?
I've been hanging out on Discord a lot lately. With the Kill Tony people. Got a shout out.
Shout out to the Discord. Absolutely. And so 14 years on and off. Are you guys still having sex? You and the what you call wife?
Yeah.
How do you keep things exciting in the bedroom?
I'm really into
Like how?
costumes and like
What kind?
pies.
What kind of costumes have you worn recently?
Recently, recently I tried to do like a Will Smith. I felt bad.
Oh, they really know. They really do not want to do America's the Johnson George best. Oh, they had it out there. Wow. I'm gonna have to look that up next year.
Yeah, just to like boost his ego.
They just came in from a cab all the way from Philly. Oh man, did that guy smell you later?
Yeah.
Was it like Men in Black? What Will Smith are we talking about?
Wild Wild West.
Wild Wild West.
Versus Will.
Yeah.
So you come in at Will Smith. Who is she?
Good question.
So she takes
She
turns
is
to be
thinking.
TJ and Jazzy. She takes turns to be a lot of things, though. I don't know.
Say it again.
But she probably takes turns with like being a lot of things.
So like, give us an example. You come in
All
with a
right.
skinny hat and she's
I'll
like,
be in here when I have to after ma'am, okay?
Yes, ma'am. We're excited to see you.
Come in from another room with a skinny
See ya,
hat. What do you
guys.
say?
I say,
Everyone.
West Baltimore, born and raised at our school.
Okay.
I mean, I like what
Yeah. Will Smith. What else? Give us some more examples.
So basically, yeah, just trying to like surprise her with things like put little notes in her bag and in her clothes, so she reads them all day with like little sexy sayings.
Aww.
Like, oh, Macy is wrong, just when you come through the door or something, you know? Just like little sweet things.
And then you also live in a trailer, so you can fuck other bitches too.
Yeah, these are jokes. Mostly jokes.
It's very, very
Not here, but like the trailer jokes, kind of.
You Absolutely. What's your favorite beverage? Surge, Mountain Dew.
I wish I had any beverage right now. My favorite beverage would be like anything.
Anything.
Just let this stuff to this tube.
Is that true?
They're becoming friends. I don't like it.
Wow, Ridgecrest problems. That's what we call that right there. Bobby,
Well, that jerk party.
Oh,
The PGA tour hooked me up. I'm just kidding.
water? You call it the PGA tour? You will Steven Dragon over here. He's not going to let that slide like a dirtboard. So, Bobby, how long have you been on stand-up comedy?
First time.
Wow, first time ever. Look at you. How old are you, Bobby? 33 years old. And is this something you've always wanted to do?
It is. I did a little bit of improv and I did like some theater stuff a long time ago, but then
What kind of theater stuff?
just plays like Shakespeare. Can you be a drunk? I'm not drunk. I'm not drunk. Go to your room. What do you mean it's morning? I don't care. Where's mom?
That's how you play a drunk now. Where the fuck's Camden Bass at? You see that, Camden? Take notes from Bobby Ludlow.
How long has your dad been selling propane and propane accessories? Do you have my father?
Well, Bobby, so much fun to have you on. Very, very, very smooth performance. You know, I would definitely, you acknowledge Mitch Hedberg, and then you sort of did a little bit of like very Mitch Hedberg style. I would try to really, tap into you. You're a super likable guy. You're very charismatic, right?
Yeah, I definitely think that you have a lot of potential. I think that you, especially for your first time doing stand-up, you have some great jokes.
Your perspective, you have to own it. You know what I mean? You know that you live in a trailer. You know that you go dirt boarding. You know that you are. Ride it out. That's not Mitch Hedberg at all. You're your own thing. Just because you're a Mitch Hedberg fan doesn't mean that you have to, write and perform along that type of pathway. Ladies and gentlemen, what is his last name again? Ludlum. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Bobby Ludlum. His Kill Tony debut, his stand-up debut. Yeah. Before we get to our next comedian, why don't we check in on the sensual and sexual stylings of the great William Montgomery. Let's see what his new outfit looks like. Here he comes. Where's William at? Here comes William Montgomery. Here he comes. He's coming out. Wow, look at this. There he is. Did someone order a tree stump? The tree stump delivery man is here. Guy right. Okay.
This guy looks like Uncle Herschel all the Yeah, Uncle Herschel is one of the items at Cracker Barrel. Do you know anything about Cracker Barrel?
This guy is dressed like John Macchiato, which is very exciting. There's a little weed in there. My goodness, people are shipping weed. Very exciting. Oh, blood in the bag. There you go. That's not as exciting as a blunt.
Look at how many standing.
Right. This is
That's a power suit.
a new segment. He's very, very sensual. He's
Very sensual.
oh my goodness. Really? Just yelling.
He's got little knee joints. William, you look like a big foot, small feet.
Oh. Rodney J. I don't think I've ever seen him laugh so hard at a joke. And the Bigfoot small feet joke that Joel just did. Incredible. Loves a good Bigfoot joke. Yeah, he liked it a lot.
Hey, how's the Bergen stock market this season?
What size shoe do you wear, William? You sort of do have tinier feet than I would expect for a larger man like yourself. That's not a 12 and a half. You're lying. That's not a 12 and a half. Jeremiah wears a 13. Okay, I'll allow it. His toenails are the longest part of his foot. He'd wear an 11 if he trimmed his toenails. But all right, there he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. And now it's time for me to bring up his cohort in crime on the hit podcast Brothers in Cursive, the other regular on this show. Unbelievable joke writer, very, very, very strategic, surgical roast star. Ladies and gentlemen, this is David Lucas. Here he is. Here's David.
If you drink White Claw, I'm convinced you'll suck a dick. White Claw is white people's hennessy. They love that shit. Cleavage on women is sometimes better than seeing their actual titty. Like cleavage be looking so good, and then the girl take her bra off, and that shit look like it was put in a bucket. What the fuck happened to your titty? I like big areolas on a girl like that. If your areola don't look like a McDonald's sausage patty, don't come holler at me. And if my titties are bigger than yours and you're trying to fuck me, I don't respect you. I'm not wearing a condom, and after we finish fucking, I'm gonna throw the condom on your back like a Uno card. I'm convinced that women get fake titties for other women. No man gives a fuck how a titty looks. Do you know how many fucked up titties guys suck on? Like the other day, I sucked on a girl's titty.
David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen. Really on the higher end.
I get that fucking police screen on me.
What's wrong with that?
Bridge over tropical waters. I think Garfunkel.
Okay, you bridge over Atlas. The saddest shit they don't want to declare for me. Nigga, I thought the police was being married when he was playing that. 21 guns in my mouth.
I go back to Rabbi's pre-recording the song. The light band.
It doesn't matter, but right, all white woman's funeral.
I was confused. You said you don't like wearing condoms, but when you're done fucking with her, you're gonna throw it on her back.
And I said that
Yeah. Yeah, you just did.
Wait, say what did you say?
I said if my titties are bigger than
No,
yours.
you said, I refuse to wear a condom. And then you said, when I'm done fucking, you're going to put it on the back of it.
That's a joke I've done before.
You did tonight, you just did it.
No, I'm pretty sure.
What do you think you said?
The joke that I said is if my titties are bigger than yours, I don't respect you if you try to hook up with me. After I'm done fucking you, I'm going to throw the condom on your back like a Uno card.
Alright. Where you said you didn't like condoms also before that.
I don't like condoms.
Nobody likes condoms. No one's like, I can't wait to put on this condom.
I said I want condoms.
And then you said, then you're going to throw it on her back. I was like,
I probably did. I don't know. I'm not wearing a condom, but after we finish fucking, I'm going to throw the condom on your back like a Uno card.
the inception of podcasts right now. I can't remember. Is what the last time
There you go.
David's joke was a banger.
It really was, and it's very true. Sometimes you see the middle of that chest, and it's like, wow, look at the fun that's going to be had here, and then all of a sudden it takes a turn for the worse. Sometimes the areolas, they look like a bad tie-dye t-shirt or something like that. Oh my
I was wondering that one day I really like there's so many different kinds of stuff.
It's unbelievable. There's many things that can go wrong with boobs. Sometimes they point different directions. Sometimes ones, and by the way, sometimes it's off. Sometimes an offset of a boob is adorable on a boob. Sometimes it's frightening. Sometimes it's perfect. Sometimes it's not so perfect.
Also, real shit, bro, I like smaller titties.
Yeah.
Because when a girl on top, they don't get beaten in love and shit.
What do you mean? You're sick of getting hit in the face by massive boobs? That's the kind of life you have.
how old are the women that you're dating when they're just hitting you in the face every time they're on top of you?
I get a 26-year-old that had one kid that got some big knockers that
You're absolutely right. Sometimes it's not about the banger, it's about the hanger. That's
5 skin where I'm
You
from.
got the old wet burrito back there, huh?
Girls think he's got the 5 skin from old skin. Girls say that shit feel much better.
Thank you. They say that it feels better with foreskin.
Yeah.
To each their own. Like, some people are pro
How can it possibly feel better?
Because you got like,
So trying to come faster than you already do. Like, why would you want that? I want to cut more off my skin.
I'm not, I said,
What? Well, I'm saying, right, next time you buy something, some of the parts away. Why not? Bad rules of breakfast. No, I'm just saying that people always say, hey, it feels better. Like, I don't need it to feel any better. It feels great as it is.
Brian's got everything. He's got every extra accessory. It's like an e-bike down there. He's got everything. Extra cushion. He's got a headlight down there.
like I keep saying, can't nobody fuck better than a fat dude that's in decent shape.
Well, there you go.
I mean,
You guys are both halfway there, it seems.
I'm in better shape than that.
I know. Can you suck your own dick? Because Red Man can't. Well, pre-corona.
I know for a fact Red Man can't get me a push.
I don't really not. It's absolutely trying to give up. Is there any, Red Man, ask you this, is there any physical competition at all of any kind that you think you can be David Lucas?
Definitely e-bike.
Oh, look at that.
You don't want to race, you don't want to.
I will out-foreskin all of you.
That's fun. What else is going on in your world, David Lucas?
Shit had wrestling practice today, wrestling practice. I was supposed to have a match Sunday. I'm like, I don't want to wrestle. So,
You wrestled with Jay Moore on Friday, right?
yeah, I tapped in with
You know why you kids that think you're wrestling keep talking about tapping people that's not wrestling?
I tapped in, I do catch wrestling, so you have submissions with catch wrestling.
I guess so.
Yeah, it's kind of like Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Basically Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. So you have submissions in catch wrestling, so you can submit
Are
somebody.
they like rounds? Like, what are you talking about? So when you hear catch wrestling,
Match, you'll probably wrestle like 3 people, 10-minute rounds each.
1 round per person,
1 round per person.
10 minutes straight, no breaks.
No breaks, but you submit them or tap them or
It's a long time. Yeah, it's very long.
when you try to Josh Barnett, if you try to tap them or beat them before the 10 minutes is up, you just get 10 minutes.
Sure, yeah.
I never went
10 minutes is a very long time.
It's a long ass time.
Yeah. Okay. Well, David, fun times. I'm excited that you're getting exercise.
Oh, yeah, and I'm also headlining in Miami November 13th through 16th.
Oh, that's awesome. Very exciting.
And also, everybody who follows Brothers and Curses also follows Kelly. So make sure you sign up for our page, patreon.com/Brothers Podcast. Red Man and Janice have cooked up so much stupid shit for us to do, bro. Like,
Very exciting. I know you're excited. So you guys eating hot foods, huh?
bro, that's like bottom level. That shit that they're submitting us to, guys. I'm gonna make up on a whole episode. I hope my mom never sees it.
Very excited. David, you're amazing. We love the great David Lucas, everybody. There you go. David Another name out of the bucket. Okay, thank you guys. Thank you.
See, that's what we don't know. Is like if you are when you're saying the name, do we keep playing or we don't?
Nope.
You got it.
It's very, very simple. And it's been this way for years. Oh, another name out of the bucket. Makes my spirit next Canadian Eric James. Now you would play. Here we go with music. Okay, Eric G. Beautiful. It's great to be here for this capacity crowd here at the Comedy Store. And it's been great. I've been doing a lot of Zoom comedy. Zoom comedy. It's interesting. It's been giving comedians all across America a unique opportunity that terrorists have been wanting to do for decades. Zoom comedy is giving comedians the opportunity to bomb in multiple states simultaneously. But
Frosty, how you living, pimp?
good shows to watch.
Hey, what's up?
Yo, have you watched any of the World Cup? Yes or no? I'll wait.
No, nothing.
Why not?
I mean, I know I watched a couple of matches. I watched England play, and I've been watching here and there a couple of the matches.
Okay, here's my question to you. Are you watching Ghana play Colombia right now? Because Colombia has a 1-0 lead on Ghana. Did you know that? Yes or no? I'll wait.
I didn't know that. I haven't. It's 8 a.m. here, so the
Okay.
match probably started at 6 a.m.
All right. Do you want to know where you can watch it for free?
No, I watch it on my my own cable TV or whatever.
Okay. Were you aware that it is that there are that the second half just started? Were you aware of that?
No, I wasn't.
Okay, well now you're aware of it, big dog. Were you aware that Argentina almost got beaten by Ivory or by Cape Verde?
Yeah, I didn't see that match either. It was at 3:30 a.m. Yeah.
Dog, why didn't you awake in the
I
middle of the
usually sleep
night
before.
to watch this? I did when the Women's World Cup was on.
Yeah, I miss out on some of them. I watch the important matches and I miss out on the rest of them.
You're telling me that you don't think Ghana Colombia is an important match?
I watch all the matches earlier, which are around 12:30 p.m. for me. I mean 12:30 a.m. for me. But if they're earlier than 12:30 a.m., then I can watch them.
Okay,
Apart from that, I'm not gonna stay up and watch anything.
I understand. Let's get into the real nitty gritty, the real important questions of the world. How is your old school RuneScape? How is your
It's
old?
all right.
Okay, it's all right. Do you think that you're the best old school RuneScape player of all time?
No, I don't think so.
Do you think it's possible for you to be the best old school RuneScape player of all time?
Maybe if I started streaming my old school RuneScape, yeah.
Okay, when are you gonna start doing that? I'll subscribe.
People have been telling me to stream, but like I have lots of like duties at home and shit. But maybe in a couple of years when I'm alone, I'll probably start streaming it.
How's your new laptop?
Oh, it's kind of awesome. It's pretty cool.
That's amazing.
16 GB of RAM, 4 GB graphic card. It works.
That's
Everything works on it.
that's great, my man.
So how have you been, Rabbi?
I've been well. I was on uh, two podcasts this week, which were good, and I'm on one next week, and I'm lining up others. So that's sick as fuck. Some of them are big. Maybe one has 250,000 followers on YouTube. Maybe I might get that one. But another one I've got locked in for July 28th, and they have approximately 33,000 followers on YouTube, which is great because I just need some of those people to see me,
Nice.
and then I blow up.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, it's the coolest fucking thing on earth, Frosty. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it, right? Word, dog.
Have you have they done a bit on you on the mainstream media?
I have had press releases, but that's about it.
Oh, all right.
I've been in some.
Yeah,
I've been
I
in. I've been in some newspapers.
yeah, that's cool.
Word, dog.
Are you I was on Twitch and they gave a shout out to me and apparently I'm a streamer because I did stream once, but it was just for like shits and giggles. It was just like a crappy stream, but people are expecting me to stream RuneScape.
Do you have access to Twitter right or to Twitch right now?
Yeah, I do.
Just type into the Twitch search Rabbi Rothschild. Look how many live streams I have going. These are dedicated to you, Frosty. I dedicate my Twitch.
Oh, how did you want you back from Twitch earlier?
Kit.
Oh, okay.
Go to Twitch, type in Rabbi Rothschild, RABBI space ROTHSCHILD, and just look how many are live. I dedicate my 12-hour streams to you, Frosty.
Yeah, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
There you go. How do you like that?
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Do you know?
Should, have you thought about doing some video game content?
Yeah, I do video game content every night, dog.
Yeah, that would be cool. If you did like some random live stream video game content, that'll be cool. I'll get you some traction.
Okay, big man. Here's my question for you. This might be one of the most important questions that you've ever been asked. How are you doing in terms of not vaping? Has that been okay?
I actually wanted to tell you about that because I'm planning on quitting cigs, but it's been at me for a while now because I have very little to do if I'm not smoking cigarettes.
Okay, when's the day that you're gonna stop smoking?
I'm gonna start today if you can be my witness to it.
Not only am I your witness to it, but you're recorded on a bunch of different streams. You just witnessed for yourself at least 10 Twitches.
Yeah, it gets really DJ and cigarettes. They like end up smoking way too much.
All right, big dog. Do you think you're gonna be able to stop?
I did it a couple of times before for very long periods of time, so I think I should be able to. It's just the problem of when the withdrawal starts kicking in like 6 months later, then that's the risk to up.
I understand. We've had this conversation before. You could vape and just start with whatever, 5 milligrams, and then the next week 4 milligrams, and then the next week 3 milligrams.
I'm not gonna vape. I'm not gonna start vaping because that stuff is a whole. I don't know. I just don't like it that much.
All right, Pam.
Yeah. So on RuneScape, actually, I got someone online to do my quest for me, but hopefully they've not finished all the quests. They're doing it. So it's on standby by someone else. It's actually illegal to do that, but I'm sure they'll understand. I'm just getting someone else to do my quest for me on my account and paying them. Hopefully, I don't get banned that way.
You think you're gonna get banned?
No, I don't think so, but it's possible if they find out.
All right. So then just don't get banned, big dog.
Yeah, I have a Jagex account, right? So they're very rare case that they do get banned because Jagex accounts are like kind of like VIP accounts right now. So they're kind of safe.
Do you consider yourself to be one of the biggest pimps of all time?
Fuck, bro. But I try to be as cool as possible.
Yeah, you're tight. Some of those Indian chicks are hot as fuck, dog.
Yeah, I don't know. There are some Indian chicks who hotter than other Indian chicks who are hot. So like there are levels, grades to it. On the other hand, like
They
a
shit in
hot
the
white chick is
streets.
the same hot white chick to another hot white chick, right? But it's not the same in India. Get what I'm saying?
I have no idea what you're saying.
I'm saying like you can grade some of like one hot chick in India is not as hot as another hot chick.
I don't know. Hot chicks are kind of hot. It's just kind of by definition.
Yeah, but like if you were to rate them, one would be a 7 and the other would be like an 8 or 9 or something.
Oh, I get you.
One would be
I get what you're saying. So like,
Yeah.
if you have a hot white chick in India, she's gonna be like a 10. But like a hot
Exactly.
Indian chick
Yeah.
in California, well, it's just about rarity at that point.
I guess so. Yeah. I don't know. I don't. I believe in monogamous relationships, so I'm not looking for. I'm not like the type of guy looking to get laid anyway, so it's pointless.
Okay, big dog. When are you gonna start streaming?
But yeah, I do give really good relationship advice. Last time I was on Discord. So if you ever need like counseling or stuff like
Big
that,
dog.
like on relationships,
Big
or
dog.
whatever,
Big dog. This is
that,
big dog.
yeah.
This is like someone trying to sell a beverage to the Coca-Cola band. I'm good.
Yeah. Yeah. So what were you saying earlier, Rabbi?
When are you gonna start streaming?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna need time and I'm gonna need no one around me. So whenever that happens, which is probably never. You know, if I get my own place, I might rent a place and start streaming. Who knows? But I still have to be here for my parents and like take care of them and shit, right? So that's always gonna be an obstacle. I'm never gonna be able to stream.
You don't think you could stream? You know you could stream.
Not with my parents around and having to take care of them and do stuff. Possibly not.
I mean, you don't have to take care of them right now. They're fine.
I mean, yeah, they're fine, but like I still gotta like do stuff at home, get the door, do shit. Like I can't have like a stream unless it's like late night or something, and I can stream through the night, but that would be pointless as well.
I disagree with you, but I'm allowed that.
Yeah, I would need like a setup. I'd probably get a PC and a mic setup, and then start streaming like for real. But, whenever that time comes.
All right, big dog. Are you
Yeah,
are you ready
I've
for
come
my
on a couple of debates and stuff
big dog?
online on YouTube.
Big dog. Are you ready for my
I
question?
always debate people.
I understand. Are you ready for my question for you?
Yeah, go ahead.
On what subject did you write recently?
Moderates versus extremists, political talk.
Okay, now here's my next question for you. Are you ready for it?
Yeah,
What's tomorrow's article going to be on?
because I start Monday now, so I finished my work this week.
Okay,
So
so
I start Monday's article. I haven't researched the topic yet,
okay. Are you excited
but
to?
I did think about what I could. I did think of a topic beforehand, but I forgot what it was about. I think it was uh, no, I didn't have. I was gonna write about Ice Poseidon's Big Brother show, but I didn't have a chance to write about it because it was too. Did you see Ice Poseidon's Big Brother Colorado.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that was crazy. I don't know. I think he's almost like a megalomaniac of some sort. I don't know. Like people aren't safe around him.
Why do you say that?
Yeah.
Do you miss Johnny
I
Somali?
don't know, man.
Do you miss Johnny Somali?
Rabbi, do you think
Do you miss Johnny Somali?
Johnny Samal?
Somali? Do you miss him?
No, I was never an avid watcher of his streams.
Okay, now here's my question for you. Do you miss uh Batali?
No, I never watched any of his streams either.
Do you ever watch
But he's
XQC?
pretty alright.
Do you ever watch XQC?
Never watched. Yeah, I watch X. He's pretty cool.
Do you watch Clavicula? Yes or no? I'll wait.
I did watch Clavicula and I interacted with him as well on stream. He's yeah, it's Clavicula.
Did he give you a shout out?
No, but I'm not a streamer, but he did reply to me on that.
What did he say?
I don't remember. I was just interacting with him on like a trolling kind of level. Like if stuff is happening, if it's an in real life stream, I have like a bunch of people also following up with the memes, you know.
Yes,
So
I do. I have a
that's about
question
it.
for you. What do you think the score is of the Ghana Colombia match? I'll wait.
Is it 2-0 or 1-0? Is it 1-0? Is it 1-0?
Yeah, who do you think's winning?
Ghana.
Ghana is losing.
Oh, that. Who are you supporting for this match? Well, which country do you want to win?
Ghana. I always like the underdog generally.
Yeah, I think England is kind of the underdogs right now. Maybe they will win. I don't know.
Do you know the last time they
I'm
won?
hoping England will win.
Do you remember the last time they won?
Yeah, in the 1960s, right?
1966. Pimp, good job.
Yeah.
Do you like that guy Kane?
Harry Kane, yeah, he's pretty cool.
Is he your favorite soccer player in the world?
Not really, no. My favorite soccer player is um, Palyuchenkov, the Russian player. He doesn't play anymore.
Okay.
Russia was playing in the World Cup the last World Cup. They didn't qualify this World Cup.
Were they even allowed because of the war?
I don't know about that. I think it was. I think the war had just. I don't know if it had even started or like climaxed at that point. It was still like kind of all right back then. I think when they were playing. Or it was the World Cup before the last World Cup. I'm not sure which one Russia was in. I think it was 2 World Cups ago or 1 World Cup ago.
I think it was two. But I could be wrong.
Yeah, it might have been 2.
They hosted that one.
I think.
2018.
Yeah, yeah. They played very well. I noticed like a lot of the black players are really good at football, like really good,
Yeah,
and they have far more athleticism.
yeah,
And the Indians were not very.
they remind me a lot of
We don't have
myself.
like athletic. Sorry.
They remind me a lot of myself.
Yeah, yeah. Because Indians aren't very athletic. They don't have athletic builds, so they don't
they're not completely maxed out, like all the other players.
Yeah, but they have great hair, except for
Yeah,
Gandhi.
Indians have, except for Gandhi, yeah.
And they're good at cricket.
Yeah, I'm good at, I could have, if I started playing when I was younger, I'd be like a pool champion by now. But,
Do you think you could have played professional cricket?
professional, pool, yeah. Pool of failures or stuff like that, whatever.
Or you think you're good at pool?
I would have been if I had practiced and I would have like been in tournaments and stuff. I never got too into it.
Do you think you're one of the best pool players of all time?
In a hypothetical, I could have been, yeah.
That's what I like to hear.
I could have,
That's what I like to hear, Frosty.
yeah, in a hypothetical.
That's what I like to hear.
Yep. Do you know something, Rabbi? I bet you didn't know this, but
I bet I knew it.
if you check the world record for the fastest cigarette smoke, I can beat that record.
Okay, are you gonna do it? No. Did you stop smoking?
Yeah, exactly. But I can still beat that record if I ever get the chance to beat it.
Don't. That's a record you don't want.
Have you? I know it's something I do want because I can beat it by like a milestone.
Okay, cool story, dude.
If you check Google, you can check how long the fastest cigarette smoke is. You can check that. I'll tell you how fast I smoke it.
Okay. Do you feel like you're one of the best smokers of all time?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Why not?
Okay. Is betting on games legal in India?
It's illegal if you yeah, betting on games.
Yeah.
It is. It's a gray area. It's like you can do it. It's sort of legal. It's sort of illegal, but if you get caught, you're in trouble. But otherwise, it's not something that they back down on. So it's gray area. All right, Rabbi, I'm gonna head out, and good luck to you and have fun.
Thanks, pimp.
Have a have a. I don't know if it's Saturday here, so Shalom Shabbat.
Shabbat Shalom, and it's our 250th anniversary of the United States tomorrow.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's already 4th of July here. So I
Word, dog.
guess in a couple hours it'll be 4th of July.
Biggest deal
Yeah.
ever.
Yeah. And remember, you're a witness to me not smoking, so I'm gonna keep up to that.
You're locked in the annals of history. The next question I'm going to ask you next time I see you is, for how many days have you been not smoking, big man?
All right, cool, buddy. See ya.
Peace,
Bye.
Pam. Shout out to Frosty, everybody. Hello, I am Rabbi. Michael E. Rouse. Who? Kind of want it to be spam at this point. Shit.
you make a joke about me again, I'm gonna come down there. I'm gonna break all your fucking cameras. I'm gonna fuck you up. You're like, okay, I'm sorry. He's like, every single one of your little lackeys you got sitting there, I'll bust their fucking down. I'll break all 9 cameras in your podcast studio, and then I'm gonna fuck you up. And he was like, okay, I'm sorry. And then Brendan just hung up, and I was like, you should do that more. Because that's all he has is the, like you were a professional killer, you were a fighter, why are you letting any of these people mock you anyway? You should be, if you find out that like 3 or 2 are like brilliant idiots making fun of you, you should be on a plane and then you get knocking on Charlemagne's door. Like you should be in the podcast studio waiting behind one of those fake plastic plants. It was like, at this point, there's not that hard enough hours for him to fight everybody. I mean, why don't the kids like that? It's like 110,000 hours, which also I think are very rare. 110,000 people watching her. Like, just imagine. I mean, that says something about him. The fact that he can still function. Like, could you imagine if there were 110,000 people? I would change my name. I would move. I would be like Better Call Saul. He's working at Cinnabon at the end. I'd be James Zarnick or whatever. I think my very funny story about Brendan. This makes me kind of respect. I see things where I really respect him a lot. There was this one story I heard where apparently like Schultz, I guess, made some
Look who the fuck it is. What up, Tony? Tony. I was just thinking about you. Big Dog, can you hear me? Tony, can you hear me? Tony, you're on mute. Tony, your mic is muted. Tony, it's a big day for you. This is day 1000. You got a big date. You're gonna interview yourself. Big date. There he is. What up, pimp? Yo, Big Dog. Tony. Now I can hear you. What up, man?
We are even right now.
Big Dog, I'm up by 1,000. Whatever game we're playing, I'm winning.
We are even.
We aren't even. I'm up by 1,000 at least. Tony, what's good, son? How'd you sleep? Are you ready for your big day?
Yes.
I'm proud of you.
Mm-hmm.
You're a man. You have confidence. You have skill. How long till you go to the train station?
I don't know.
Well, I mean, how long till 9 a.m. where you are?
I'm not going to be there 9 a.m. because it's too complicated. I'm going to be like 10:30. Take it or leave it.
What time does the train take off?
The new train pick up by, I think, 8.
You're not making sense to me. So don't you have to be there by 8?
I changed the plans with them.
Okay, what are the plans?
I'm not going to be by 9, I'm going to be by 10:30.
Okay, that's all right. That's cool though. All right, big dog. Have you played chess today?
Yes.
All right. Did you interview yourself?
No, yeah.
Okay, go interview yourself right now. Go take 30 minutes and interview yourself.
I am going to be waiting for the time 1 hour and some minutes. I will have time.
Okay, that's all right. That works. All right, big dog. Did you shower yet?
Yes.
Did you brush your teeth?
Yes.
Do you have your outfit picked out? Are you wearing it?
Yes.
Let's see it.
Right now,
Let,
I'm here.
let's see how good you look. You look great, my man. Excellent. Cool, man. Well,
I
great.
was so I was so pissed off at you
You have
last
no
night.
you have no reason to be pissed off at me. I just want what's best for you.
Yeah, and that yeah, just like everybody said. Peter said that too. I have a best interest with everybody.
Okay, my man. I'm proud of you. I'm really proud of you, Tony. So, Tony, let's go through it. We're on a walk. What do you say to get my hand?
I don't want to do it.
Yes,
So
you do.
so stop.
Yes, try it.
No,
Even you said that's G. So let's just try it. Let's practice it one time. Tony, you're muted. All right, big dog. No big deal. You're going on the date. That's all that matters.
I got one new member of my Patreon.
That's really good, man. Are you gonna talk to me?
Yes, I will.
Okay, here we go. We're walking down the street. Just work it with me, my man. We're walking down the street, and you want to hold my hand. What do you say?
I'm gonna say, can, bro, I'm gonna be, bro.
Tony, you can do this. It's very simple. I'll help you. I'll help you. You say, "May I please see your hand?" So whatever side she's on, may I please see your left hand for a moment? And she's going to show you, and you're going to say, "You have a very beautiful hand, but something's missing." And she's going to laugh, and you're going to be holding her hand. You get it? Tony, do you get it? Tony, it's very simple. Are you listening to me?
What part I don't want to do it, you don't understand.
Tony, just talk to me. Just pretend. Do you know what pretend is?
No, I know, but I don't want to do it.
So you don't want to talk, you don't want to hold her hand? Tony, do you want to hold her hand? Yes or no? It's a simple question. If you say no, okay, that's fine, but
I don't care.
are you nervous? Tony, I just asked you a question. I expect an answer. Are you nervous? Tony, do you know that I'm speaking to you?
Yes,
Okay, so why don't you answer my question?
I don't know.
Okay. So do you want to hold her hand? Yes or no?
I don't care. That's my answer.
That's not.
Take it or leave it.
Tony, why are you so mad at me, my man? I just want what's good for you. Tony, yesterday when I told you this move, you were like, that's amazing. And now that you have the opportunity to use it, you're like, I don't care. It's all right, Tony. You're going on the date. That's all that matters. Tony, you want to talk?
Maybe.
Okay, well, let me ask you this question. Why yesterday when I told you that hand move, did you think it was really good?
Because I was different. I am different now.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, just go through it. You were about to do it. Just do it. Pretend I'm on your right side.
Oh my god, bro.
Just do it. Just do it. You're gonna want to hold her hand. So let just rehearse it. So you don't just rehearse it so you don't look dumb.
But I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna look down. I don't actually don't give a fuck. I'm just doing this because of you.
Good. Good, Tony. I'm proud of you. All right. So she's walking on your right side. You're gonna say, "Do you mind if I see your left hand for a moment?" Or you say,
You are so fucking annoying.
"I know I am." So you say to her, "May I please see your left hand for a moment?" And she's gonna say, and you're gonna say, "You have a very beautiful hand, but it's missing something." Yesterday you said that was a great move. You were like,
Can we stop talking about it, please? Can we stop? Can we fucking stop talking about it?
"Okay, Tony. Okay, we'll stop."
Fine.
Did you play? You played chess. Did you win?
Yes.
Good job, man. Are you excited for your date?
What do you say? Stop talking about it.
Oh, you don't want to talk at all about it. Okay, that's fine. I thought you meant just about the hand holding thing. Okay, very well. All right. So what are you gonna? How long till you? How long till you leave?
I'm leaving right now.
Okay, go get him, big dog. I have confidence in you. You're gonna do.
I'm so mad at you, but I'm smiling.
I know you are. I know you are. Tony, before you go, just listen to me. Okay, I'm gonna say it to you one more time. Okay, if she's on your right side, you're gonna say, "May I please see your left hand for a moment?" She's gonna show it to you, and you're gonna say, "You have a very beautiful hand, but something's missing." Boom, her hand, your hand. And then the other thing, if you really are feeling good, you say to her, "Susanna, you have a beautiful name. Do you know what it means?" And she's going to say either yes or no. And you're going to say, "Susanna is Hebrew for lily." And then you're going to say, "You have the most beautiful eyes I've ever seen." You're going to kiss her just like you said yesterday. One, two, three. And then you're going to say, "Susanna, I love spending time with you. I think you are amazing." That's it. Go get him, Tony. I have confidence in you. When you're done, come back in here. I want to hear how it went, okay? Best wishes to you, Tony. Shout out to Tony, everybody. He's recorded in the annals of history. This is like his first date. Go get him, champ. 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 Get him, Tony. It's like Tony the Tiger. He's great. Is he? Fuck no. He's a mess right now. But I would be as well. Really? Oh, for sure. What if you had a date with a Rebbitzin? You mean the wife of a married woman? I would. What would you say? I'd be like, have you seen any of my streams? She'd be like, yeah, I've seen them all. I'm like, you dedicated 4 years of your life to watching them? She's like, I saw some. Like, yeah, that's what I thought. Because you didn't watch them all, bitch. Then I'd start fighting with her about fucking Shomer Nagia and Badika cloths. I'd ask her where her Badika pajamas. She's gonna be like, I'm 65 years old. I'm gonna say, I don't give a shit, bitch. Where your daddy knows best bed. She's like, I haven't had that in 20 years. Tight shit, tight shit. Columbia won. Are you proud of them? Yeah, dude. I'm going to cheer for Columbia. Really? Maybe more. I don't ask them where all they're all from. Really? No. Why not? I don't really care. What would you say to Ghana? Good job, guys. Are you proud of this game? Oh,
Don't worry, they're coming out with a new season of Real World. MTV just finished it. It's coming out next season. Don't give out this season preview. It's Real World Special Edition 2020. Seven strangers make to live in a house, live together, and have their lives taped. No one has a job, and one of them has COVID. Let's see what happens when people stop being real and start being locked down. Thank you, Eric G. Is there a G? Here's a little stinger from the welcome to the show, Eric. How are you? I'm fucking awesome. I love it. Best day of my life. I love it. Well, welcome to the show. It's very exciting. We all remember you having being Two-Face at the end of one of that right? District attorney, and his name was Harvey Dent, of course. That's what I was trying to. I'll take it. Oh, thank you for smoking too. You were talking for 50 seconds after the start of your set. I was trying to think of Harvey Dent that entire time, and I got struck. But glad you're thinking of the whole time I was talking. You ever get that from a lot of people? In fact, the host of the Zoom mic that I did the first time, he goes, "Yeah, see that Harvey Dent on the video? You really treated him like Harvey Dent. How does that make you feel?" Beautiful. He's a good looking guy. No, I'll take it. How old are you? So outside told me, he goes, "You're too good looking to be doing comedy." I'm like, "Oh, I'll take it, bro. You can't imagine how hideous that guy was." He's outside right now. I'll shout out, buddy. You're beautiful. Nothing else. Yeah, you already got it going for you. Yeah, exactly. So, Eric, tell us more about you. Where you been all this time? So I'm in San Diego. And something interesting about myself. Going to ride my bicycle from Miami to San Diego, 14 months. Wow! Not an e-bike ride, man. You should try it. It'd be a lot easier. Yeah, I am. People suggest that. They're like, you should get one of those electronic bikes. It's way easier. Or a motorcycle. Or a motorcycle. Yeah. You're trying a lot of things. A lot of things would be easier. Really, a lot of
Oh, everybody, look who it is. What's up, big dog? Tony. Tony, you need more cheering? Let's go, Tony. 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 Oh, yeah. Go get him, kid.
Can you stop it, please?
I've stopped.
Dead ass.
Go ahead.
I don't like bicycles. Brandon, how many things do you think you have to charge? Long time. For how long does it take for you to charge from 0 to 100? Whoa, 20 minutes, and then you get another 100 miles.
Rabbi,
Wow.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to tell you something.
Tell me what you want to tell me.
Wow.
Tell me what you want to tell me, big dog.
I want to tell you this. This move, what I'm doing, this move did my ex-classmate 2 years ago. And I was laughing at him like what the like this is stupid idea. But right now I am doing this. So this is my very downfall. This is my downgrade.
Okay, well, I taught your schoolmate that 4 years ago. So he only told you about it 2 years ago. I invented that move 25 years ago.
So fucking stupid. I'm not that good. I'm not that good.
Big dog, you got it.
Robert,
Yes, sir.
I'm not that good. I am very
You're so cute. You're so cute, Tony.
Fuck you.
Tony, you're gonna do great. Have you left yet?
Yes, I left.
You're amazing. All right, but let's not talk about it. Let's talk about chess. Did you play?
Okay, fine.
Okay, did you play with a real person or did you play with a computer?
I play with every person. I don't have mind to play with the player right now.
Okay, do you play on chess.com?
Yes.
Do you know what your ranking is?
My ranking is like Infamous game is not, it's not about playing. I think this game was about everything else, but not in the playing games.
Okay, very well. And did you play the minute game or did you play a real game?
I think I play like I think 10 minutes, like 10 minutes.
You played a 10-minute game?
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. Are you walking to the train station?
I'm on bus right now.
Oh, okay, that's cool. Excellent. I'm really proud of you. I think you're doing great. You're gonna.
I'm not
You are. You are. You're amazing. Okay, so do you plan on doing chess once a day for another 1,000 days?
yeah.
Okay. And over the course of the last 1,000 days, what's the most amount of hours you've played chess in one day?
Oh, it's good question.
That's why I asked.
I think the most I play I play like 1 hour. 1 hour. I think.
That's it?
Yeah. 1 hour is the most I play.
You never played like 12 hours a day?
No.
Wow.
Because if I'm doing this, I'm dead. You cannot play. You cannot.
Okay. That's really impressive, big man.
What?
That's really impressive.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. And do you ever read chess books or watch chess on YouTube?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have a favorite chess channel?
Gotham. He is good.
Okay. Gotham?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Never.
Okay. And do you feel as if chess is growing as an industry or is it getting smaller? Zoo, what up, Pam?
Rabbi,
What up, big dog? What's good, son?
you know, maybe I watched last night.
Girls Gone Wild?
No, it's a movie we talked about.
Michael?
No,
Is it in the theater?
no, it's old.
How old?
80s.
E.T.
80s.
E.T.
80s. No.
I'm saying E.T. E.T. the extraterrestrial was from the 80s.
No, it wasn't that.
Okay. Was it Indiana Jones?
No,
Was it a sci-fi movie?
no.
Was it good?
Yeah.
Terminator?
It's the second time I've seen it.
It's the second time you've seen it. Is it a sports?
Well, might be the first time I've seen this version.
Is it a sports movie?
No.
Name one of the actors in it.
Patrick Swayze.
The Outsiders.
Yeah.
You watched it? No way.
Yeah.
Was it good?
I watched the theatrical version. Sorry, the direct. Sorry, I don't the theatrical version. I watched the director's cut.
Okay, was it good?
Yeah, they added 22 minutes. I don't know if I watched the director's cut or the theatrical version in school, but they added 22 minutes, and I couldn't remember what happened when I went to school, but like it was good. They added so many things into the director's cut. Like if you don't watch, you have to watch the director's cut if you watch The Outsiders.
Okay, that's a definite.
Yeah,
Okay. And would
they
you?
had. It's on YouTube. It's free. Oh, I shouldn't have said that on your stream. If you type in The Outsiders, you'll find it. It's like the second video.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think you have to worry about anybody getting bootleg info about a movie from my stream. Don't worry about it. Um, do you feel like it holds up in 2026?
Yeah,
All right.
I feel like the story, especially in the director's cut, tells of redemption really well.
Okay. Was it your favorite movie you've
Like,
ever seen from the 1980s?
nah, but it tells of redemption really well. Like people don't appreciate redemption as much as they should.
Okay. Just so you know, I was in the middle of a conversation with Tony, but Tony's here. Feel free to jump in, Tony, or just I want to be a distraction, so we will just continue talking with Zoot. But I don't want Tony to think that I forgot about him. Zoot, do you want to play?
Yeah.
Hold on. Are you gonna?
Um,
Hold on. Will you please call your friend?
Do you remember what happens in the movie The Outsiders?
Dog, I haven't seen it, and I probably never will. So tell me what happens.
You're never gonna watch it.
Probably not. No.
Okay, so the show the rich private like they live in a rich area, like the private school. They go to the same school, but like kind of like private school, and they're wealthy, and they live in like wealthy areas. And then there's the Greases, which are the Greases are like the main characters, and the Greases are all poor, and they're orphaned, and their parents died. Patrick Swayze is raising his brothers, Soda Pop and Pony Boy. Pony Boy, Pony Boy, um, Pony Boy becomes the main character.
Who plays Pony Boy?
I can't remember. But like, I don't think he had a big. He's not like one of the big, like all the big actors are like the older cast. Around.
Okay.
C. Thomas.
Okay.
Do you know who that is?
Yeah.
Is he big?
No. He was in the 80s though.
Okay. So Pony Boy and Johnny, like Patrick's like Johnny and Pony Boy are at like his house, and like after they meet this girl that we movies, and the girl just told them like we don't want to be associated with greasers, we like we don't want to be associated with greasers, and then they go back to Pony Boy's house. Johnny and Pony Boy are there, which is rough Machio. And Pony Boy, Patrick Swayze hits Pony Boy, which is Patrick Swayze plays Ponyboy's brother or brother, I think I said that. And then they run out and they're at this park, and then the rich kids of Soch come and they start drowning Ponyboy in the park at this like well, this fountain well. So Johnny pulls out a switchblade and he stabs one of them in the throat and he dies. So then Ponyboy and Johnny go to the house party to meet this guy Dally, which was a character that they're friends with previously, like he's an old guy. And he goes there and then he tells them to go to this like get on a freight train and go to this church area. So they stay at that church area, and then Kelly meets up with them 4 days later when they're on the run. They've dyed their hair, and then Johnny, they're driving past this church. The church is on fire. Ponyboy runs into this. It's a school church, so they see this school church on fire with a bunch of kids inside, and then Ponyboy runs out the car and then rescues the kids, and Johnny follows him, and then Dally follows him, and then Johnny gets really burned, and then Dally gets kind of burnt, has to go in hospital, but Ponyboy comes to the hospital and he's fine. He's fine, so Ponyboy's out of all three of them's fine. And but cops are still after them for like the manslaughter, but like they become heroes in the paper and they can't arrest Johnny because he's in hospital. And then so they can't arrest Johnny because he's in hospital and the manslaughter changed, but everyone sees him as a hero in the town because he rescued the kids. Everyone sees Ponyboy and Dally as heroes because they rescued the kids. And then things happen in between, but eventually Johnny dies.
At what point do they do it for Johnny?
Sorry?
At what point do they say, do it for Johnny?
I think towards the end.
Okay. And Patrick Swayze's Johnny? Yes, sir. Go ahead, Tony. Go ahead, Tony. Just one moment.
Sorry to interrupt you.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
Yes, sir.
How long does Zach know you?
How long does Zoot know me? For like 2 years?
2 years?
Yeah, more.
Anybody can survive with you 2 years?
Yeah, I help Zoot all the time. 3 years.
Oh my God.
3 years.
3 years. Oh my God. That's wrong time.
Yeah, and Zoot's gotten a ton of action being my friend. He gets ass all the time. He does what I say, and it's good advice, and he has a very successful life. Get this, Tony, before Zoot and I started talking, Zoot was just a normal dude. Now he's a professional comedian. He gets paid to do stand-up comedy because I helped to inspire him. Not only that, he became a finalist for all of his country's states comedy championship. He's like a mini celebrity. And this time last year, he was just a normal dude. And now, twice a week, many weeks, he does stand-up comedy. He meets chicks. He gets their numbers. He gets their Instagrams. And he, out of everybody in his state in Australia, he was in the top 10 of all the comedians. And he just basically started this up seriously last summer. It hasn't even been a year.
Rabbi, I don't know what to say.
Okay, well, you don't have to say anything. All right, so Zoo,
But like,
go ahead.
G,
It is G.
there's like, Zoot is G, bro. Zoot is big G.
Okay, Zoo. Uh, all right. So, who did the best job? C. Thomas Howell, Patrick Swayze, Tom Cruise, Rob Lowe, Ralph Macchio.
I put Ralph Macchio as Johnny.
Do it for Johnny. Okay, who is Patrick Swayze in it? What?
I can't remember his name, but he's the older brother of the characters.
Yeah, and does he do a good job?
Yeah, it's fine, but you know, it's it's kind of clear that he's way too old to play that character.
All right, and do you think Tom Cruise does a good job in it?
Yeah, he's hardly in it.
But he is in it, you know that, right?
Yeah,
And do you think he does a good job?
it's fine. He doesn't have enough screen time for me to judge, but he's fine.
Okay, what about Rob Lowe?
So okay, it's fine.
Do you think Rob Lowe does one of the best jobs in the history of humankind?
No.
Okay. How about C. Thomas Howell?
Sorry?
What about C. Thomas Howell? What about C. Thomas Howell?
It's fine.
So, do you know what Gilligan's Island is? Do you feel as if if they asked you to be a part of a remake of Gilligan's Island, but it's a movie, not a TV show, would you do it? Yes or no? I'll wait.
How much is that?
You have to volunteer your time, but they'll take care of all your food and your housing and everything.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. But here's the catch. Chelsea's in it as well.
Who did she play?
She plays the bitchy radio host who no one likes. That's who she plays.
Fine.
Do you
You
think?
really don't like it.
No, no, no. I do. I actually like her a lot. But I think it. You laugh when I make fun of her, so I make fun of her to make you laugh. But in reality, I would say I totally understand, girl. No worries. I don't think.
Is James McCann in this movie?
Oh yeah, James McCann plays the professor. You're Gilligan. Psych, I'm Gilligan. It's my island, baby.
What does Tina Louise look like today?
She is old, but she's a beautiful lady. Are you a Marianne or Ginger dude?
I don't know.
You don't know?
For 92, she doesn't look bad.
I agree. Would you give her a shoot in the shorts right now? Yes or no, dude? I'll wait. All right. But how about what about when
She died.
is she dead? I thought she was still alive.
Dawn Wells.
Oh yeah, she is hot as fuck. She's a little bit of a bitch though. Girl sucks.
She's dead though.
Yeah, she can still suck. All right, now here's my question. Are you ready for another question? Are you gonna call your friend?
Yeah. Yeah.
Please call him.
So most of the cast is dead.
Yeah. I think Gilligan's still alive, but the professor's dead. Oh, Gilligan's dead. Okay, so Gilligan's dead. I think definitely the Howells are dead. They were old back in the day. Marianne's dead. Ginger's still alive. She's the only one still alive, right?
Yep. That's sad.
I mean, it is what it is. It's part of life, big dog. Did you call your boy? What did he say?
What do you think life expectancy is on
69 years old.
It's currently like 80.
Oh, Doug, did you call him? Big Dog, did you call him?
Yeah, dude.
What did he say? That's some bullshit. What's his deal? What do you think his deal is, Big Dog?
81 for males, 85 for females.
All right, that's pretty good. Considering you have like life-threatening things like crocodiles and giant spiders and magpies and killer snakes. And dingoes.
I'm crackhead.
Word, dog. You know, I looked up the term gearhead, and I could not find anything, even from an Australian definition, that made it seem like it had anything to do with methamphetamine. Zoot, we're gonna play in a second, but I've got to figure something out on my computer. Zoot. Zoot. Zoot, are you performing on Monday?
Yeah.
Are you excited?
Yeah.
Do you think you're gonna rock the house?
I've got jokes, but you're not gonna like them.
Let's hear them.
No, you're just not gonna like it.
Okay, what's the subject?
I told you the joke the other night, you didn't get it.
No, I got it. I just think it was funny. That's all right. Are you excited to do stand up on Monday?
Like my jokes are very, very intentionally. Like these jokes are very intentionally, like the jokes I'm going to use are very intentionally dumb and naive.
Okay, why is that?
Because they're kind of dark, and I have to act dumb and naive if I want to get away with dark humor.
Is that the truth?
No, but it helps.
Okay. Do you think
Like you don't want to act very seriously. Actually, fucking questions to the audience. You want to kind of act like naive, like I don't have a clue. No one in this room should have a clue like what any of this means.
okay? Do you think you've improved to be a top 5 comedian at Laugh Lounge?
I mean, James McCann is back, so there's James McCann on that list.
He's number 1.
Where's Darcy?
Is that the girl who went to finals?
But Darcy's a guy.
Oh, Darcy sucks.
You know who Darcy is?
Yeah, he's the guy who James McCann discovered, who you think's going to be really good. Tell me a joke of Darcy's that was really funny.
Yeah, well,
Exactly. Darcy's not better than you are, dog. You're better than
it
Darcy.
was just his crowd. It was just his crowd work and his stage presence that made it funny.
All right, I think you're better than he is.
James McCann might see me perform on Monday.
Are you excited about that?
You know what I'm most excited about on Monday?
That chick's going to be there?
Yep.
There you go, big dog. That's my boy. And you get to talk to her about that movie and all that shit. Are you excited?
Yep.
Excellent. You gonna get her number?
I have her Instagram.
Yeah, but what about her number, dog?
I don't need a number yet.
All right. Are you gonna ask her out?
Not
Okay, but let's say you were gonna ask her out. Where would you take her? What would you do? Tell me all about it.
yet.
What
I'll
would
just go see a movie.
on your first date you'd go see a movie? That's not a good move. Date is a second movie
Why?
because you want to get to know each other on the first date. So if you were gonna take her out to dinner, where would you take her?
McDonald's.
Oh, would you call it Macca's?
Yeah, sure.
All right. What would you get at McDonald's?
That was a joke answer.
I know it was, but you said it, and now I'm gonna push you on it because I'm amazing. So what would you get at McDonald's? Okay. Would you judge her based on her order? Would you judge her based on her order?
Hey, Rabbi, maybe I'll go to Hungry Jack's because they're selling Krispy Kremes at Hungry Jack's right now.
The donut?
Yeah.
Okay, tight. But you said McDonald's first, so we're gonna go with that. So let's say you went to McDonald's and you called it Macca's. Now here's my next question for you. What would you do
Yeah.
If you ordered a quarter pounder meal, so you get fries and a drink, and she ordered 4 hamburgers. That's it.
Okay.
Let's say she ordered 6 hamburgers.
You don't call them hamburgers.
What do you call them?
Cheeseburgers.
No, dog. A hamburger is a cheeseburger without cheese, dog. Okay, so let's say she ordered 6 cheeseburgers. What would you just would that be okay?
Yeah, that'd be a cheeseburger without cheese.
Okay, whatever the fuck you call them in your country, because that's fucked up. Nobody, if you go to McDonald's in fucking Australia and you say, "Give me a hamburger," they're gonna know what you're doing. They even had a thing on the front of the place for many years that said over 99 billion served. So don't worry about it. Here's my question to you: how many cheeseburgers would she have to order before you say, "Are you sure that's what you want?"
What? Hey,
So this bitch has to order 8 hamburgers before you're like, "Woman, you have a problem." Is that true?
Rabbi,
Yeah, what up, Tony?
yeah.
Rabbi, I just made new friend from Fiji. I was talking to him right now, and I have a new follower on my Spotify.
Oh, that's really good. Good job, big man.
Yep,
Excellent. How long till you get to the train station?
I am almost by there.
Okay, big man, I'm here for you. I'm giving Zoot I'm giving Zoot dating advice, so feel free to listen.
That's terrible.
All right, Zoot. No. You know this is good. You know this is good. You know this is good. All right, so you go to
I'm sad
Maka.
that Australia got the World Cup.
What'd you say, Big Dog?
I'm sad that Australia's out of the World Cup.
You know, I am too, my man. I wanted them to do well, and they did really well. They did better than you and I thought they were going to do. You know that, right?
Yeah. I thought I wanted Cape Verde to win as well.
Dude, I watched that game, and all I did was think about you. They,
Be like, oh shit, Verde can win.
yeah, exactly. I was like, no way, Zoo. This is the place where Zoo wants to retire, and no one's heard of it, and they're playing like a bunch of ballers.
I think
Yes,
that
sir.
is the best underdog story in World Cup history.
It's good. It would have been if they would have won today.
Yeah.
All right, so Zoo, you've got this girl. You're at McDonald's with her. She orders 8 cheeseburgers. What do you say to her? I know you're not, but just pretend. What would you say to her if she ordered 8 cheeseburgers?
I'd be like, okay, that's a bit much.
And what if she said, "Why are you judging my order? You got a quarter pounder. I wanted 8 cheeseburgers. What's wrong with that?" What would you say? Okay. So you're saying if she got 7 cheeseburgers, you would be like just silent?
Yep.
Okay, now what if she went with 2 McFlurries? What would you do?
I'd be fine with that. That's normal.
2 McFlurries is normal?
Yeah.
Okay,
All
what?
right, I'll be back.
All right, big dog. Tony, are you there?
So Yes, I am.
All right, big dog, are you ready?
Ready for what? Ready to be have to worst day ever human record?
No,
Like ever human see?
no, dog. You want to work through your lines?
Oh my, not yet.
Okay. You're not going to have the worst date ever. You're going to have the best date ever. And you're going to come in here afterward and you're going to burst in so happy. And you're going to say, Rabbi, 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 wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. And I'm going to be asleep. And then you're going to come in the morning and you're going to be like, Rabbi, you're never going to believe it. I did it. I held her hand. I did exactly what you said. And she laughed and she thought it was funny. And then about 20 minutes later, we were walking on the sidewalk and I just told her, Susanna, I think your name is lovely. Do you know what it means? And she said, no, she didn't. And this was my opportunity. And I said, Susanna means lily in Hebrew. And she was like, wow, Tony, you're so smart. How do you know that? And you said, I know a little bit about a lot of languages. And then I looked her in the eyes and I said, you have the most beautiful eyes I've ever seen. And then I went in and I kissed her. And 1, 2, 3, just like we rehearsed. And then when we were done, I said, Susanna, I think you're, I, I love spending time with you. I think you're amazing. And we had the best date.
Sometimes I hate you, but other time I very like.
You,
I'm gonna say like this. Oh my god.
what's wrong, big dog?
Nothing. I'm just thinking about something. I'm just thinking. I'm just thinking.
Are you excited?
I'm very well. I'm gonna say like this. I'm very worried
About what are you worried, big man?
about I will lost way in my way and I will be somewhere I don't know where.
Oh, what's wrong? Big dog, what's wrong?
Nothing is wrong. I am taking my train right
Okay, you get on the train, and then when you're on the train, you let me know, okay?
now. Okay, motherfucker.
Baby, this is going to be the best day of your life.
Mm,
You're going to celebrate America's 250th birthday, your 1,000th game of chess, your 1,000th day of playing chess, and you're going to hold the girl's hand and you're going to kiss her. Dude, that's going to be the best day of your life, son. No doubt. Okay, while you get on the train, I am going to get my food. I'll be right back, big man. Tony, Tony,
Yes, Rabbi?
Tony, do you know who Michael Jordan is?
Yes, I know who is Jordan. Yes, I know.
Okay. Can you look something up on your phone?
Yes.
Okay, I want you to type into YouTube Bulls introduction. Bulls intro. Bulls introduction.
No. Was yeah, I have.
Do you see Chicago Bulls introduction 1997 Finals Game 6?
Yes.
All right. Hit play.
Yes.
Hit play. This is you, baby. This is your pump up.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna play right now.
Okay, I'm watching it with you.
But it was very interesting.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
There you go, big dog. Get your pump up.
So like you are going to tell me I will show you who is her daddy.
What'd you say, big man?
So you are saying me I will gonna to show you her who is her daddy.
That's right, big dog. That's right, 100%. You're Michael Jordan, big dog. This is Game 6, 1997 NBA Finals.
Like, who is your daddy? Okay, but I have one request. Okay, one
Yes, sir.
from for you. You will going to be here with me till I am there. Okay,
Yes, sir. I won't leave you.
because I don't want to be alone
You're not
right
gonna
now.
you're not gonna be alone. I'm gonna be here with you.
You can sleep after that.
How long of a train ride is it?
3 hours.
Oh, whoa! I'm gonna fall asleep for 3 hours, but I'll be here for most of it with you.
Mhm.
Wow, it's 3 hours there and 3 hours back.
Yes.
That's a long way. What up?
Yeah.
What up, Reverend Andrew? How you living, big man?
Hello.
I'm well, thank God. How are you?
I've been thinking about it.
Excellent, my man. Have you started live streaming yet?
No, I had that. I had this thing kind of inside. Actually, you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking that you can keep it up with RFK Jr.
I'm very familiar with him. Yeah, absolutely.
He's talking numbers about how you hear these, you hear these papers about genocide, genocide. He's giving numbers how today Christians are being persecuted all the Muslim countries and how they've been growing in Israel. The same rights as any other Israel, and how they, if anybody's committed offenses like that, he's turning into a big pro Zionist. I'd like to see him president and regenerative farming practices and caring for the environment, God's creation. I'd like to see him president. And, you know,
You mean 2028?
yeah, I'm sorry, 2028. Um, you see Alan Dershowitz? You know Alan Dershowitz?
Of course, yeah. I
He's
saw
the
it.
biggest civil attorney.
Yeah, absolutely. He was on the dream team of OJ.
What?
He was on the dream team of OJ. He's a Harvard law professor.
Yeah, and he wrote books on Israel. He was a big defender of Israel. Big supporter of continue. And it just so happens someone who I met here, a neighbor with the law school when he was doing a book signing, met him. He wanted to be his assistant. So, but he goes, there's a coffee shop. You know what's going on with Manhattan?
Yep, in New York City. Yeah.
Yeah, in New York City. Big rip in the middle. He blamed it on Mandami that someone in a coffee shop that sells pierogies, they put up a sign, no Zionist shirt. He says, if I don't get a pierogi, nobody's getting a pierogi. He goes to the landlord and he ripped the shirt. So the owner goes to the shopkeeper and says, you got to sell to everybody, nobody. When the guy closed his shop, I got a kick out of it. Either everybody gets a pierogi or nobody gets it.
There you go. I don't. If Alan, I understand, but if Alan Dershowitz were really acting like a Jew, he wouldn't be trying to get a pierogi at a non-kosher establishment.
If it's potatoes, pasta, it's not God kosher, but
Not necessarily. No, they could be using. They could be using pork-based fatty
then
soap.
it's not vegan. If it's vegan, it's vegetable. Potatoes, pasta with no eggs.
It, it
God kosher.
it doesn't have a hechsher. Black kosher.
All right, you want to know? You want to know what real kosher is?
Yeah, tell me.
To me, no artificial production, no artificial transportation, no artificial preservation, and no artificial preparation methods, as if we were the God that we use. Strictest kosher you can get. But
I
I understand your point.
I like
and
that.
I agree.
I like that. I like that. We wouldn't consider that kosher, but perhaps like ultra
But
organic.
again, he did not say that he ate it. Number one, he said he wanted to say that if he can't get it, he can't buy. Right? Number one, I'm going to think like a lawyer now.
That's an excellent way to do it.
And number two, he said if I can't get or buy a Ferrari, nobody is. And it did not say Jew, it said Zionist.
No, I recognize that.
Zionist. Because more Christians, especially evangelicals, they're Jews.
They're not Jews, but they're
Zionists.
Christian Zionists. They're not Jews, but they're Christian. They're not Jews, but they're Christian Zionists.
They're Zionists. They understand that God. The Bible is contrast on Israel with the Jewish people.
Very well.
What?
Very well. Yeah, no, absolutely. I have a question for you.
And that's the biggest reason that Israel, is backed by the United States.
Most certainly. I have a question for you, Reverend Andrew. Have you created your YouTube account yet?
No, I didn't. I called you not about this. Oh, with that, I'm gonna put an email, a dedicated email, a YouTube account, and all go straight out a little bit. And whenever you've got a chance, whenever it's convenient for you.
I want to do it right now. Let's do it.
Okay,
No time like the present, right?
all right.
Okay.
But you know what I wanted to get at is that, I'm afraid to get booked from following right away.
Don't worry about it. You're not gonna get that.
Don't
Don't worry about it.
They
Don't worry about it.
made rules on Facebook that take off. But anyway, my point is that if
What?
there's consistency in the work, what about getting guys like Alan Dershowitz as a guest?
When you've got Alan Dershowitz as a guest, God willing, will be in another level. Right now, you just need to establish the account.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm actually becoming a voting machine for a guy like Ken.
Oh, okay. Very well. First things first.
President of future.
Of course.
I would love to see this guy become president.
He ran in 2024.
A friend of mine who studied macrobiotics when I was a kid, Dennis Kucinich, was his campaign manager.
From Ohio.
He's not a, but he's not, he's a great guy, but he's not pro-Israel. That's what I don't like.
Okay. Go.
Yeah, I do, Iran.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, do you want your account to be separate from your personal account, or do you want to mix it together?
No, yeah. I want to make it.
Okay. So then go to Gmail and create a new Gmail account. And while you do that, I'll be right back.
Nice to meet you, Reverend. I am Tony. I am Tony. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Tony. Tony.
Yes. I'm from Czech Republic.
Czechoslovakia.
Not anymore. Czech Republic.
It got broken up.
Yeah.
Czech Republic. How you doing over there?
Oh,
I'm in New York.
New York, that's beautiful. New York is very nice place.
Well, it's a very extreme place.
Yeah.
A lot of extremes in New York.
Yeah. I think Rabbi is very extreme himself. So I don't have to be in New York.
Who's very extreme?
Rabbi.
He thinks I'm extreme. Reverend Andrew.
Rabbi Rothschild is the first thing is
No.
But okay, Rabbi. Oh, Rabbi. Yeah, Rabbi.
Yeah, he thinks I'm extreme.
To be a rabbi, you have to be extremely violent.
Uh,
And he is.
Reverend Andrew, Tony here is on his way to his first date. How do you like that?
Congratulations. How old are you?
I am 22.
Great age. God bless you.
Thank you so much.
Reverend Andrew, do you remember your first date? What was it? What happened?
Actually, it wasn't really that. I got to know this girl. We were kind of hanging around in the coffee place. And went to a movie, and then I ended up falling in love with her.
There you go. What movie did you see? Do you remember?
Just remember,
That's all right. Reverend Andrew, you ready to hear what I told Tony? Go ahead.
I think the movie was practicing.
Oh, okay. Are you ready to hear what I told Tony he should do?
Yeah.
Okay, so here we go. So
Oh my God.
Tony doesn't, Tony's a non-Jew. He doesn't have to worry about Shomer Nagia touching a girl. He doesn't have to worry about that. He's allowed to do what he wants to do. So I said to him, what you do is after you go to have lunch and enjoy each other's company and you're on a walk, you say to her, Susanna, may I please see your hand? And she's going to show you her hand. And then you say, you have a very beautiful hand, but it's missing something. And then you put your hand on her hand and you start holding it. It's a cute little joke so that you can basically hold her hand. And then I told him, then after about 20 minutes or so of holding her hand, if things are going well, you say to her, Susanna, I think your name is lovely. Do you know what it means? And she's going to say either she does or she doesn't. But I told him what it means. And so he's going to say, Susanna means lily in Hebrew. He's going to impress her. And then he's going to look her in the eyes and he's going to say, you have the most beautiful eyes I've ever seen. And then he's going to kiss her for, a few seconds. And then he's going to say, Susanna, I very much enjoy the time we spend together. I think you're amazing. And he's going to look like the bee's knees.
That's at the beginning. Nina,
No.
at the end.
Yeah, after he's gotten to know her for a while.
That sounds good. Where you gonna go?
Uh, yeah,
Pick her up.
no, they're in two different cities in Czech Republic. So then he's going to take a train to go visit her in her town. And she's going to meet him at the train station.
So what? You gonna go get a cup of coffee or dinner or where you gonna go? Take a walk. What are you gonna do?
It's an excellent question. Tony, can you hear us?
Maybe go get some coffee place where you can walk.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Tony, so what's the plan? Are you going to have lunch or what are you going to do with her?
I just realized I forget my ID card at home. So this is gonna be interesting.
Okay, why do you need your ID?
I don't know because like maybe we are doing something and it's like I don't know.
You don't need an ID to go have coffee. You'll be fine.
In other words, you're not gonna go to a bar. you don't have an ID card, you're not gonna go to a bar, right?
Yeah, but he wasn't going to do that. He's fine.
Go, yeah, go to a bar, get a coffee place. Do you need an ID card?
Exactly. You don't. You have your train.
Yeah, the end of let's
Right,
go
right.
down the street. Go back.
I mean, right now. I have good news.
What's that, Tony?
I am in right train.
Beautiful. I'll be right back.
That's good news.
Yeah, yeah, that's a good. That's a good start. And you
Yeah,
get there. That's a good start.
yeah, the first time.
You don't need ID for the train, so you don't need ID.
Oh, they will see. They will see.
It sounds like you're nervous, like you're looking to put a barrier.
I am very nervous. I am. I'm not going to
Yeah,
write you.
that's to be expected, But try not to be nervous. Try not to be
Mhm.
nervous about it. Let's take it easy, right?
That, that's true.
Not to. I think uh,
That's true.
don't put up like these barriers. You don't need it like
Mhm. Yeah, you're very, you're very.
Reverend
Very
Andrew. Reverend Andrew,
Wow.
did you correct your did you uh create your book?
listen,
Did,
I would one of the things I've been thinking about is Rabbi or Rabbi, right? Because people once they hear that I'm Jewish, they don't go for Rabbi. They start calling me Rabbi anyway. So I think it's
I'm going to tell you this right now. If you haven't made smicha, it's going to be a difficult road. The term reverend means worthy of reverence, and it can be used in a Jewish sense as well. So just use it in a Jewish sense.
people start calling me Rabbi.
If they call you rabbi, that's fine. They can call you whatever you want, but you should go by reverend. It is appropriate as you are someone who basically has Judeo-Christian background.
Most people don't understand. So really, why are you calling me Rabbi? Why are you calling me myself? This is what I found out. I tested it
I
out.
have a, I have a question for everyone.
They heard it because this is what's in their head. And I think that's what's in their head. If somebody has a Jewish background, they're like, Rabbi.
Look, I understand, Reverend. I can't help you as much if you go with rabbi because there's not enough clear cut evidence of this. Go with Reverend, and if
I
people
understand. All
and if
right.
people call you
I
rabbi
understand.
in the future,
I'll tell you something else that I think is crazy.
go
This
for it.
Noahide thing they came up. I don't
Okay,
understand why they just don't be Jewish. Work with Judaism.
well, you've got to take on 613 commandments if you're Jewish. It's only seven if you are a Noahide.
What it requires 613 or else it's just like saying I'm a good humanist.
That's true, but I mean, you don't have to keep kosher as a Noahide. You don't have to practice Shomer
That's
Nagia as a Noahide. You don't have to be Shomer Shabbos as a Noahide.
but that's just saying I'm a humanist. So if you want to learn the Torah, why not 613? But
It's a nice middle ground.
Rabbi, I have a question for everyone. I have a question. How long do you know Rabbi?
how long do I know what?
Rabbi, like
Oh, Rabbi, I met him, I think 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks? Really? Wow.
But I can see his soul. I can see his soul. I can see your soul.
You can see my soul. And what do you think about my soul?
Oh, I mean, we know each other. Maybe longer than 2 weeks.
Bro, I know that
Maybe
I think
longer than we just met. You know what I mean?
yeah, I know. What do you mean? Yeah, I know.
All right. So Reverend
We're
and
family. We have common ancestors.
Yeah, I know.
Reverend Andrew, what username are you using for Gmail?
Oh, I just put this set up. Get Gmail for your business. Should I do it for business
Yes.
or personal? Say for business.
Business is fine. They're both free.
It's a good start. Like I mentioned, I plan on getting it's trying to do create a new business name. Learning gardening.
What are you eating?
Oh, by the way,
Salad.
I just befriended a professor of Canadian
Ethic. You don't.
at McGill University on Facebook.
That's an excellent university.
Video. David Esther wasn't. Tell you,
But are you happy with me, Robin?
Very.
it says choose a way to set up your account.
And what are your
Get a
options?
new name
Get in.
or
Get.
set up using your existing. What is it, man? What is it?
No. Reverend Andrew, perhaps we needed you to create a personal account Big time.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I did it.
You know what? You know what? You know what a relationship is? It's to have a union with each other and God together.
Yeah.
Union with each other and God together.
That's true.
Really, you're the patriarch of ages. Really, men and women are moving away from yourself. You really need God to have a union.
Yeah, that's true. And God is the best. God is the best. I am such a believer in God.
Or else it's a codependent relationship.
Mm-hmm.
It's a marriage ending. It's not a real marriage. It's a codependent relationship.
That's true. That's true.
When people talk to you, they think they know you better.
Yes, right? Rabbi sometimes. Mm-hmm.
If I talk to you, I think I know you better. Try to get to talk to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
Ask the questions that you know that are to talk about it.
Yeah, that's true.
Create a Gmail account and create a new username.
That's what you try.
Excellent.
Go to the old one.
Then log out of your account and create a new Gmail account. Tony, can you hear me? So, Reverend Andrew had a good idea. Maybe you need to feel out to date how it's going. If you have a good opportunity, perhaps before you leave her, you can kiss her, or you can kiss her at the train station. Train station's very romantic. So maybe at the very end, however you feel best. Okay,
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yep.
Tony, let's rehearse.
Yep.
I'm walking on your right side. What are you going to say to me?
Okay.
Tony, I'm walking on your right side. What are you going to say to me?
I'm gonna be kind back.
Tony, what did you say? Oh, he's got to do something. Okay. Reverend Andrew, what do you think of the U.S. turning 250 years old?
That I think that I think that it's pretty much the end of the industrial revolution. It's the beginning of the biotech age, transhumanism, and I don't think it's kosher. I think it's dangerous. You know, technology, especially biotechnology. I don't think it's kosher. A couple of kosher certifications for are certified being approved by this, genetically engineered I think it's a very dangerous time because the technology, biologically and socially weapons and environmental extremes. I think that this technology, no matter capitalism, technological dictatorship that's coming, I think it's dangerous. I think that God's children have to govern the government when it comes to these issues. I think it's a dangerous time. And also the end times as far as God and God and what's going on, let's see it unfolding. Well, it's spinning around the Bible, especially in the Middle East and Russia. And I think it's very dangerous. 90% of the world's military bases are the United States. There's a lot of conflict in the world. Potential powder keg coming into the Middle East. What do you think?
Well, I'm happy for the country to be celebrating its 250th anniversary. It started as a great experiment,
Yeah,
and
it still is.
that's true.
A lot of brokenness, a lot of problems, a lot of, it's a very extreme thing to give, to make the majority think that they're governing, that they're choosing. The majority of people don't have great judgment, and they don't even have a good rabbi.
Most certainly. I don't know if the country's going to make it another 250 years, Reverend Andrew, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I agree, and I think the biggest threat is technology,
Well,
the unbridled use of technology.
I imagine we'll be under a one world government within 250 years. All right. So, what does your screen say? Where are you at in the process?
Remember,
Excellent.
I think one world government, yeah, and I don't think it's going to be for, till forever.
It is what it is. But I'm glad to see the country turning 250. You saw a bicentennial. Do you feel the bicentennial was bigger than this? I feel it was.
Yeah,
People were more patriotic in the 70s.
that's true, and also, I don't know, to most people, 250 years isn't like a strong marker of time. You know what I mean? It's just a number. It's not like a silver anniversary. Can you hear me?
Yeah, no, I do. Apologies, I was chewing. Yeah, no, I'm in agreement with you. It's hard to wrap your head around, but it is significant.
If they market it more, more of a landmark,
500,
time,
500 or a
they would do
thousand.
it.
Right.
Well, no, they would have.
Well, we use a different
Most people,
we use a different
the most,
calendar. We use a different calendar altogether. So I'm
yeah, of course, but I mean, they mention services and how it relates to them. But for most people, I think it has even less significance because they don't have a preacher or rabbi, promoting it.
I think it hurts as well that the country is very divided politically. So we don't really
That too, yeah.
we're not united. So basically, people don't want to
Yeah,
get behind it because they feel like it's an endorsement of the president.
yeah, that too. And I don't even. I saw the news before it was flying around Rushmore,
Yeah,
trying to like make some kind of landmark, some kind of landmark. He had these sports things going on over there in the White House. They're trying to like make some kind of landmark, time marker out of it. Really, went through the email. You think this is okay? Learning Guardians of Zion
no, you want a new
at
one.
Gmail.
You want a new one.
I don't know.
No,
No,
that.
no. What do you mean?
So you have a chance to make
That's
a new
right.
one. You have a chance to make a new one.
I don't want that one.
That one's fine, but you
That
want
is a new one.
okay. You want one just for you for marketing purposes, and so you're probably not going to be able to get Reverend Andrew. So try real Reverend Andrew.
But I don't want to market myself. I want to market the program.
Okay, if you want to market the program, then whatever Guardians of Zion, try that.
Not Learning Guardians of Zion.
You could try learning Guardians of Zion.
I did. It went through. That's what I mean.
Oh, phenomenal. Okay, great.
Then maybe by promoting other people, you know, they could maybe verify you to get the cure. Oh, let me see.
Look at you, Reverend Andrew. You can scan a QR code. You're good.
I've done it once before. But you know something? The great love of my life was when I was 30 years old. I went into business, and there was a girl that met me at a jewelry store shopping in Covington, and she invited me to go to church. And we got into the Bible together, and I thought, oh, this girl's from God. Now let me tell her. And she agreed to come with me. You hear that, Tony? Tony?
Tony said he had to step out for a second. He's on a train. Can you say that again, please?
Rabbi, I use my camera to scan.
Yes, your camera. Yeah, absolutely.
What do? I open the link.
Yes, sir.
Once your phone is connected to a phone number or it's coming up again, verified. Oh wait, now it's done.
What's it say?
It just scan the QR code with your phone. Open your camera app, scan the code, and tap the link. And follow a few more steps on your phone for complete verification. You'll need to switch back to this device.
Excellent. Okay, open your camera app on your phone. Don't hold it sideways. Hold it straight up and down. Hold your camera. Okay, click the link.